Oh, man. Oh. Big stretch. There we go. We're feeling good. What's up? What's up? What's up? Give everybody a chance to catch up. Catching my second live stream today. Damn. ZZZ Hardy, you changed your... I don't know what that is. Greetings from Germany. Love your content. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. Ketchup? No, mustard. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me actually had a hard time, like, breaking myself away from Battlefield 6 to actually, like, start stream. I've been locked in. I've been going through the entire thing of, like, I mean, well, you guys know this. You guys watch my videos. I don't really play a lot of FPS games, right? Like, I played Marvel Rivals back in December, maybe a little bit more in January. And I think that after that, then I just kind of fell out of it just because I'm not like I enjoyed the game. I have a lot of fun playing it. But without having like a squad to play with of like regular people, as well as just like hero shooters and like I didn't even stick to Overwatch when it was big. Like I played it and I had a good time with it, but it never really stuck with me like that. Battlefield's a whole other story. Battlefield's a whole other story. Like, I've been waiting for a good Battlefield game for a long time. And I know that, like, Battlefield 1 was a good game, but I only really liked Battlefield 1 for the campaign. Just because World War II, I'm just tired of it. I've played way too many World War II games, and I know people will be like, oh, well, it's just another generic military shooter, and it's like, yeah, but a good one has been missing from the market for a long time. For a long time. I hope Bungie shuts down. I don't think that's what's going to be the... Wow. I think it'll stay in name because I think regardless of whatever people say, like, you're not just going to want to erase the name of a company. We'll get into it. We'll take a look at it. World War II, thank you. It was World War I, you're right. Xerxes. Thank you for the $5, man. Your videos help me get through work, and your takes are nuanced and refreshing. Keep it up, lad. Gamers rise up. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wait, Steam is pushing back against who? Visa, Master, us? Visa or MasterCard. I guess there was a... we're going to look at it, but there was an interview, I think, that they had with either Kotaku or somebody like that had got hold of them and gave them word on what was going on. Battlefield 6 is great. Only complaints is slow down the movement a little bit. Give us old server browser back for community servers. Well, so the one thing that I have to say with the community server stuff or the server browser, I'm right there with you. I've always enjoyed the private servers and things that Battlefield has allowed people to do in the past, but that's all going into Portal. So, like, I don't really have that big of an issue with it, if that makes any sense. By the way, did you hear about Xbox apparently cutting ties with Sweet Baby Incorporated? I didn't hear anything about that. No. Did they make some type of, like, official announcement? Or I figured that after all the blowback that company's had and how poorly the games that they were involved with have performed, I would take a wild guess to say that most companies just took a step back from them. Because there's a ton of companies that are probably just like them, but just don't have the notoriety because people don't even know who they are. Because, I mean, like, let's be honest, if it wasn't for Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, we probably would have never even heard about them. And they'd already been operating in the industry for a few years before that. There's tons of companies that are like that. There's an entire business that is built around that whole thing of, like, you know, video game sensitivity and cultural sensitivity and training and writing and all that stuff. There's an entire multi-billion-dollar industry that's cropped up around that. That's why I've said before, the problem is that when you... It's like the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right? I think the people, when they start things like this, usually have the best intentions in mind. But the problem is that something like that has to continue to justify its existence. And the funny thing is that I feel like businesses like that, because of how they are designed, and I don't even think they're doing it consciously in most cases, I think that, like, you have to justify your existence. And the best way to justify that existence is just to continue to perpetuate hate rather than eliminate it entirely. Because the funny thing is that I actually, you know, I'm of the mind, and have always been of the mind, that as long as as long as a game is good and it's fun and it's delivering on what people are looking for or what they're asking for, it doesn't really matter if it has women in it. It doesn't matter if it has, you know, gay people. It doesn't matter if it has whatever race or anything like that. None of that shit matters. If the game itself is good, if it's well made, if it's not trying to beat the users or the players over the head with whatever their morals are, it's largely going to land. You know, the funny thing is that I've come across this because this is more personal experience, so I'm projecting more than anything else. When I watch, like, movies, television shows, or I've played games that have a lot of that, like, really forced content in it, it's really patronizing as somebody that normally supports those things. Right? Like, I don't need this in my game. I don't need you to educate me on something that is completely unnecessary. Like, I don't hate any of these people. I have no problem understanding them. Like, why do I have to sit through this? Right? It's kind of like how annoying those, like, sensitivity trainings at work were, where you have to sit down for like 3 or 4 hours and somebody has to tell you all these things, and you're like, okay, did I really just have to sit through an entire course about how to be a decent human being? When I think that I am already relatively a decent human being, you know, like, it's that kind of thing. So the funny thing is, it's not that like I don't hate any of these groups. I hate the people that are running around, like, constantly pressing this issue over and over and over, and, like, trying to make you believe that you're hateful, right? Well, okay, so you don't think that you are, but you actually are, because of this, like, microaggression or whatever other fucking words they want to create, right? It's just like, leave me the fuck alone. Like, and I recognize, and the thing that probably frustrates me the most about all of that stuff when I look at companies like Sweet Baby and stuff like that, is that, you know, while there's people like me that are just annoyed by the preachiness of all of it and how vain it is, especially in a commercial product, I realize that there's a lot of people that are out there that they'll misunderstand, or that hate or that discomfort will be redirected at the groups that these people are trying to represent, rather than the people that are putting that stuff into games themselves. And that's the part that's the most damaging. That's the part that sucks the most, to be honest with you. Because the thing is that you do genuinely see, like, a bubbling over of just, like, angst and anger over, like, groups, when most of the time, like, the groups themselves aren't even an issue, right? Hey, LD, did you hear that Bungie is no more? Yeah, we're going to talk about that in a little bit. You look funny wearing a hat. You look funny in chat. My hair's long as hell, man. I don't really want to, like, mess with trying to have to, like, do my hair, right? You know, put my hairspray in. And I don't use hairspray. I literally just, like, wash it and then wait a couple days and it looks fine. Want to play games without them preaching at me? Yeah, that's usually what it is for a lot of people, right? I think that's what most people are looking for out of... That's the problem with it, and I think that's, like, the one thing that a lot of these companies ignore, is that, like, they feel like they have the authority to do something like this, but you're selling me a product. You're selling me something. I'm buying this. You're forcing this into something that I'm buying. Do you not see how unfair that is to the customer? That you can just force your way into the shit that I'm buying? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I've been watching all of your videos on YouTube for 6 months now. First time catching the stream. Well, welcome to the stream, man. Does 343 still have the Halo IP? Xbox has the Halo IP. 343 doesn't even exist anymore. They got rid of 343. They turned it into Halo Studios to try to make people forget that it's 343. I think Xbox's big plan with that was, okay, so everybody hates 343. So instead of giving this to one of our other studios, what if we just change the name? Right? Toma, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Bro's been hitting the gym. Dude, I've been going hard. I'm almost I don't have the app on me or my phone on me. I am at week 25. I'm on week 25 right now. So I've gone 25 weeks without missing a single day at the gym. Very, very proud of myself because I am really bad about that shit. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I am so bad with it, but it's just like it's the mental thing of like knowing to like just try to get over the like first I would say it's like the first month or month and a half hump, because once you actually get past that, then the next thing that you know, you're in the like I feel like a piece of shit if I try to not go. So then what you do is like when you're trying to have that internal conversation of, you know, I'll go tomorrow. Instead, you're just like, get up, bitch. What are you fucking doing? Good job. I'm trying to. I recommend it to everybody. You know, in a lot of cases, I think that, you know, I think people completely underestimate the conversation about how working out and exercise just makes you feel better. And then by you feeling better and by you being more confident, better things start happening in life. That's just kind of the nature of the whole thing. There's endorphins and all kinds of shit and chemicals that get released into your brain for making sure that you're doing like physical activity outside of work, obviously. And yeah, it was necessary. Like I was struggling. There was a few that first year where I like locked myself inside and I just made videos. And I mean, obviously I was also going through like financial struggles as well because I took a massive gamble by, you know, committing to the YouTube channel the first year. Yeah, I was in a rough spot. I was starting to lose confidence. I started to get stressed. I wasn't sleeping. I wasn't eating right, all those kind of things. And, yeah, so I was just like, you know what? We're going to the gym. We're doing this. We're making it happen. I think like right about now is where I'm starting to see the gains. The one thing that I really want to do now is I gotta figure out a way to cut weight. Definition's already showing. So if I start cutting weight, it's really going to show. Love your work. How is Battlefield 6? I fucking love it. That's why I thought was really cool about the duality of the last two videos is like, one, don't pre-order. Don't trust these companies. They've said and done these things before. But at the same time, in the second video, it's don't let that ruin your ability to enjoy something. Don't let that ruin your ability to look forward to something. You don't have to pre-order it. That's pretty much obvious. That's actually like the one thing that I found hilarious when EA made the announcement that they were going to do Twitch drops for the what is it? The early access into the beta, right? They're not even selling you early access anymore. They're selling you early access into a beta. How's that for a win? But I thought that was a really good move by them. And then it was like all those goobers that were in my like on Twitter or the people that were in like my YouTube comment section that were bitching about how like I pre-ordered the game so I could get into early access. And I'm like, me playing it the day that it comes into beta? Fucking got him. I wonder how many people feel like a fucking sucker for pre-ordering the game. Well, they probably don't because the beta is really fun. It's kind of hard to feel like you got duped when the game itself feels pretty good, right? The game isn't out to October. Why buy now? It's a really good question, man. That's a really good question. And I'm pretty sure a lot of the people that bought it already don't have a very good answer for you. It's just impulsive. That's all it is. Nowadays, like before it made sense, right? Like go to a store, midnight launch events. Fuck, they were so cool, man. It's so weird because you can barely even like describe what those nights were like, or like how back then with some of those midnight launches, how it almost felt like that night was lasting forever. I don't know if people understand where I'm coming from with that, Like, it literally felt like an entire night was like 24 hours or something like that. Because usually, like, the gaming sessions would go on for a while, right? Like, I remember one year, I think it was Halo 3. It was either Halo 3 or ODST's launch. And we all, like, showed up at the store early to see, like, how many people were going to be already, like, staking a spot in line. One of our buddies had already was just, like, committed, and he's like, here's the deal. We're all just going to rotate. So I'm going to put a chair here and a cooler, and then I'm going to sit here for, like, 2-3 hours, and then somebody can swap with me, and then somebody can, and then keep going like that. And we had, like, I think we had, like, eight people with us or something like that. So we just kind of, like, swap people throughout the day so we didn't lose our spot in line. Then we got our game. And went back to my one buddy's house, and his family had a, like, has anybody ever had one of those friends that had, like, a home entertainment, like, theater in their basement, which was, like, the coolest fucking thing you've ever seen, where it's like you walk downstairs and, like, they actually have, like, 4 recliners, and 2 of them are, like, kind of up on pedestals and raised above, and then there's a big, like, projector screen or a big screen TV. And then they had that, and then also in the background we had 2 more TVs, and we did and we played, and we did, like, a LAN party there and stuff. It was so cool, man. It was so much fun. Unfortunately, no. Yeah, I was lucky enough to have a couple of rich friends. Well, I was never rich, unfortunately. at least I had a couple of friends that were. To fuck as a basement, we can't have those because of flooding. Midwest thing. We have basements out there. Staying online for the launch of Diablo 3 was pretty fun. Yeah, until you get the... Yeah, I was about to say, wasn't that... Yeah, they also had the error for that. How's it going, LD? Love your YouTube videos. First time catching the stream. Haven't touched an FPS in years, but I'm seeing the hype for Battlefield 6. Battlefield is doing a new entry every year? No. That's why Battlefield's better. Battlefield, they'll do a new game like every 3 to 4 years or something like that. And actually, in this case, it might end up being a little bit longer because I don't know if you guys knew this, but all the separate studios that they had that worked on Battlefield 6. So they brought all of the Call of Duty studios together to work on one single game, right? And then after that, before that, most of those studios were working on their own ones. That's how we got, like, Battlefield Hardline. It was made by a studio that I don't even think they were like a support studio for DICE. So they were basically trying to do the Call of Duty thing. Yeah. You and Emiru should date? It's random. She was like one of the only ones. I did this a while ago. There was a what the fuck was it, like a OTK top streamer or something like that. It was like right at the very beginning when I was starting to, like, make do YouTube and all that stuff. And I joined a competition. She was only one of the ones that actually was nice about me. Her and NMP, which I don't know, that doesn't really say anything good. Battlefield 6 is everything right about gaming. Hopefully. Did anyone just get an early access code? Oh yeah, that'll be the early access codes will be dropping in Twitch when I switch over to that area, or when I switch over to that game, into that category. It's certainly a jump in the right direction. That's kind of the entire thing, right? Like, I mean, for all intents and purposes, from like everything that I've seen so far and everything that they've put into the game, like, this game literally looks like Battlefield 3 or Battlefield 4, but just modernized, better graphics. I mean, the game looks clean as fuck, and it runs so well. This actually goes back to something that, like, one thing that I will never, take credit away from EA is the Frostbite engine. Like, they're one of the few companies that is still committed to having their own proprietary engine, and it's good that they stick with it, because Frostbite has been basically good since they built it. I think there was like a couple of games that were a little bit rough at the very beginning, but outside of that, Frostbite's always been good. For all the shit that I can talk about Dragon Age the Veilguard, that game ran and looked very good. Very good. DNTC? Oh, don't see. That's what it is. Found your, thank you for the 10, man. Appreciate that. Found your first video from Asmongold. Glad I finally caught your stream. Can you blame Sony? Fronted $1.7 billion and they went through 14 months with nothing to show for it? Yeah, we'll be talking about that. Asmongold hasn't watched me in a long time. It feels like a long time. I had seen in like one of his chats or something like that. Was it last week or something? I don't know when it was. But I had seen before. Background music is Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. I had seen before, like, I think I like caught like the ass end of his stream or something like that. And I think one of his chatters was like, you know, watch LD's new video. And he's like, who the fuck is LD? And then like, I was so happy because I saw the entire like chat blow up and they're all just like legendary drops. And I'm like, oh, well, isn't that nice? Well, isn't that nice? You aren't right-wing enough for Asmongold? Tell that to fucking Reddit subs and fucking weirdos on YouTube. Those guys, they believe they think I'm a pipeline, baby. They think I'm trying to lead y'all down to hell. It's also like weird. It's also weird, like how out of context stuff like that can get taken sometimes. Because like I've said on occasion that I'm like not political, right? Like I'm not really interested in that shit. The point of me saying something like that is like I'm not going to be covering political content. Like that's not really like the thing that I do, unless it's something that's like, unless it's something that has to do with the discussion that we're having, right? Like. For as an example, like today, one of the things that ended up happening is there was an executive order that was signed that could very well have an impact on the ongoing censorship battles that we've been having recently and the shit that's been going on with Steam and Visa, right? Like that's something I would talk about, but like I'm just not gonna sit here and like talk politics. That's the thing, right? Like I talk about it in the confines of gaming. And also at the exact same time, the thing is like, just because I'm not interested in politics doesn't mean that I don't have my own, right? Like, the idea that you can be like some type of apolitical being is just not real. Like, everybody has their own politics in one way, shape, or form. Had to stop watching Asmongold a bit back because of the right-wing crap. I think he kind of bounces a little bit all over the place. I think in a lot of cases for like people that are like super right wing, they probably wish that he was more right wing in some of his takes, and then it's probably the opposite direction for some other people and whatnot. I like personally me, like I just can't sit around watching like fucking Trump speak for like, I can't watch any politician speak for like 2 hours or whatever, right? Like it gets boring for me. Yeah, no, he's not right wing. I know that he's not. Like it's kind of the weird thing where like I don't know when this happened, but like we reached a point like an apex where like everybody needs to be filed into a box and put under a label, and if you're not, then the label that they give you is fence sitter. So it's like no matter what, you're somebody's enemy, right? You're either, if you're on the right, you're the enemy of the left. If you're on the left, you're the enemy of the right. If you're on the fence, you're the enemy of everybody. And it's just like, what the fuck, man? Like, how about you just mind your own fucking business? Too many people are buying into if you don't constantly talk about something, then you support it. No dummies. Everybody's talking about it. Yeah. Well, you know what the funny thing is too, is that it's like those kind of conversations even extend to gaming too, right? Like one of the things that I've seen recently is like some of the stuff with Battlefield 6 is like two separate things that have popped up, and I've seen people like making comments about it, where like one was that Battlefield 6 has kernel level anti-cheat. I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm not really versed in that kind of shit, so I don't even know what that, one, I don't even know what that fucking means, and two, I don't really care that much, because, like, I already have played multiple games that use kernel-level anti-cheat. And the funny thing is that I would almost guarantee that some of the people that go and bitch about that are probably still some of the people that go and play Marvel Rivals or Helldivers 2, which if I'm not mistaken, both of those use kernel-level anti-cheat. So it's like, it's just like the pick and choose and use that as the flag to carry for whatever game that they want to try to take down first. But I think it means drop frames. Well, no, what it is, it's a privacy concern because it's root-level access to your computer. I understand that. I understand why they're upset. And I totally get it. It's a surveillance thing is more than anything else. That's why they don't like it. But kernel-level anti-cheat, it's still hackers. I mean, like, the thing is that I think that anti-cheat is going to end up moving in the, like, into the AI space. But the funny thing is that even if it moves into the AI space, then people are just going to create AIs to battle those AIs. You're never going to win this fight. Like, the cheater fight's never going to be able to be won. The only thing that you can do is just try to use the maximum level of security possible to be able to weed out the people being able to use easier cheats to get through. So the people that are going to get through are the people that are using stuff that's far more sophisticated. That's all you can do. You can just put up the maximum level of protection, and then, you know, whatever, like, you're going to block the vast majority of stuff, but you're still going to get some people that are cheating. Of course you will. Because there are people that are out there that are fucking pathetic. I don't know what to tell you. There are people that are out there that they get more joy from ruining other people's days than they do from actually playing games themselves. Why do they do it? Probably a sense of powerlessness. They like having that power over people. I think that's really what it is. Yeah, security is always going to be an arms race. Yeah. Data collection. I mean, they're collecting your data no matter what you're doing. We're not getting away from that. You already signed that. You already sign off on data collection the minute that you sign for a TOS. I brought that up that was a while ago. There was like one of the videos where I actually had like shown in like multiple different terms of service or end user license agreements. It was already in there that they can collect data from your gameplay, from your account, to use for whatever purposes they deem. Literally, that was like the text. The messaging was quite literally just like, what are we going to use it for? Whatever the fuck we want to. It's just like... Riot's been doing it for years, and they're Chinese. Riot's not Chinese. Riot is owned by a Chinese company. Riot, I think, is based in the U.S. But yeah, you're absolutely right. League of Legends has had a kernel-level anti-cheat ever since ever. They're collecting data on your PC outside of the game. It's totally different. Has there been any proof of that? I've looked up some stuff on it just out of curiosity, and in a lot of cases, like I saw people that were like disproving it, showing that it doesn't run actively unless the game itself is running. So people still play League of Legends. I've never played League of Legends in my entire life. And I haven't because the fandom quite literally waves a flag saying do not play it. I'm like, all right. I listen to fans, man. I listen to fans. If they're glowing, if they're nothing but glowing praise for some game, then I'm going to give it a shot. If it's people that are like, don't play it, it'll ruin your life. Okay, then I'm not going to play it. Yeah, if anybody could prove that kernel-level anti-cheat was collecting data outside of the game, they would be cooked. Yeah, like, that's the other thing, too. Keep in mind, like, right now, there's an active lawsuit with Ubisoft in the EU for collecting data on single-player games, but that's using their own systems in-game. So, if that's the case... Like, if there was proof that was out there that, like, that these gaming companies are actually collecting data on the back end, then there would be lawsuits. You need to stream your first match of League? I'm never going to play League. Wasn't there a lawsuit with Ubisoft where they were taking data from people that bought their game? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I can't remember exactly what game it was. It might have been Assassin's Creed. I have no idea. That company is such a mess. Did you guys know that that NFT game that they had made, that the day after they launched it, somebody had already like cheated and was basically like nuking all the other accounts and like increasing the value of their own character's NFT like exponentially, to the point where they had to like shut the game down and then like try to get him out, and then the guy came right back again, and it was just like this constant fight back and forth. It's so goofy. Which NFT game they made? Grimoria Chronicles is the name of it. Grimoria Chronicles. Why the fuck do I remember that? I talk too much shit about Ubisoft, that's why. I thought the problem was that they were selling data without user knowledge. That I have no idea. I don't know what the purpose of the data was or what they did with it. Live already again? Bruh, we streamed last Friday. What would you do if something like Ready Player One became a real thing? I don't know. Probably die. That sounds like a rough life. I probably wouldn't survive that shit. I'd be like, this is too much. I'm out. Battlefield 6 looks like almost the same thing as Battlefield 3, the last Battlefield I played. I was watching the trailers and I thought it was just a reskin BF3. It looks so similar. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I don't understand why there are people that are like talking about that like it's a bad thing. Yeah, this is so low effort. It looks like Battlefield 3 or Battlefield 4. And it's like, that's exactly what the fans of the franchise have been asking for over a decade. Spirit box? Yeah, that's what's on the shirt. That's what people have been asking for over a decade. They didn't want any of this other shit that they went into. Return to form, quite literally a return to form. This time it's not bullshit. At least so far. Again, I have to preface this that we're only seeing a small portion of the game. There's still fixes that need to go in place. They got to fix like the buggy character animations that you'll see sometimes. Weapons will obviously need to get balanced. I think that the maps are a little bit too small, but I also think that they're also like holding the bigger maps for later, right? Because I think that they're going to have something bigger than 64 versus 60. Is it 64 versus 64? Is that what the matches are right now? The discourse has been so retarded. Beta is fantastic. I've been having a lot of fun with it, man. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I'm just happy because I get to play a fucking game like that, and I don't have to worry about all of the bullshit that you have to go through when playing Call of Duty. Even more so, I don't have to worry about keeping up with a yearly release of a game or anything like that. That's probably going to be the one thing that's going to be the biggest selling point of Battlefield is the fact that you can get it and you don't need to worry about buying a new Battlefield next year. 32 versus 32? Okay. So they're probably saving the bigger maps for later. I don't know if they went on record saying that there was going to be bigger matches or anything like that. I'd have to look into that. Did you hear the new Spirit Box song with Baby Metal? Any thoughts? How the fuck how would I miss that? Or did I already listen to it? Oh, it literally... What do you think of that song that posted 20 hours ago? Fake fan confirmed 20 hours ago. I didn't even get notified of it. Aren't I subbed to Baby? Hey, I am subscribed to Baby Metal. Fake fan confirmed. Right. Hello. Love the video, Mr. Drops. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. They won't be going over 32v32 confirmed. I do feel like the maps could be widened a little bit. They don't need that much, but I do feel like they get a little claustrophobic. And I find that, like, especially in some of the more, like the city maps, I find myself in a lot of cases being surrounded in areas where I don't think that I should be surrounded. Watching COD streamers eat dirt trying to do their movement is hilarious. Oh, that is so nice. That is so nice. I've seen people try to do this like jump slide like thing or whatever. Like they're trying to like make their like move tech. And it's just like, that's just not this game. And also on top of that, because there's so many sight lines and there's also so many different like classes of players that are playing. And because of the size of the like player lobby being 32v32, like you're just going to get split by some other dude that's like down the other street. Like, you're not going to be coming in and doing some, like, goofy, like, whatever it is, like, TikTok-brained fucking spin around dance 360 shit. I don't get it. I don't get why people want to do that shit in there. I think it's really funny too that like Call of Duty I think Call of Duty completely ruined itself for anyone over the age of 25. Like, they fully capitulated to the younger audience of that game that like wants the like cracked movement and shit because they think it makes them like look cool, I guess. Or no, they probably makes them feel like they look skilled. But like nothing about it is really all that fucking skilled. It looks annoying. With the new skins they have, they ruined it for under 25 also. Yeah, it's so weird. That part right there is also what doesn't make any sense. Is that, like, I feel like mechanically they leaned into that game for... Which this also makes so much sense. It's the same company. It's the same company. So they lean into these, like, mechanics for the younger crowd because that's what they're asking for is, like, the cracked movement, right? But then... like, thematically, when it comes to, like, skins and stuff, you go and you put in all these different skins that are, like, much more geared towards, like, 25 or older, especially with, like, Beavis and Butthead and stuff like that. So it's, like, it's so, like, it doesn't even know what it is anymore. It has so much, like, identity confusion as a video game. And you know what? That mirrors really well. Pathitis, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. That mirrors really well with Diablo 4. Because one of my biggest complaints with Diablo 4 is that game also feels like it has some type of, like... It feels like it has some type of identity crisis as well, where they're like, oh, well, this is a game for the casuals. And it's just like, okay, cool, you made a game for the casuals. Except for the fact that it's, like, way too fucking grindy for a casual player. Its drop rates are way too fucking, you know, are like, you know, at one point in time, were way too difficult to get. Like, there's a ton of other examples that I could give of just, like... And then there... Oh, no. No, okay. Sorry, I lost my thought in the middle of my train of thought. It's the idea that you're making an ARPG for casual players when, by definition, if that game is going to be a live service game, the people that are constantly going to be showing up season after season are not going to be casual players. They are likely going to be hardcore ARPG fans. So if you're making the game for a casual audience, and that's how you continue to update it, and that's the way that you continue to design your content around it, well, then the hardcore audience, the people that really enjoy, you know, deep systems and complex gameplay and high difficulty ceilings, they're not going to have any interest at all in your game. So the audience that you need to create sustainability for a live service game in an ARPG is not going to be there because you didn't make the game for that audience. I don't feel like that there is some type of, and I said this a long time ago, I don't think that there is some like casual, you know, dad of 5 that plays, you know, Diablo 2 hours a night or on the weekends or whatever, I don't think that that's a real thing. Like, I'm sure there's a couple instances of it, but there's a much larger audience, which is the like hardcore ARPG crowd that wants to migrate from game to game through each season, right? I mean, look at Last Epoch and look at Path of Exile. Like, those games are very much built in a way that they are fully leaned into. We are making these games, especially for the end game and the season and like the season content that comes out. This is made for the hardcore ARPG guy. This is made for the people that like want high difficulty. They want all these different options. They want deep systems and, you know, complicated loot systems and all that kind of stuff. That's for these people. And those guys continue to show up and support those games. This is the reason why I think Torchlight had tried this at one point in time, but nobody fucking plays Torchlight because of the exact same reason. It's too casual. And I think that ARPGs, while there are casual audiences that do enjoy them, I think that the largest section of those games, the largest section of its fan base, is more of a hardcore player than it is anything else. That's my opinion, at least. The Good Widget. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. It's mental to me that that COD has anime K-pop teenager skins alongside Beavis and Butthead, American Dad, and some weed smoking gecko. What the fuck is their marketing strategy? I don't know. I have no idea. If I could tell you, I would. If I could tell you, I would. But I can't figure it out. They lost me. Didn't Torchlight kind of fuck up their recent games? I mean, that usually kind of comes along the line of like, you know, when you already start on the decline of interest, right? That also like you don't get the funding necessary to be able to make a game good, so then the games suffer as a result of it. It's like a constant. It's just a constant battle. It's like a cycle that just continues with a lot of these games. That's why, like, you'll also see with some like franchises that you love, what ends up happening is that a lot of the funding gets pulled out of their next releases because one release didn't perform as they wanted it to. So something like we're seeing with Battlefield 6, that's a rarity. In most cases, when a franchise has suffered as much as that one has for, you know, essentially 10 years now, usually it doesn't get more funding than it's ever gotten ever. But that's exactly what happened to it. The reason I play Hell Let Loose. It's not perfect, but it's much better. Yeah. Tier 3 was really underwhelming. Still always online with no pause button. Like, that's the weird shit with Diablo. Like, it just, I hate the loss of that identity of being like a single player ARPG. Part of me actually liked it when I was getting excited, like leading up to the release of the game. But then I actually saw like what it looks like when actually finished, and it was just boo-boo. Straight up boo-boo. I think they trusted Vince Zampella to bring it back to success, given his success with Apex and COD. Looks like he's doing it again. You know what the funny thing is? How much you want to bet that his entire strategy is just listen to the fans? Warframe is bae. I played Warframe yesterday, or it was the day before yesterday. Like, I hopped on it just to like check to see like how far I needed to finish with like the hex, and I think I still have like 2 ranks to go before I actually finish with the hex, or 3 ranks to go. Am I rank 3 or 2? I can't remember. Either way, I went to play it, and I was like fighting one of the bosses or something like that for in 1999, doing like bounties, and I completely forgot how to play the game. And I'm like dying, and I'm like, why am I dying? I'm Ember. Ember doesn't die. Like, this character doesn't die no matter what. And it was because I forgot that I'm supposed to do my Fire Blast to like get my overshield and shit. I completely forgot about the overshield mechanic entirely. Like, it just out of my mind. And then I remembered, and then everything was fine. Listening to the audience is rare, but it's a good idea. No shit. It's like the easiest way to be able to make a good game, and I don't understand why these companies don't do it more often. I do understand like why they don't fully, right? Because like sometimes gamers will say, and we will ask for something in great numbers for something that quite literally might actually ruin the experience, right? You want me to give you a really good example of it? How many times have you guys heard people say that they wanted a Diablo MMO? I was one. Couple in chat as well, huh? Never, all the time. There were a lot of people that were fans of Diablo that weren't fans of World of Warcraft, really. Diablo PvP. It's still you're starting to you're stretching into it. Guess what? And you still got it. You still got Diablo PvP. You just gotta pay to win Diablo PvP. And you also got a Diablo MMO. 2 of them. Immortal and Diablo 4. I mean, honestly, technically, Last Epoch does it too, like, kind of. I mean, you don't see other people in the world. You see people, like, in towns and stuff like that. You can join and make parties and whatnot. But it's obviously much different. Especially because they try to go in, like, the full, like, raid form and all that stuff. They brought on the raids into Diablo 4 and all that stuff. Diablo 3 is not an MMO, no. But that was also always online, too, if I'm not mistaken. I would love a Diablo Souls-like, but that would destroy my social life. There's already Diablo Souls-likes. I mean, Dark Souls and Elden Ring already have a randomized loot system on enemies. Kind of. Not really. But they do have... Yeah, they do. It's just not the same kind of stat system, and you don't have, like, epic, rare, legendary, stuff like that. And then you also have, No Rest for the Wicked. Yeah, No Rest for the Wicked is quite literally that. That's how they've... Neo's probably the best example of what you're describing. Neo is Diablo-ish. No, Neo is, like, straight-up Diablo loot, but a Souls game. But faster, right? Because Neo's kind of... Neo's Team Ninja, isn't it? I think the number of people that have asked for a Fallout co-op multiplayer game, and that turned out great. There's another really good example. Though, to be fair, I guess Fallout 76 is in a much better place than it's ever been. But yeah, initially, yeah, that turned out great. The funny thing is that I think people forgot who they were asking to make that game. Like, you were asking Bethesda to make an online game. People also asked for a Elder Scrolls MMO. And initially, that did not land very well either. Both of those games redeemed themselves largely, though, right? ESO was fun as fuck. I mean, people still like it today. I want a StarCraft MMO. Be careful what you ask for. Do you actually trust Blizzard to be able to make a good one? Do you trust Blizzard to make anything anymore? I don't. They don't even have any of the original team members. They just lost... I didn't save it. They just lost... Rod Ferguson just quit. After 5 years of driving the Diablo franchise towards forward with 4 big launches, it's time for me to step away from Blizzard/Microsoft sword in hand to see what's next. The teams are set up for success with an exciting slate of releases ahead. I'm incredibly proud of what we built together and looking forward to what comes next for Diablo and for me. The funny thing is with this, I don't think he necessarily did anything worthwhile. Fired? Maybe. Notice that in a lot of cases when it comes to executive leadership and layoffs or like job reduction, they don't make it a public thing. They always let them like save face because they have like high standing leadership positions and they don't want that to like be out in the ether that they lost their job or anything like that. Forward is one word to put it. Yeah, I don't think he necessarily did anything worthwhile. I was actually, to be honest with you, when Rod Ferguson came into Blizzard, I was a little bit optimistic because like he did some really good work with Gears of War. He did. Like he did some solid work with Gears of War. He also is largely the reason why BioShock Infinite even launched, let alone was like, yeah, that's it. Just even launched. Like, if I'm not mistaken, they were thinking about canceling the game because it was stuck in development hell. All the WoW players thinking Classic Plus are now playing OSRS. Blizzard dropped the ball hard there. I don't know how many people are playing OSRS that have left. I mean, I'm sure there's a pretty good amount. Obviously, the content for it's been doing really well. But, I mean, the larger, like, casual World of Warcraft fans, the people that have been playing that shit since they were, like, 15 and are now, like, 50, like, I don't think they're going anywhere. I don't think they're going anywhere. I mean, you got to keep in mind, there's a lot of people that, like, World of Warcraft is their identity. I started OSRS, and it's been a blast as a second screen game. I might try it at one point in time. Obviously, I've had a couple friends, like my buddy Darth has told me to play it and stuff like that, but yeah. Workers get fired. Executives get golden parachutes. Yes, they do. Every single time. Do we think we'll ever see sequels for big MMOs like World of Warcraft, Elder Scrolls Online, Guild Wars, etc.? Well, I mean, Guild Wars is Guild Wars 2, right? I don't really think so. I think that in most cases, you're probably going to see these companies run the MMO into the ground until it gets to the point where the player numbers, like, don't, like, give me a second. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I'm going to think about this real quick. I want to make sure that I say this right, because I want to make a video at one point talking about MMOs and, like, the state of, like, that side of the industry, because it's in a really weird place. But I want to try to, like, say it the right way and organize my thoughts, especially because I know a lot of people, like, they give a shit about their MMOs. Okay. Here's the deal. I think in most cases, for some of the biggest MMOs that we have, Final Fantasy XIV, World of Warcraft, OSRS, maybe, I guess. I don't really know exactly how they support that game. Guild Wars 2. The benefit to them is that since the game is already out and already has, like, and have been out for a long time and have people on a monthly subscription, when those numbers start to fall, they can try to back it up and, like, immediately with, like, big content to see if it actually works and if it sticks. And if player numbers continue to decline, all they need to do is just slowly walk back, like, how much they support the game over time, right? And or like try to find the perfect pace that continues to keep whatever audience level they have and like at least slow down the decline in some way. But over time, regardless, they're still going to lose it. And I think eventually they'll just probably let it die out entirely, and then maybe they'll start another one. But the problem is that like building an MMO from scratch is the most expensive game to make in the industry. It's like there's nothing even close to it. So we're seeing like live service games that are torching like $300-400 million. An MMO would likely cost like $1 billion or more. And that is way too big. That is way too much of an investment for a company to make. And that's why you've seen in a lot of cases, most companies have been not trying to make MMOs. And instead, they've been trying to make MMO lights, right? Like your New World and stuff like that. Because it's incredibly dangerous. It's incredibly risky as as a gamble to make. And the development process is going to take you, I mean, you're not going to be able to make an MMO from scratch in 4 years. It's going to take you anywhere from like 7 to 10 probably, right? There's a reason we never got a WoW 2. Yeah, exactly. It cost them way too much. It was too difficult. And they also don't have the leadership to do it in the first place. The problem is that MMOs will stick around for so long and they don't really want to disrupt the flow of that because, well, it's making money. A lot of money, or maybe it's really popular, or maybe it's the backbone of the company. I think Square Enix in Final Fantasy XIV is probably the best example of that. I don't think under any circumstances they're even dancing with the idea of making another MMO. One, because of how costly it is, and two, at the exact same time, because it's there. If I'm not mistaken, I think that Final Fantasy XIV is the biggest like revenue pusher for Square Enix. So you don't really want to split that audience and increase your costs. You would just rather wait until the like player numbers decline to a point that it becomes justified to try to make another one. If you even try to make another one. I don't know if they will. I hope they do. I think that Final Fantasy XIV is a great game. I haven't played it since Dawn Trail because they fucking absolutely butchered Summoner. And I don't really feel like healing anymore. And I also, for whatever reason, don't really have any interest in tanking in that game. Because tanking is not like tanking in Final Fantasy is not, it just doesn't feel the same as tanking in like World of Warcraft or something like that. Final Fantasy XIV will be the last Final Fantasy MMO. Maybe. Go Picto. The problem is the reason why I haven't gone back isn't because I wouldn't just play another like high damage DPS class. It's because everybody else is already doing that, and it's just going to make you really difficult. It's going to make it really difficult for you to be able to get into a party. Res Mage? Dude, Summoner was busted as fuck for like two expansions. Actually, I think the last expansion, it was just kind of balanced. It wasn't like super crazy, but it was still really good. I missed Terra. I never played Terra. Did you see the executive order against the gaming censorship? I don't think it's against the gaming censorship. I think it's actually against something else entirely, but I plan on taking a look at that today. Let's look at it now. Trump has signed an executive order prohibiting banks from debanking Americans based on their political or religious beliefs. So this says, today, Donald Trump signed an executive order to ensure that federal regulators do not promote policies and practices that allow financial institutions to deny or restrict services based on political beliefs, religious beliefs, or lawful business activities. This is the big one here. Lawful business activities, ensuring fair access to banking for all Americans. So this is something that's really big because like this is essentially what the entire Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, Stripe situation is predicated on, is that it's not the religious beliefs or political beliefs, it's lawful business activities. So it's like selling legal games that are completely legal products and they're saying that you can't buy it because they think it reflects poorly on their brand. I'm really interested to see if this is actually going to have any impact on what's going on. If we're going to see any of these companies like walk it back or anything like that. I would imagine that Steam's probably going to take their time with it. But I had seen recently that, where is it at? Why don't you just like MasterCard deflects blame for NSFW games, but Valve says MasterCard deflects blame. Okay. Enhance. MasterCard deflects blame for NSFW games being taken down, but Valve says payment processor specifically cited a MasterCard rule about damaging the brand. So this is actually something that's really interesting. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about this until recently. Where is the original post that I had made? This one right here. Okay, so MasterCard, when they said clarifying recent headlines on gaming content, MasterCard has not evaluated any game or required any restrictions of any activity on game creator sites and platforms, contrary to media reports and allegations. Our payment network follows the standards based on the rule of law. Put simply, we allow all lawful purchases on our network. At the same time, we require merchants to have appropriate controls to ensure MasterCards cannot be used for lawful purchases, including illegal adult content. But none of the content that was being made was illegal. The loophole that they have there is that the content was illegal because it was released in a country that had that either banned or it was mislabeled. Mislabeled. That's the word that I'm looking for. That's the loophole that they find there. The other thing to keep in mind as well is that MasterCard, Visa, these guys, they're they didn't, the loophole they're using here, MasterCard and Visa didn't pressure Steam. MasterCard and Visa pressured payment processors. Or sorry, they are the payment processors. They pressured the banks. Because you're not borrowing money from Visa. You're not borrowing money from MasterCard. You're using Chase, Wells Fargo, whatever other bank or something like that, whether it's credit or debit. They pressured them, and then those payment process, and then those banks then pressured Steam. That's how they went after this. They pressured banks and credit unions. Yeah, debanking, yes. So that's the loophole that they're using here to be able to get out of it and say that we didn't do anything. We just showed the banks and the credit unions our rules and told them to make sure that they were abiding by them when it comes to transactions from Steam and itch.io and gaming platforms. Fucking snakes. Slimy fucking snakes. So this says here, 2 weeks after Valve confirmed that it had removed a pile of NSFW games from Steam because of pressures from credit card companies, and 1 week later, itch.io followed suit. MasterCard has released a statement denying denying responsibility for the takedown, saying it was to allow lawful purchases to be processed through its systems. MasterCard has not evaluated any game, or we already read that, don't worry about that. It's an odd statement attached. It's an odd statement at first glance because while content removed by Steam and itch.io violate laws in some countries, it's fully legal in the U.S. Objectionable and gross as hell in some cases, sure, but it's still within the boundaries of the law. Apart from that, both Valve and itch.io explicitly state that payment processors are the reason that these games were de-indexed and removed from sale entirely. MasterCard's out here seems to be that they found the structure of its operations. The company's website, it says neither an issuer, merchant, or bank, nor acquirer, bank, credit union, or entity that provides debit or credit lines to consumers, but rather provides the technology and the network that power transactions. In other words, MasterCard does not process payments, it facilitates the systems that do so. Exactly. In this case, since they're the network that powers those transactions, those payment processors, and they don't actually process payments themselves, they pressured the payment processors, the banks, and the credit unions. So they weren't the ones that did anything. We didn't ban it. We just made somebody else do it. It's so fucking stupid. In the case of itch.io, the platform specifies in its recent update on NSFW content that its payment processors are PayPal and Stripe, which supports a range of payment methods, including Visa and MasterCards, was the one that itch.io suspended from ability to pay for 18+ content for the foreseeable future. Similarly, and like this is actually a really interesting way to go about doing it, and I'm actually really surprised that Steam hasn't actually tried to do something like this either, where it's just like, if you like, you can still have that content indexed and like available for sale, but instead, just if there's payment card processors that aren't allowing it for sale, then just don't let the user be able to use that kind of card to be able to make that payment.
アプリシエート your VIDS オピニオンオンストップキリングゲームズ Please bully pirate software.
Thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate it. I have a whole video on that, man. I think it's called You're Not Allowed to Win This Fight or something like that. The game you're not allowed to win. Because at least that way, if they did that, at least the content would still be available, and then that's something that you would still need to fight against. You still need to push back against it because you need to be able to you need to open it up so that people can actually just go ahead and do their thing and buy the stuff that they want to buy with their own fucking money. But yeah, did you watch the Meat Canyon video for Pirate Software? Of course I did. Yeah, shit was funny as fuck. It's also really funny. I don't know, like, I found this funny, but I had made the joke with, I think it was in the Ubisoft video, where I'm like, these guys are so committed to putting their own foot in their mouth that they proceed to then swallow their entire leg. And then I watched that Pirate Software, like, Meat Canyon video, and I was like, oh my god, that's literally the analogy that I made. I wasn't talking about Pirate Software. I was talking about Ubisoft, I think. But yeah. Her payment processors would just want to change to higher fees for NSFW content. They can't do that either. That's literally illegal. They are not allowed to charge you more for certain transactions because they feel like it. Yeah, but are you a first, second generation engineer on YouTube? Shut up. Man. Downfall content has been cooking lately, man. People have really been fucking pumping that shit. I've been seeing so many videos about people lately. Damn. That is why I have tried to do my absolute best not to portray myself in any way other than just being a normal fucking person with a normal background. I was watching like one of the what was it? I think it was like one of the podcasts that like Pirate Software was on, and somebody showed a clip of it where he's like talking about himself, and it's just like you can hear how he's like you recognize it because you've probably done it to yourself in the past, where you've made a situation that was relatively innocuous.
I think Visa and Mastercard forget that drug dealers and ladies of the night use their payment service.
True. Thank you for the 20, man. Appreciate that. Super generous of you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. The point that I'm trying to make is that like we've all done it in the past, right? Where like we've like told a story to somebody and we've dressed it up a little bit, but like he'll dress it up a lot a bit, and it'll stretch it to the point where it's like you see what's going on, right? Like I think I heard the story that he was telling was talking about how he like won like some hacker conference badge or something like that multiple years in the row, and then he was approached by the government, and I'm like, he reminds me of a friend I had. He reminds me of a roommate I had, actually. This dude would tell some of the most fucking, like straight-faced, just out of fucking nowhere stories that you're just, like, looking at him and I'm like, why would you ever believe anybody would fucking believe this? There was one time he told me, that he ran away from home and he was living in the streets. He was eating bread out of the back of a pizza place. And then he was found by this like old Chinese man. And he was taken in by this old Chinese man who just so happened to be a kung fu master. That man then taught him kung fu. To which then he fought in tournaments. Does this sound familiar to anybody? and then he like starts talking about how like there was also like a prostitute that lived at the house as well, and that like he had to defend her at one point in time because somebody like tried to like follow her home or something like that, and that, like all this other stuff. There was this other time that he told me that he was out on the farm and there was like coyotes or something like that were like bothering the chickens. So he ran out with his like BB gun to go and chase the coyotes away, to get them away from the chickens. And as he's like running through the woods and like trying to chase them down and scare them off, he then fell into a like an embankment or like a cave that like somehow got uncovered. And the only reason that his family ever found him was because the wolves that lived in the area of Michigan were the ones that saved him, because they stayed by and they kept away the other predators in the woods of Michigan. And their howls are what attracted people to come and save him. And as a result of that accident, he has heightened senses, but he's lost his sense of smell. He told me all of these stories at the young age of 27. This dude also, fuck. There was this one night where like, so on the weekends, there's one of my buddies from back home, and we go chasing the ladies at night, okay? Especially during the summertime when all the girls come back from, you know, like everybody be back from college and everything like that. Like our hometown back home has a lot of fucking people come back during the summer, and so we do like our runs to like the bars and go down to the casino and stuff like that, and like try to meet up with girls. And we met this like group of girls that were there celebrating. We went to like the casino, and we met this group of girls that were celebrating one of their friends' birthdays. And there was like 4 of these girls, And no, we met him at a bar first. And then I'd overheard them say they were going to go to the casino. We were planning on going that way anyway. We weren't going to like follow these girls or anything like that. It was just like, you know, if we see them again and they want to hang out or whatever, that's cool. But we had a good time hanging out at the bar. And then we ended up seeing them later. But my roommate, the guy that I was just talking about that told me all those wild stories, he actually met up with us there as well. And I told him very specifically, I'm like, dude, just do not be weird, okay? Because like these girls really like us. It's pretty obvious that they like us. And like they were already talking about like taking us up to the hotel room. Yeah. I'm not gonna get all into this descriptions on that stuff, right? This dude shows up. He's there for no longer than 30 minutes, and he starts telling one of the girls the story about the old Chinese master that took him in and how he knows Kung Fu. And like I hear him in the back of my ear talking to this girl, and I'm like, no. And then I start hearing that girl start like whispering to the other girls. The girls are like, okay, well, let's go back to the hotel room. So we start following them. They stop, turn around, and say, actually, you know what? We have a friend that's sleeping up in the hotel room right now, and she's not feeling very well. So we figured that, you know, we should probably just, you know, say goodnight here. And we're just like, damn. And this dude is like looking at these girls, and he goes, oh, that sucks. And like both me and my friend just turn and look at him. We're like, the second that those girls walk away, I just looked at him like, what the fuck were you doing? And he's like, what? And I'm like, dude, you completely ruined it. Well, how did I do that? And I'm like, I told you. You had an easy in tonight. All you had to do was just shut up. And I'm like, what did you tell that girl? What were you talking about? And he's just like, oh, well, you know, I was just telling her, how I like, you know, I'm into Kung Fu. And I'm like, you told her the Kung Fu story, didn't you? And he's like, well, yeah. And I'm like, he's like, man, come on. I know you guys are like ladies guys. You guys got to teach me your ways. And I'm like, there's nothing to teach you, my guy. Because it's just going to turn into another like wild story. Your friend was negative aura? Yes. I mean, like, heart of gold. He's a super nice guy. But he was also like just a very weird dude. Just a very, very weird dude. And also a slob. And a hoarder. We had an apartment together, and this dude's room had at one point in time gotten in such bad shape that he could no longer get into his own room because the clothes and garbage and random shit had like piled up and then fell over on top of his door, so you couldn't even open the door to get into the room. So he started sleeping on the couch, and then within like, I want to say like a month, the couch had like this like grease outline on the cushions. And then like as the filth started to grow from the couch area, like I just like laid down the fucking law. And I was just like, dude, I can't remember what it was, but I had somebody over at the time and I just fucking blew up on the dude. And then after that, he just disappeared. Like he just left. He went back to go live with his parents. And then his mom paid his rent for me, like his part of the rent. It was so weird. It was so weird. Such a weird living arrangement. I mean, it was sick because I basically had an entire apartment to myself for like an entire year because we'd only lived together for like 3 or 4 months before he left. He also got laid off at the same time too. But yeah, free rent, essentially. Well, I mean, it was not free rent. It's just that I didn't have to move, which was nice. Was he also into taxidermy? Probably. Did you hide Asmon? No, he was not Asmon. No, he is not Asmon Gold. No, because, yeah. That guy would actually like leave the apartment. So let's see here. Let's finish that. That was a whole other fucking tangent. Mastercard's out. Mastercard's out seems to be the structure of the operations. Similarly, both Verotel and CC Bill were recently recommended by IGDA alternatives to overly risky financial partnerships accept major credit cards as payment methods. In a statement provided to PC Gamer, Valve said that it had tried to work things out with MasterCard directly prior to removing the games, and suggested that MasterCard did have at least an indirect influence on the outcome. MasterCard did not communicate MasterCard did not communicate with Valve directly, despite a request to do so. Unfucking real. That's so fucked. That is so fucked. The fact that they would be like, oh, yeah, we're going to force these changes upon you. Oh, you want to communicate about it? No. Scumbags? Yeah. Valve, a Valve representative, MasterCard communicated with payment processors and their acquiring banks. Payment processors communicated this with Valve, and we also replied to outlining Steam's policy since 2018 of attempting to distribute games that are legal for distribution. Payment processors rejected this and specifically cited MasterCard's Rule 512.7 at a risk to the MasterCard brand. Illegal or brand damaging transactions. That's such a broad statement. Like, and the funny thing is, what's the most dangerous about this is that brand damaging transactions could quite literally be anything they say whenever they say it for whatever reason. They could say puppies. You're not allowed to buy a puppy with a MasterCard because we think that puppies damage the brand. Well, they can go pound sand now, can't they? I don't know. I don't know yet. Part of me wonders because maybe they would just preemptively like remove the pressure from Steam and itch.io because they see the executive order and likely see them coming in front of the firing squad. But I have no idea. The reason why things get so weird here is because of the fact that like Valve is not a US Valve is a US company, but Valve is a global marketplace. I'm pretty sure you can use it in almost every country in the entire world, outside of a couple select countries, right? Does the Trump executive order really apply here? It's not technically debanking. It's not debanking. God, fuck. It is though. It is. It's debanking the. It's essentially debanking the content, which debanks the creators of the games. And it also does debank the people because we're not allowed to use their money how we want to. I think that's probably the one thing that's the most fucked up about all of it is that like, I mean, like maybe there could be like a little bit of leeway if this was credit based, but it's not. I mean, this also works for debit cards, which is your money, your cash. They're essentially forcing you to have to pay cash for something that you can't pay cash for. So it outright just destroys the entire thing, right? I think region-locked internet or purchase will likely become a thing that we'll have to deal with. The most strict rules will be worldwide. That just ain't gonna work. By the nature of the internet, I just don't even see how that works. I mean, logistically, not realistically. Does that make any sense? Like, we already have that to some effect, right? Because, like, North Korea is not on the internet. Though the internet talks about North Korea. Region lock purchases and services already exist for streaming services. They do. They do. I think what they're talking about is a, like, region locked internet. Like, you're on the US internet. Across all sites. There are some people that believe that there's going to be something that's going to be similar to that in the future. Because, like, in a lot of cases, the internet's now become, like, the new reality. It's where the world lives and breathes. And as time goes on and as more invested in the internet we become, the more difficult it's going to get for us to be able to act freely. Because we're, you know, if the internet is global, then that means that Americans can just get around the laws of, you know, of the UK or of the EU or of any other country. And those countries don't like that. China has the Great Firewall. Yeah, they do as well, yeah. But also at the same time, my problem is I feel like it's like trying to, for paid content in the least, if something's not paid, like free content on the internet is not something that you can really do anything about. Like, I don't even understand the logistics behind being able to bottle something like the internet and restrict it to that point. But I guess you just do it at the source. You go straight to ISPs. But even still then, people are going to create software to be able to get around things. A merchant must not submit to acquirer or a customer not based on the interchange system any transaction that is illegal or in the sole discretion of the corporation. Literally the fucking messaging in their rule is if we feel like it. How fucked up is that? How is it? This is the same thing that we have with end user license agreements. This is the same thing. This is the same thing that we have with, and here's the thing. These kind of rules are specifically put in. How many pages is this? $483 pages. Guys, you didn't read your 483 page MasterCard rule book before you got your MasterCard? We've had it in the rules the entire time. You agreed to the rules. This is the same thing as end user license agreements. This is the same thing in the this shit. These rules are put together and made in a way, and they're specifically they're presented in the way that they are specifically because they know that you're never going to read it, because they've made it too difficult for it to ever be a thing, because there's a ton of shit that's in there that will never in any way, shape, or form ever apply to you, and then there's tiny little things that they pop in there that do apply to you, that will restrict your use, that will restrict your life in one way, shape, or form. Right? Adhesion contracts, deserving strict scrutiny. Yeah, but that's the thing. They know, by and large, Your average everyday person is never going to read these things, never going to understand them. And for whatever reason, this shit has just gone unprotected. I mean, it's not for whatever reason. It's because of lobbying, right? Like otherwise, there's a ton of people that are out there that, you know, would easily sue these companies for this kind of shit. Like, they know that you're never going to read the end user license agreement for a video game. I would almost guarantee that in a lot of cases, for most people, when it comes to some of the restrictions that they've seen in games over the last past couple of months, where people have talked about like different content or like how EA says that you're supposed to destroy all copies of your game before, like, after they end service, right? Most people probably had no idea that that was in there, bought the game and played it or whatever it is. And the only reason they know now is because people are making content talking about it. That's quite literally my suit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we read it on stream. But like, that's the entire thing. And obviously, like, your lawsuit takes it to some of you guys don't actually know this in chat, but we actually do have somebody that's in here that is suing actively suing Ubisoft right now for this very issue, which is, you know, walls of legalese for an end user license agreement that you don't actually get access to until after you purchase the product. Because nowhere on any of these like sites or anything like that are any of these restrictions ever stated. So the funny thing is that you've already purchased the game and then you actually agree to it. So you don't actually agree on purchase, you agree after purchase. Battlefield 6 beta is fun, but don't forget about the new Mafia game being released. Yeah, I'll have to check that one out as well. This is just such bullshit.
BF6 beta is fun, but don't forget the new Mafia game released.
I don't understand how this is legal. That's the problem that I have. Because usually in like legal terms, things have to be like, there can't be ambiguity. Like, the more things that are left up for interpretation, the less legal it ends up becoming. If I'm not mistaken, that was also something that was in your lawsuit as well. Like, you're not allowed to be able to, or maybe that was something. No. It's from the patent lawsuit with Nintendo. The patent lawsuit from Nintendo, one of the things that they got caught up on recently is that they used language that's in there, specific words that you're not allowed to use, because especially when you're talking about like patents and things like that, it has to be exact language. You cannot make something so broad that it could encompass anything, because it makes it where that lawsuit could be applied to anything at that point. I just realized that a speech bot isn't speaking Japanese. No, the funny thing is the bot is supposed to speak in Japanese, but she doesn't speak in Japanese because people don't write Japanese. If somebody actually did write Japanese text, she would read it out in Japanese. But if you write in English, then she speaks in broken English. Again, if MasterCard forced these restrictions on Valve, but then they're denying their most recent statement they made, should this be grounds for Valve to sue them? I mean, to be honest with you, there's probably a case for that, because it is ruining the brand image of Valve by trying to make Valve look like they're the ones that are lying about this. Severability clauses, any clause in an agreement that is determined to be unlawful does not negate the remaining clauses and gives an excuse to illegal clauses not allowed in specific areas. Then they throw them in on purpose for people who don't challenge it. Well, yeah, because that's like that. You have to keep in mind that that's the nature of businesses in general. It is always what you can get away with. Like, I don't know if there's any like obviously most people will try to be as ethical as they can when they when they own their own business. But in a lot of cases, like, you're your prime directive is to try to control as much as you can to make as much money as you can. And you're going to try to continue to push the line and get away with as much as you possibly can. That's just what it is. That's what Nintendo is doing right now. That's why they try to patent everything under the sun. So no consequences to illegal clauses. Essentially, yeah, there's no consequences to illegal clauses. Those clauses could be challenged and then probably fought against in a court of law. But I don't think the company would necessarily be held liable for it, if that makes any sense. That includes, according to their rules, any product and services that is patently offensive or lacks serious artistic value. Patently offensive and lacks serious artistic value. They're coming for it next. I guarantee it. Like, this game has been public enemy number one in the video game industry since as far back as I can remember. Since Grand Theft Auto 3. Ever since Grand Theft Auto 3, this game has been a point of discussion for every single, like, for every, like school shooting, or for, like, mass shootings and stuff like that, for crime, for child delinquency, for all kinds of different things. This game has always been the point of discussion. Politicians have been bringing it up for years. Teachers have been bringing it up for years. Pearl clutchers have been bringing it up for years. That same company, Collective Shout, has multiple articles talking about trying to take down Grand Theft Auto. My mom didn't let me play Grand Theft Auto 3, but she bought me Mortal Kombat instead. That's funny. I hope 2K F's them hard. I'll be honest with you. This is probably going to sound weird for me to say. I'm going to write this down so I don't forget it. I want them to go after GTA, because if they go after GTA, it'll likely wind up in a lawsuit that they would win. Similar situation to Epic and Apple, right? Where, like, obviously that's for a completely different reason, but like Epic's lawsuit against Apple as well as Google for their, like, not a lot, like, like charging them money for not having their own launcher and all this other shit, right? Or like how they process payments. I would almost guarantee that there is probably going to be, like, that's probably one of the best things that could ever happen to us. If they do try to go after GTA and try to get GTA banned, that would wind up being one of the biggest lawsuits. It would also be something that would be spread across the news everywhere. And it's also something that I'm almost positive that 2K would win it. They'd win it. They have more money in the world to be able to do. Like, they can do whatever they want. They have money, they have influence, they have everything they need. Never mess with the GTA community. Well, it's not messing with the GTA community. It's messing with, like, 2K and Rockstar in general. Like, it's ill-advised. And the fact of the matter is, they're going to be coming after these guys. So if GTA 6 drops and GTA 6 has a and it has some type of content that these companies want to get rid of, there it is. Panda, thank you for the $5. I heard Rockstar might implement ID submitted to play GTA 6. That's a different story. That's something else entirely different. These companies are not going to have any problem with that. Collecting more user data is only a benefit to them. And in a lot of cases, they'd much rather just capitulate to these governments and follow the rules that they set forth. But this is different. This is payment processors. If payment processors get in the way of them being able to make money, that's a completely different story. That's something that they're going to fight. It's not about the content. It's about players, getting players to buy other games. I don't know what you mean by that. Let's see here. What else does it say? Such as an example for imitations, images of, exploitation, mutilation. Okay, yeah. I mean, this right here would get Baldur's Gate 3 banned. It would. Though I guess Baldur's Gate 3 would likely be safe because it doesn't actually it only alludes to, not actively shows. And like that's what they're targeting, is the stuff that actually shows the stuff. They misspelled it. You know what the funny thing is that I actually think that what's been going on recently is that I think that these writers, I think the games journalists have been purposefully putting in misspelled words so that people couldn't try to say that they're using AI to generate their articles. Because there's no way under any circumstances that if you're typing this up in like whatever your word processor is, that it wouldn't underline this and say, hey, you spelled this wrong. There's no way. Imagine, I'm guaranteeing you. I know it for a fuck. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. You want to know why? Because that's what I would do. If I was a journalist and I was working at one of these companies and I was getting fucking raked over the coals all the time, and fucking all gamers did was shit on my work. My company doesn't appreciate me. I'm barely getting paid anything to write these articles. Yeah, I'd be throwing that shit into fucking ChatGPT, and then I would I put in some fucking misspelled words to make it sound like that I was the one that wrote it. I'd fuck the system. I'd imagine most of these guys don't even give a shit anymore. Regardless of the role MasterCard played in all of this, directly or indirectly, it's also, you know what the funny thing is? The other thing I'll say on that is that I think that they, like, games journalism is in such a rough spot right now that, like, the effort just doesn't even feel worth it anymore. Like, it's all the pushback that they have from the players. It's also like the loss in money. It's also just the loss in relevance. And I think because of that, these, like, the effort is like going lower and lower and lower. I saw this recently that Digital Foundry just left Digital Foundry just left IGN.
I'm just hugely excited to say that going forward, it's going to be the Digital Foundry team that fully defines the destiny of the channel and everything else we do, like the website, if we go down that route. We're free to grow, to invest and do much more. And I think we finally in a position where we can realize our potential. But, you know, the importance of independent media. It's a crazy market out there. We're going to need your support for that. So, yeah, DF supporter program, patreon.com.
And they're dead. I don't think, to be honest with you, I think one of the bigger like redeeming factors for Digital Foundry, I thought they were with Eurogamer for whatever reason. Yeah, this says Eurogamer. But it says we're excited to announce that Digital Foundry is now fully independent, having parting ways amicably with IGN. In this Digital Foundry Direct Special, we share our thoughts and aspirations of the future of the channel. I think it's good for them. I think it's a good move for them to get away, because the problem is that like ultimately they would be the ones that would be suffering from layoffs and things like that, as like funding would eventually get pulled from them because IGN is downsizing regardless. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but a lot of writers have already started to just kind of walk away from some of these gaming news outlets because the money's not there. The money's not there. I was talking to somebody recently, and I think they write for The Gamer, and I was told that they get paid like $15 an article. That's it, like $15 an article. And then they have a deadline, and then they have to write like 30 articles a week or 40 articles a week or something like that. Yeah. That's The Gamer. So, I mean, I'm sure IGN probably pays a little bit more, maybe.
You hear about Trump's executive order regarding payment processors and press companies.
Yes, I did. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate that. Yeah, we talked about that just a little bit ago. If you made bad hot takes that also look like AI slop in every paragraph with 3 ads, no one is reading that? Well, no fucking shit. No shit. Nobody wants to have anything to do with that. That's the other thing too, is that like the whole issue with like games journalism, that shit is just it's so. I don't think there's a way out. The only way out that I see is something like how SkillUp is doing. Somebody just brought up, have you seen SkillUp's? I did see his website and everything that they got started. Theirs is completely free, but they do have like supporter content if you want access to it. And it's probably all largely funded by their YouTube channel. I would almost guarantee it's all largely funded by their YouTube channel. And like that's what you have to do if you want to remain relevant. And like I look at some of these other sites, right? Like what was this on? What is it? What's the name? All these guys do, like, look at how useless this fucking content is. Look how fucking useless this content is. Give me a second. Had one of those fucking nose hairs. or not nose hair. One of my mustache hairs is tickling my nose again. Twitter is your best game journalism content. Well, it's not even journalism. In most cases, it's just people posting headlines and stuff like that, right? They're not even like, they're just starting discussions about it. I think that Twitter is really useful in that it usually just starts like conversations about these topics, and then that's kind of where things kind of go from there. But like, yeah, like here's the trailer for I guess like the official accolades trailer. This is like showing what like this is so self-congratulating. It's like here's a IGN and posts a trailer for a game that came out, and it shows what all of these guys rated it. Wow. Yeah, people are really going to want to watch that. It's all game trailers, which is fine. Obviously, like they use their platform for that. I think that's great. But like imagine if they actually made content. Right? Like imagine if they actually made like real content outside of reviews. How to access Battlefield 4 beta. How to access Battlefield beta early access. What it takes to make Alien Earth. Interview with Noah Hawley. Like, and that's like the other thing too, is they try to do this like multimedia thing, but like this is crazy. You have 19.2 million subscribers, and you're putting out fucking 3K, 11K, but like they go with the shotgun approach. But like from my perspective, I think that like YouTube channels, Twitch streams, like TikTok or whatever else, that should be the stuff that's like driving games journalism, and then they can still have their articles and stuff like that, but you need to largely fund it through this kind of stuff. And like I'm sure this channel does pretty well. What is the thing called? Social Blade. Jesus Christ. So their YouTube channel makes yearly estimated earnings. Jesus. Where the fuck is the money going? This number is not accurate, by the way. Not even close. But it's in the, like, it's not in the ballpark, but they are making millions off of their YouTube channel. I think that's probably the better way to say it. Yeah, that's a huge spread. It's a massive spread. And I would have to believe that it's probably on the lower end of that $507,000, because if you're like looking at their content, like I can tell you guys right now, like a 20K video makes like $5. And that's like the vast majority of them that they have. Like some of these trailers do really well, but at the same time, like you're not getting a lot of ads out of these trailers too. So the RPM on these is going to be really low, because most of these are like 3 minutes or a minute and a half or something like that. So these are only like, while some of these might like, they get like a wide spread, but they don't get a lot of like views on their ads. So I would actually probably believe that it's nowhere near 8 million. I don't know if this is gonna. I don't think that this is gonna cross over. Maybe it will, and the payment processors will back out preemptively, but I think we'll just have to kind of wait and see. Like I know a lot of people are parading this around already, and say I would imagine people probably are. I don't know. I haven't checked to see if people have made like YouTube videos or anything like that on it, right? But I would imagine people are probably gonna grab this and think that it's gonna be like a big W for like the gaming censorship shit. I don't think that it's going to work. It's a good foundation. It could be the match that lights the flame, but we'll just have to kind of wait and see. Because you also have to keep in mind is that like this is also I don't know, like the purpose of this, I think, has more to do with like, I think I'd overheard a conversation where like, where Trump was initially saying that like he was debanked, like he was trying to put money into banks, but because of like his political alignment, the banks didn't give him accounts. And that's like the whole reason why this is made, because there's other like Republicans and conservatives that haven't gotten that the banks like wouldn't let them open an account. And I feel like that's more targeted towards that than it has anything to do with like actual like customers or actual like people, like average everyday citizens. Probably take a year is what Asman said. Maybe. Yeah. Normally it wouldn't, because the thing is that like, well, and it's also an executive order, right? So you need law is what you need, not an executive order. But an executive order is something that's usually supposed to take effect immediately, if I'm not mistaken, unless it's challenged. Thank you for your hard work. Oh, you're talking about, yeah. He gave him 180 days, I think. Okay. I don't know why something like that would require 180 days. I'd give them motherfuckers 30 days. Stop killing games processing 2.0. Yeah, I mean, like, this is going to bleed over into a lot of stuff. Have you seen how many senators were backing the American version of the Child Safety Act? Well, like, that's the other thing, too. Like, these are two completely separate topics, though they are combined at the same time. But, yeah. Yeah. Which, like, and like, that's the thing. That's why I don't really like get into like the political discussions on a lot of these things, because the thing is that like a lot, like the Child Safety Act, I think that's being pushed by Republicans. So like the people that they think that are fighting for them are also the ones that are fighting against them on a different front. That's how this shit fucking works. That's why it's always better to have nuanced opinions when it comes to politics, because you're not gonna want to agree with everything one group of people says. Love the new video, LD. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Do you think Battlefield 6 full game will have a kill cam? I'm new to Battlefield. No, Battlefield never has a kill cam. It'll show you where you got killed. Like, it'll show you the outline of where the guy killed you from, the angle, which usually will kind of give you a good rough idea what was going on, but they don't do full kill cams in the game. The reason why they don't do a lot of kill cams is because, I don't know, deaths are short. Life is short. Did you see Meat Canyon's latest? Yeah, the Pirate Software one. Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck. Seeing a scoreboard in Battlefield 6 and remembering how Battlefield 2042 launched. Bro. This is the thing that like has blown my mind with some people's like negative comments on Battlefield 6, where it's like I get being skeptical, but like there's also instead of skepticism, there's more cynicism than skepticism. So you have people that like want to hate it for the sake of hating it, because that's what people like to do in some cases. That doesn't bother me, to be honest with you. Like, the thing is that like hate. If you got hate in your heart, let it out. Okay, let it out. But at the exact same time, like, the game is a massive improvement from Battlefield 2042. I mean, mind you, Battlefield 2042 is basically like the worst the series has probably ever been in history. Is Battlefield 2042 worse than Hardline? Yeah. Yeah. I hated Battlefield 5. I hated Battlefield 5 as well. Well, I didn't even... The funny thing is that Battlefield 5 Hardline... Battlefield 5 Hardline and 2042 I did not play, because I've never really been a big pre-order guy to begin with, unless it was like back in the day. Like, once things went digital, I just stopped pre-ordering almost entirely. And I like waited, I saw reviews, I heard a couple of my friends talk about it, and they're like, this sucks. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm not playing it then. shotguns have to be nerfed. I think it's just that one shotgun because it's like, if I'm not mistaken, it's like it's a piece of tech or a gadget for assault. Battlefield 5 is good. It just launched terribly. I think, well, that's also been their issue with a lot of their games as well, right? I still play Battlefield 1 to this day. Battlefield 1 was really good. That one I did play because the reviews were good. My friends really liked it. I just I like modern shooters personally. Like, I like the modern setting. Though I do love an M1 Grand. That shit will never not be satisfying. Battlefield 1942. I played that, but like I played it after the fact. Like many years after. Like I got into it like in Battlefield 2. And then like I went back and played it because I had a bunch of coworkers that still played 1942. There's people you don't even have access to that shit anymore. Oh, what else is this? Bro. Okay, so I saw this. Props to Polygon for going to night mode. I would almost guarantee that Polygon watched my video talking shit about them. And while they disagreed with everything that I said, they probably heard the complaint about night mode and they were like, yeah, why don't we have that? Is this Baldur's Gate 3 music? Yes, it is. So something that I find, something that's really frustrating, something that like Polygon has been really big on the campaign trail of talking about the payment processor stuff and pushing back against it, especially when it comes to like a lot of the NSFW stuff, because they say that it's like canceling like LGBTQ and things of that nature and whatnot. And they've been on the side of that. You've also seen like a few other people that have joined the fight that are trying to fight the payment processors, but at the exact same time, these are the same fucking people that have been bitching about the objectification of women in video games and all this other shit. It's like, bro, you've been campaigning for this exact same thing. Just because the more extreme version of you is the one that finally got something through, now you want to be fucking mad? Now you want to pretend like you're on our side? But the funny thing is, they don't realize what they're doing, because at the exact same time they're trying to pretend like they're trying to fight on the side of the gamers when it comes to the payment processor shit. They go out and they make articles like Street Fighter 6 nearly doubles active players after adding Gunnar Chun-Li skin. Realize that like when you go out and you make articles like this, you are portraying this in a negative light. You're portraying it like it is shameful. Like this shouldn't be allowed. Like this shouldn't be happening. And you draw attention to something that is going to piss off the more extreme version of yourself. While you might not want to be canceling this directly, your little finger wave is being noticed by the fucking evangelical fucking crazies that are over there in fucking Australia, that are trying to push this shit through. Gunnar headline, society is cooked. Wonder how many women will be in that new costume for cosplay. But yeah, it's also fucking true. But they're like, Capcom's popular fighting game. Like, no, you know what the funny thing is that like also like what's the context of this? Moreover, Hot Ryu Moreover, hot Ryu. So you're a gooner too, Patricia. Patty. Ryu is safe horny. You notice how that fucking works? How like people, did you guys ever see like the outrage around, I think it was like Resident Evil 4 remake, and like people making like the big old fat titty Ashley character, like mods and stuff like that. You guys ever see like the meme of like Ashley jumping out of the window? But they like made like Ashley fat or something like that. And then these guys go out and they start, you know, they're making these like, you know, like it's not even that stuff. It was also the Baldur's Gate 3 stuff.
If the audience is femaless or LGBT then ITS art. If the audience is straight males then ITS gooner.
Hold on, I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna use the AI. I can't find it. Whatever. Fine. Fuck it. There was a set of articles that came out right after the release of Baldur's Gate 3 where people started making mods, and one of the mods was like female beautification mods to make like the female characters even hotter than what they actually were. And Polygon, The Gamer, and I think Kotaku, all three of them had articles that were circulating talking about like how like can you believe these pigs, you know, gooning over these characters and blah 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 blah. And it's like, it's so funny that like they're allowed to say this about male characters, but the minute that it's about female characters, all of a sudden it's fucking offensive. It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Can I get a quick lower drop of the payment processing staff haven't heard about this. Love your VIDSBTW.
A quick drop thing for the $4.99. The quick drop for that. We talked about it earlier. Essentially, the payment processors have denied it. Valve has confirmed it. So one of them is the liar, and they're trying to go back and forth. And then there's now been an executive order that's come through from the U.S. that could very well kind of move this thing in the direction that it needs to go, which makes it where these payment processors are not allowed to be able to block people's purchases based on whatever fucking reasons they want to just make up for no reason. ZZ Hardy with the 10 with the 10. If the audience is females or LGBT, then it's art. If the audience is straight males, then it's gooner. Yeah, like it's just so fucking weird, man. I don't get it. And the thing is like this kind of content and this kind of discussion has been going on for fucking years, man. It's been in children's cartoons. You know, I had seen I saw a clip that like sent me fucking back in time of like Johnny Bravo, the cartoon Johnny Bravo, where Johnny Bravo gets turned into a woman for a day, and then he gets catcalled like everywhere he goes, and the show like depicts that like this is how women are treated, and they're all like fighting off men at every single fucking corner, and it's just like, damn, like this kind of like this this kind of like indoctrination of like man bad has been going on for like that long, and it's just like. And it's just not indicative of real life. And then you see like the engagement farmer, like girls that go on social media and start posting like videos of themselves talking about how they wish men would hit on them. And it's just like, this shit's just so fucking cooked. I see the guitars. What type of music do you play? Metal. I feel as this all this started after Harambe. I have no idea. I don't think it was Harambe. Let's see here. Street Fighter 6 is heating up for the summer with the release of a handful of theme skins for Luke, Jamie, Kimberly, Manon, Aki, and Cammy, but it's the Chun-Li swimsuit that is that's leaving little to the imagination and turning heads in the community right now. To say that the player base is obsessed is an understatement. Capcom is going to make billions of dollars off of this, reads one player after the trailer showcasing the costume, which dropped on August 5th. I'm having a very normal and rational thoughts about these costumes, remarked another person. We're not leaving the Goon Cave after this one, another one exclaimed. This is probably them. This is probably the writer of the article. Why is Capcom posting their trailer? Like look, the thumbnail for this fucking trailer, like straight up looks like the most like 2012 YouTube thumbnail. There's an article, Stop Using Mods to Make Female Tractors Prettier from Gamer.com. Yeah, that was one of the articles I was talking about. Do you guys agree with me that this is like the most like 2012's fun? Like none of these thumbnails that they have are even of like, like they're posting that their thumbnail image isn't even in like fucking 1080p. This is like the most low res shit ever.
You ready? Top player repeat.
Continue on the scene.
Prepare poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the King. Behold.
Watch in all as I command this village.
Bro, they know what they're doing. God damn, they know what they're doing. Like the amount of times that they like do the turnarounds and like the back pose, like the like very purposefully showing the character's ass. They know what they are doing.
I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a
How is this a swimsuit?
wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Dear God.
Plan to fight this one.
Target acquired.
Capcom. Capcom. God damn.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. All right, let's read the comments. This Chun-Li costume is about to fund year 3 by itself. True. The Evo crowd exploded when they saw Cammy. I'm having there's the very normal and rational thoughts about these costumes. Capcom is about to make $1 billion. So there's 2 of them. Sun's out, Chun's out. Chun-Li looks amazing. They made her face model better. Love the bangs. This person's like looking very respectably. We're not leaving the Goon Cave out of this one. I like how they choose like the comment with like 40 upvotes. I just wanted to double check to not make sure they were making up comments. They're going to be super mad about this game. I don't think that they're mad. I mean, like people, like I'm sure there's going to be some people that are going to be like fuming online. The impact of this release was immediate. The crowd at the fighting game tournament at Evo reportedly burst into cheers when Capcom initially unveiled the reel of new costumes. And on Steam, there's been a sizable jump in activity of players that coincides with its release. On August 4th, the average number of players online at the start of the day was around 8,600 players. On Tuesday, the evening before the drop, the number jumped up to around 17,000 and rose throughout the day. By Wednesday, when the costumes had become available, the number of people online exploded to an amazing 50,000 active fans. Jesus. Yo. Is this what the gamers want? Yes. Yes, apparently it is. Rivals made a bunch of beach bikini skins too. So it actually brought their player numbers up because like this graph was going down, right? Like right around here, this is usually when it kind of fall. This is like you would think you'd still see it going down, but now it's like leveled out. And like it's kind of like found its like new level. Tekken 6 is going to be more on PS5. I thought that people were shitting on the Tekken summer skins because they made all the chicks look weird. Why is your voice so bad? I don't know. Why'd you come in here to... What do you mean? What? The fuck are you talking about? Is there something wrong with my audio? What do you want, cat? It's just simple, sexy sales. Well, yeah, I mean, like that's the entire thing. It sounds higher pitched than normal. I have no idea. Bro is trolling, I guess. Getting fucking one guide. So, totally just fucking derailed the fuck out of me. I saw somebody had said that it's scary how easy it is to manipulate players with skins. I mean, like people want to buy the shit that they want to buy. It's as simple as that. Like, it's obvious that yes, in a game that you know, fighting games in particular definitely have a large male demographic of players that are playing those games. So obviously you're going to have more people that are going to be buying hot chick skins for the characters that they play, especially when one of those characters or multiple of those characters are some of the most like well recognized and popular characters in the entire game or in the history of the entire game. Urban Gamer 1331. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's really generous of you. Do you think a good analysis for older coworkers would be bossy boomer coworker? Oh my God, what's wrong with you? Do you think that content creators have more influence than traditional gaming websites? Yeah, by a long shot. No, I don't know. We have, I think the influence is a little bit different. Like, the problem is that, like, in a lot of cases, keep in mind that most content on the internet, the reason why people, like, gravitate towards it is because that content is, oh, I thought something was wrong. Must be me. It's all good, brother. Don't worry about it. Most content that people seek out is confirmation bias. People want their opinions reinforced. They want their beliefs reinforced. Not a lot of people are going to go out onto the internet looking for the opposite comments, right? Unless they can't find it. And then that's when they usually back down. I think a really good example of this is, like, say there's a game that you're really looking forward to, and you're like, man, I can't wait for that game to come out. And that game then comes out, but then gets absolutely shit on. I mean, like, all over the place. Like, the reviews for it are terrible. Every, like, video about it is negative about it. You're struggling to be able to find anybody to say that it's good. That's usually going to give you some pause. But if it's like a 50-50, where, okay, you know, a couple of the content creators that I watched didn't like the game, but this one I did like it, then usually they're going to they're going to believe that person and then treat the other ones the opposite way, if that makes any sense. Like, there's people like Avowed is a really good example of this. Avowed had a lot of echo chambers. Like, it's Reddit, it's a couple of different YouTube channels, but if you actually went and looked at, like, the just general, like, public opinion on the game, which was relatively truthful, which is that it was just mid. Very mid. Offensively mid. Especially for the price. That's me with Monster Hunter Wilds. That's also me. Because the problems for Monster Hunter Wilds don't affect me. I largely, like, I'm not a perfect human. I'm 100. I recognize my weaknesses and I see what I do to myself. And, like, Monster Hunter Wilds, while I can agree with other people that it's definitely easier than Monster Hunter World, and I think that's also the reason, like, because, like, gear just doesn't feel like it matters as much because the difficulty or the challenge isn't there like it was with Monster Hunter World. I feel like I play it less because of that. But I've never agreed on the idea that it's a bad game, especially because most people's opinion of that is that it has performance issues. And I recognize that I am privileged in the fact that I have a PC that just overpowers those performance issues and I don't even notice them. So while most people have a very negative opinion on Monster Hunter Wilds, I don't. I like the game. I do wish it was more challenging. I do wish it had, I do wish it felt more like World, but yeah. I got a solid 56 hours of Monster Hunter Wilds, less than other Monster Hunters, but still had damn fun / rug. Yeah. 2K is my weakness. I'm also weak with I'll make videos where I bitch about EA, right? I bought NHL 2026 or 2025, whatever the last one was. I like playing hockey, and there's literally no other game like NHL on the market. If there was, I'd be looking at the competitors, but there isn't one. Do you have any idea how much I would love to see NHL 2K come back? I would love to see that, but it's never going to happen. The problem with Monster Hunter Wilds is that it changed a lot of what the old school fans like about Monster Hunter while bringing in players that love how streamlined it is. The problem is the streamlined players are not the ones that are dedicated to it, right? They're not like the dedicated Monster Hunter fans. I think something that's like very indicative of that. $21,000 players online. 17,000 players online. I saw it. It was there. I just didn't click it. I'm actually kind of surprised that Rise isn't a little bit more popular. I liked Rise, but Rise feels a lot more arcadey. How much of that is people that are that can't run Wilds due to performance issues that are playing Worlds instead? I don't know. That's a good question. But also at the same time, I mean, like, once you've beaten everything that you need to beat for Monster Hunter World, like, I don't know. I can't imagine it's just like, I don't know. I have no idea. I love Rise. Rise is fun. I was actually kind of upset that they didn't bring in the wire bug. Is that what it was called? I like the wire bug. I thought it was cool. Love you, bro. Thank you for all you do. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Wirebug was so fun. Yeah, Wirebug is fun as fuck. I was actually kind of surprised they didn't bring that with them. But yeah, who would have fucking guessed? You make the hot characters even hotter and people want to come back and play the game, or people want to come back and spend money on it. Especially when it comes to these live service games. Like, people like that shit. You want to know what the other key factor is with this stuff as well? Is the fact that this is a third-person game, that it's an actual perspective where you can see the character and what it looks like. And I feel like these games, in a lot of cases, print a lot more money than first-person games do. But the thing is that, like, the one thing that I would want to, the summer costumes arguably give more people a reason to tune in, some of which aren't because of Chun-Li, but based on social media posts. So Chun-Li is starting up Street Fighter 6 again. She's certainly one of the highlights. One of the, on places like Reddit, players have been sharing footage of themselves trying out Chun-Li with, trying out Chun-Li combos with one hand. Do you guys see the kind of like half-handed, like, it's not even, this is, they're trying to paint the, like, player base, or like the people that are buying this stuff, or the act of doing this, in like the most negative light possible, while not actively pushing against it. That's what I'm getting from this. Like, it's incredibly passive-aggressive. That's what it is. That's what I'm looking for. This is passive-aggressive. Oh, well, like, because what it is that for, like, any bystander that's not a part of any of these conversations, that doesn't understand, like, the things that these journalists will write, or how they'll write it, or the reasons they'll do it. Imagine if somebody from Collective Shout read an article like this. They would want to censor games even harder. You're telling me that people on message boards are talking about how they're jerking off while playing as these characters? What is this game rated? Excuse me? There are multiple threads that hone in on Chun-Li's butt, which is barely contained by her swimsuit. On X, Chun-Li butt posts are going viral alongside a healthy number of fan art renditions. Some outright call this a gooner skin, while others swear they simply have a deep appreciation for the masterful way that Capcom can translate its concept art into the actual game. Whatever the case, everybody seems to be talking about Chun-Li. Meanwhile, on Steam, Street Fighter 6 has jumped to one of the top sellers in the list alongside recent hits like Peak and Battlefield 6. It seems that Capcom knew exactly what it was doing too. The description on YouTube, on the YouTube trailer for the summer skins says, "Sun's out, Chun's out." Fucking based. Yeah, the thing is that like, I think the writer believes that they're being cheeky, right? Where they're not like actively insulting the people that are buying this stuff. But the problem is the way that they put it together and the way they voice this, like this, the fact that you draw so much attention to it like this, there's a much higher chance of like the people that are more extreme than you that come to see something like this, and then they want to try to impose their morals on other people. Cheeky, was that intentional on your part? What do you think? Somebody told me, what was the fucking video? Oh, I think it was the WB video. I didn't know if anybody was gonna catch on to it, but I had said, I was like, when they're talking about these live service games, if you guys want a mind's eye view, there's like making fun of mind's eye, but I didn't know if anybody was gonna catch it, and somebody in the comment section did. I was like, good. Here's the deal. One thing that I'll say with this is, in closing, this is how you make money. Ghost, thank you for the Prime, and Kaiban, thank you for the $5. You can be cheeky without the backhandedness. What do they call it? Punching down. Well, it's not. Well, punching down means that you're actually punching from like a place of power. Journalists don't have any power. The problem is that like somebody actually asked before, and I got distracted by somebody in chat saying something. They'd asked whether or not they think that like content creators have more influence than journalists and these like gaming websites have. The thing is that
You can be cheeky without the backhandedness. What do they call it? Punching down?
there's a different influence on both sides where like I think that content creators don't necessarily like, I mean, there is influence there. I don't actually view myself as somebody that has influence. I think for me what it is that it's just the idea of like making voices louder, right? So like you can, as a video game influencer or a video game content creator, like you can make voices louder, you can bring topics up and make them more important or make them bigger than what they are. But we don't have active influence over the industry, where I do feel like games journalists still, in a lot of cases, especially in the West, do have influence over game developers. So it's like gamers and content creators, and then the industry and journalists. Like they've taken sides. You gonna make my voice louder? I have the ability to influence the industry. Yeah, I mean, if I get the opportunity to. I have other commitments and stuff like that. For me, when it comes to like making videos on certain topics, it's whether or not it actually just kind of fits into the timeline. Yeah, I had planned to bring up your lawsuit in the Ubisoft video, and for whatever fucking reason, it just didn't make it in. I think it's just because of like the way that I was going about it and like the story I was trying to tell. You also don't want to force anything either. The future of content creators like you will be far more valuable than journalists. I mean, maybe. Also, at the exact same time, I also view, like, this is just a personal thing. I view content creation as very, like, even though I look at somebody like Asmongold and a few other people that have made, like, I mean, they've been on, like, YouTube for fucking 10 years or more or whatever it is, or they've been streaming or whatever for more than a decade in some cases. Like, I view, like, social media importance and social media presence as very fleeting. So it's like, take advantage while you have the opportunity to take advantage. Do as much as you possibly can. Enjoy it as much as you possibly can. Appreciate it as much as you possibly can, because it can go away at any moment for no reason at all, just because people got bored. Sometimes you just get sick of hearing somebody. I think I missed another super chat. No, I didn't. I'm good. Gunnar is blown up like crazy. I wonder if the original Final Fantasy VII would have been called a Gunnar game because Tifa was hot. I mean, like... It's kind of like, for what you could see in a video game back then, yes, she was hot. But there were limitations to like what you could present and how you could represent characters back when Final Fantasy VII first released, right? I think that like one of the reasons why this has become like a hot topic, especially more recently, is just because like how more realistic characters have become. Like, the depictions of characters are much more realistic. Where, like, before, right, like, I mean, all you're really seeing is this, right? All you're really seeing is this. Like, they did a really good job. They did a really good job on the thighs of this, but like, that's not a face a lot of people are chasing right now. It's the fact that like the faces and the depictions of characters have become much more realistic. Butterface, yeah, I know. Butterface Lori, yeah. It's because the depictions of characters have become less like cartoonish and much more realistic and something much more attainable. And the weird thing is, it's not weird actually. I think that it's like it's that now it's hitting too close to home, because like there's physiques that are in these games that are realistically attainable. Like you can look like that as a woman, though for whatever reason I think in a lot of these companies, like especially when it comes to games journalists, like they don't really want to see that kind of stuff being perpetuated, because that sets what they believe is an unrealistic standard for people to be held to and perpetuates something or a stigma or whatever it might be that they don't want to be perpetuated. Does that make sense to you guys? It's like being reminded of something that you could be or could do, and they don't like having that around. Did you see the video called The Pussification of Games? Is that the Andy Pants gaming video? I'm not really a fan. Mostly because I don't really like I'd watched like one of his videos before, and I didn't really like the comparisons because the comparisons didn't really match up all that much. Hello, dude. What do you want, homie? Just sit in my lap, big dog. I think Cyberpunk found a great middle ground between woke and representation, design and desire. The thing is that like the problem is it's not even it's the terminology. Like I don't even think like woke is necessarily even it's not even a descriptor that's necessary for a game like Cyberpunk, because it's just a regular depiction of life in a lot of cases. Obviously a scientific fantasy depiction of life, but like it's much more grounded. It has a very real setting for the setting that it's in. Yeah, exactly. Even Baldur 3. Yeah, even Baldur's Gate 3 is called woke. Like, is that how people really think about it? No, I don't think so. Gay doesn't mean woke. Doesn't mean woke agenda. It means woke. I mean, like, gay doesn't necessarily mean woke. Woke is a vibe. I just hate the fucking word. I just hate the fucking word. Because, like, I guess the idea of it is supposed to be that, like, they are the ones that, like woke people. If somebody's woke, that means that they're, like, aware. They're awake. They understand the world. They're not sleeping, I guess. I don't understand it personally. But either way, I think that, like, people depend on a word a little bit too much to be able to describe things, and it's become too all-encompassing to the point where it's lost its meaning. It's like the same thing as grifter. It's a buzzword. Well, it's always been a buzzword. It's a good cop-out turn from a modern perspective, for a modern view of perspectives that should be agreed upon, that others who disagree with the premise should be outcasted. Yeah. Yeah, like, the thing is, I don't know, man. That's a multi-layered subject that we've gone into many times in the past. Let's see here. I think it's crazy, though. So Change.org removes petition against collective shout. Change.org has blocked/removed the petition to end collective shout censorship. So there was a Change.org petition that was against the decision or the push that that was made against, like, MasterCard and Visa, that was removed. On top of that, if I'm not mistaken, I think actually Pirate Nation probably posted this. He posts way too fucking much for me to probably even be able to find it anyway. I had seen that apparently the UN or somebody like that had backed collective shout and had essentially said that, you know what? I think it's a Rev video.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here.
Yeah, I want to see this.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So today we're once again looking at the massive censorship campaign facing the video game industry as a result of feminist groups like Collective Shout and the pressure they're putting on MasterCard, Visa, and other payment processors that has resulted in the censorship of thousands of games. Now, today we're going to be looking at some updates regarding how the industry is fighting back against this censorship movement, as well as a new campaign being launched by Collective Shout, and also the hypocrisy among the members of that group, and also how they got the United Nations involved in this campaign. Now, as always with these videos,
well,
and
goddamn
these times, I will remind
this
you
is
guys
right here.
that
Okay.
you can help out this video and help spread the message by being an engaged viewer, which according to YouTube means liking, subscribing.
You know, the thing is that when it comes to a lot of this stuff, especially it's not surprising to me at all that this is like, I think it's pretty obvious that this is like a unified effort. Both the stuff with MasterCard banning stuff and also the Child Safety Act or whatever they have in the UK, like all of this stuff is pretty much across the board. Like there's just a general agreement pretty much like flat out across everything that is going to that like all these different platforms and organizations are all trying to push for it.
Or commenting on this video. Even if you watch the video in its entirety, your view might not be counted because of this new system. So being an engaged viewer, doing those 3 things can help out a lot and help spread the message. So thanks for doing that. You guys have responded.
YouTube's been really fucking weird lately. I don't know if they've already implemented that like AI tool that they're using to try to like verify how old somebody is by the content they watch. It's so weird. But yeah, lately, like YouTube on like an analytics side has been like really fucking odd. I have no idea what's been going on. The problem is that like YouTube, without ever notifying like content creators that make their like living off of YouTube, they won't even notify them of any changes that are upcoming. Sorry. No warnings or anything like that. They'll just put a change through. That's it.
Really well to that, and it's helped out the videos where it's been mentioned. So let's get a quick rundown of what's going on here. Last time we saw MasterCard trying to battle with Valve, saying, hey, we never had any involvement. We're not trying to censor games, which is an outright lie. In fact, you look at their own rules.
Yeah,
you can see they have open-ended ones, especially when it comes to fictional content. They can pretty much censor anything they want. On top of that, we've seen Collective Shout, a group of feminists in Australia.
I think that they're still protected, if I'm not mistaken. I went to try to like look at their Twitter earlier to see like what other games they've been campaigning about. They've also campaigned multiple times about Grand Theft Auto. But yeah.
Useful idiots whose values align with the intended goals of Visa and MasterCard in their attempts at censorship, and they're using the complaints of Collective Shout to further censor all kinds of media, especially video games. And of course,
Gaius Magnus says, don't forget Zoe Quinn and Anita Sarkeesian also got the UN to platform over a decade ago. It's really funny that you say that because Anita Sarkeesian has been like trying to protest against Collective Shout or against, not necessarily against Collective Shout as much as she's trying to protest against like the limitations on content. Isn't that fucking crazy? Table turning? No. The problem is that there's a lot of people that are out there that want to make rules for everybody else, but they really fucking hate it when somebody makes rules for them. Well, that's not the rules that I wanted. And the reason why, and I think I saw like her post and the shit that she was talking about, I think it was like Blue Sky or something like that, where she essentially said it was because of like, it's because the band ended up grabbing I don't know, man. I think the band ended up grabbing like a bunch of like LGBTQ games and stuff like that, and that's the reason why, where it's like, oh well, you weren't supposed to get these ones, you were supposed to get, just a couple of these.
Of course, I'll remind you, and this will be a theme in today's video with its members, Cuties is a film that Collective Shout as an organization supports.
That makes sense.
If you don't know what that is, it was a Netflix film from a few years
bad
ago
tactics,
that
just
sexually
bad target.
exploited
Exactly.
hundreds of children.
They don't like it when they're the target. That's really what it comes down to. They just want to be the one making the rules.
They're okay with this, but they're currently launching a massive crusade.
This is probably the one of the things that really showed just like how hypocritical this group is the fact that they would try to defend something like Cuties, which is just like, basically the world was like gross, and somehow for whatever reason it still is allowed to exist. And it's just like, they're like, you don't understand. They're trying to depict like how girls are objectified or whatever it is, or misused. And it's just like, they're depicting it by showing it. I don't think you have to show it in such great detail in the most suggestive way possible. If you like cuties, I'm calling the cops. That's what I'm fucking saying. Like, the minute that I saw that they made that fucking movie, I'm sitting there like, all of the people that are like trying to like virtue signal about how that movie was good, I'm like, you realize that there's just going to be a bunch of folks that have like screenshots of this in their fucking folder, right? There's all the good you did.
Against fictional content. Make it make sense. Now, of course, this group was ignored for many years, but their recent campaign where they go after payment processors and then have them put pressure on platforms to remove games has been a very successful one, resulting in thousands of games being censored or banned, including horror games, by the way. It's not just 18 plus hentai games or anything like that. We see games like Vile Exhumes removed, banned for sale, and some people are fighting back, including the developer Kara Cadaver.
Well, keep in mind they also ended up catching up. What was the other game? Mouthwashing got caught up in it, and that's just because it had a theme included in it, even though no act was actually depicted.
For free on vileisbanned.com. A lot of different groups are now releasing games that have been struck down or at risk of being struck down by this recent movement, provide a free option to people. I think that's a really cool thing to see. And also, we've gotten comments from the International Game Developers Association.
You know what I think is like really weird about all this stuff? And I just started thinking about it right now. All this censorship shit, like they're trying to position it in a way to sound like it's going to somehow heal society by not having it out there. Like what it's going to do is that it's going to, somehow make people less violent, or, whatever, like objectification of women. Like, and are we supposed to just like completely ignore like what we have evolved from? We've been doing all of this shit since we've existed. Like some of it is like just having control over our own human nature. Like, it's okay to call mental illness an illness. Like, if somebody's doing something because they don't have the fucking control, that's different. It is not... I don't think it's media that is causing people to be like this.
Who is seriously alarmed by the recent delisting of games. They're going as far as even saying that this is something that is lacking transparency in terms of these new policies, and they're leading to the delisting and deplatform of legal, consensual, and ethically developed games. And they even go further, saying especially from LGBTQ plus and marginalized creators. They're hitting them from every angle here, even trying to say that these sorts of bans are targeting people based on their gender or sexuality or what.
Well, like that's the entire thing, right? It's like now you have like most of these outlets that would normally be posting articles going in the opposite direction, but now that it's hitting their own team, they don't like it anymore. That's really what it comes down to. No, LD, you're completely missing the point, sir. It's about control. Their lives suck, and they need to make our lives suck so the world can... Oh my God.
Have you. But of course, I told you guys we're going to get an update regarding Collective Shout. Now, this is a bit of a vague post, but it goes down a rabbit hole that is leading to the UN. Okay? We've gotten that far. We're reaching the pinnacle once again. The pinnacle of useless organizations. But anyways. So here we have Coralie Allison making this post saying, "So good to see Melinda Tankard-Rice today. We come up with our best Collective Shout campaign ideas when we are together."
I thought it was something on my fucking screen, and I realized that she has something in her teeth. I was like, I like went and like tried to wipe my monitor because I thought like I had something on the screen and I didn't realize she had something in her teeth. Like this chick right here. Oh, you can't see my mouse. The chick with the glasses.
And you can
now
see
I can't unsee it. It's like
strategizing.
It's literally the only thing that I can see now. That's the only thing that I can see. Like I'm trying to pay attention. Tooth gap? That is not a tooth gap. That bitch has something in her teeth.
Our next takedown. Interesting wording. You know, it's not like strategizing our next campaign to protect young girls. No, it's the next takedown.
Enhance.
You see how they get like excited about this? This is about controlling people. This is about censoring things they personally don't like. You know what? There's a lot of things I don't personally like. A lot of themes or games or whatever. But I don't think they should just be banned because they personally go against something I'm interested in.
Yeah, no. Like there's tons of shit that I don't fucking like, right? It doesn't mean it shouldn't be made. I'm not the one that can fucking dictate that shit. And even if I had the power to, I wouldn't even want to.
Something I don't want to see. That's called freedom of expression. And these people want to censor and take down everything that they personally do not like. Now, of course, you're probably asking the burning question, and I'll answer in just a second. If you look at these two, right? Coralie Allison, who is the movement operations manager at Collective Shout, and Melinda here, who is the Collective Shout co-founder. Yes, they both support cuties.
Bro, this shit is some fucking... I'm gonna tell you right now, this is like a book club shit. I like how they give themselves names like fucking organizational manager. Like, organizational manager from where? Ain't nobody paying you. Panic, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for tier 1. People have the right to consume legal content. The legality of it should not be determined by Karens or the like. Yeah, no. It's not their place to make it. It's not their place to make those rules.
If I had a nickel for every Collective Shout member
and if you want those rules changed and you want those rules to be laws, then you need to be doing it the right way, not pressuring fucking payment processors.
Disgusting piece of media, I'd have many nickels at this point, like a disturbing amount, because it seems like every single person you encounter from Collective Shout openly and vocally supports the right for this disgusting thing to exist.
Somebody paid Sweet Baby, so there are people that are paid that despite their with money. The problem is what people kind of miss out on is that is a mutually beneficial relationship. There's money in it. There's money in it for them. There is a financial incentive. People were paying like Sweet Baby Incorporated for two things. One, they're probably cheaper labor, so they're using them as like supplemental writing staff for their development, right? And then two, the other thing is that these companies have actually convinced themselves that the best way to be able to reach wider audiences is by making their games more culturally sensitive.
These two interacting right here like this is Collective Shout in a nutshell. They have
the whole thing
no
with that is financially motivated.
But they have a problem with fictional content.
This is morally motivated.
That are just non-issues, right? They're speaking on behalf of women. But I wanted to point out one thing. I saw this while editing, or I thought.
How much money you guys want to bet that either of these two women are also the head of their HOA committee? I'm just going to tell you right now. This looks like somebody who just opened their, like, this looks like you just opened your front door and they came to tell you about how the fact that you have a bicycle parked in your driveway or that your bushes aren't trimmed or that you need to mow your grass.
In case you're asking, this is a real, now deleted video from Sneeko many years back where he said Cuties was his favorite film. And I think the irony here is really hilarious because Collective Shout would claim they're the furthest thing from someone like Sneeko, but at the end of the day, they had the same disgusting viewpoints when it comes to Cuties. But anyways, we're looking at this new mission. Like, what's the next mission? Well, maybe they're going to rehash this one that came from a couple years ago. People have found and dredged up this old post where Melinda was trying to cancel Wish shopping for this shirt that says "Push My Buttons" that was obviously made for women. You can see the image here. Well, the t-shirt...
What? These chicks would get offended by a gentle breeze.
Apparently has more value than protecting the kids that were exploited for the film Cuties. Like, she cares more about this than what Cuties did. But anyways, you can see a lot of people, including women, saying, at least your tweets are finally getting viewed. Interesting how no one agreed with you then, and no one agrees with you now. Curious little thing, If you think China, of all countries, is going to cave to this BS, you're even more insane than I thought. I see you're complaining and raise you in America. Shut the F up. You getting your ass kicked by real women. What? That shirt is adorable. I'd wear it, to be honest. Do you seriously not know that girls like to flirt? It's called being a human. You defend a movie that exploited actual underage girls, but you're angry over a cute t-shirt. This just reads as envy, jealous of the girlies having fun. Well, you know, in this case, no one hates their fellow women more than feminists. That is for sure.
Well, like, but it's a fucking t-shirt though. Like, that's the thing that I'm trying to say. Like, that'd be like me going out in public wearing like a gamer shirt that says like, grab my joystick. And it has a, you know, like a fighting game joystick on it. It's not like I'm wearing that shirt going out in public expecting people to like walk up and grab my dick, right? Like, like, what the fuck? Like, nobody, like, it's a fucking t-shirt. It's meant to be funny. And like, you actually think that this is like normalizing sexual harassment? You actually think that it's an ironic t-shirt. Imagine being this fucking insufferable. I don't think she ever had anybody show up to her birthday party. That's what this is about.
This shirt's hilarious because at the end of the day, right? This is something a woman would voluntarily buy. They're not being tricked into this. I find it personally pretty offensive how they're approaching.
Who heard her? That's what I'm fucking saying. Like women are so like, or fucking Spencer's or something. Yes, exactly. Like, it's just some fucking ironic t-shirt. This is what Wish shopping. Push my buttons is advertising with hands on the keyboard. That's not an advertisement. That's obviously like just somebody taking a fucking picture. They think it's funny. Like, it's also wish.com. This shit is made in some fucking it's made in the basement somewhere. Like,
so infantilized and stupid that they would never buy this shirt voluntarily. They were clearly exploited by evil men in order to make this purchase. It seems a bit demeaning if you really think about it. But my question is
like, what do they expect? Do they actually expect that, like, if you buy this t-shirt, the minute that you step out your door, people are going to start poking your titties? That's what this t-shirt is saying. Openly, publicly, announcing to poke my titties.
One of the women commenting on this, Madam Savvy, would bring up a really good point. You know, if we're looking for a new strategy, a new campaign, a new thing to shut down
it was probably a woman who designed it. That's exactly who fucking designed it. I fucking guarantee it. Looking at like the text that's used on it and everything like that, yeah, it's probably a woman who designed that.
Takedown for Collective Shout. What about South Park? You know, in their most recent episode, they had Dora the Explorer getting S.
Some woman would be into that, not gonna lie. I'd get that out of your head. Just for your safety. Just for your safety, I'd get that out of your head.
Trafficked in the episode, but if you've been watching South Park, you know there's tons of characters, you know, the underage characters being hyper sexualized.
Chatter being wild.
Never hear from Collective Shout. Not that I'm trying to censor South Park or others like Family Guy, you know, think about all the things they've done to Stewie in that show. But you never see Collective Shout go after the big dogs like that. You know why? Well, it's obvious. They're lawyered up. They will crush Collective Shout. That's why they go after indie devs. You know, one or two dev teams, you know.
It has nothing to do with being lawyered up. It has nothing to do with being lawyered up. He's making the wrong conclusion here. Like not like his like heart's not in the right place, but generalizing. Well, no, like the reason Collective Shout doesn't go after EA or any of these other companies is because that they know they'll never be listened to, because they already have gone after these bigger companies. Collective Shout had already messaged Steam. Steam ignored them, like every other company has up until this point. So what they do is they're like, okay, well, like we keep trying to slay a dragon. Instead, let's go kill a fish. Like that's how it went. They're going for something far weaker, something that's far more vulnerable and easier to influence, because they recognize that they don't have the ability to even be able to swing at giants. They go after something that they know that they can affect. Collective Shout went after Grand Theft Auto 5. They're just going after winnable ones now because they've already failed. That's exactly what this is. This has nothing to do with like lawyers or anything like that. It's just that these other companies won't even give them the time of day, because that's as far as this goes. None of these guys are doing anything illegal. None of these companies are doing anything illegal. They don't have to listen to a single fucking thing these women say. They can completely ignore them to no consequence, which is what they should be doing and what they have been doing for the most part. But they ended up finding a weak link and somehow pressured payment processors. I'm going to say something incredibly sexist. Let me find out that one of these women has a husband that works in payment processing or owns a payment processing company or is in some executive role, and she just kept bitching and bitching and fucking bitching, and he just wanted to fucking relax, and he's just like, all right, fuck it. Man just wanted a fucking moment of silence. Man just wanted a moment of fucking silence.
It has two people on there, one person working out of a basement. They go after them because they know they can bully them around, but they'll never go after South Park or a major show because they know they'll get crushed. And if you think about it logically, if they really care about this fictional content so much, when they go after South Park that's existed for decades and has a massive influence, or at least has a massive audience.
Women, am I right, fellas? Bill Burr energy right there.
That's why they're not going after them, because they care more about fictional content from games from indie developers. But here's another member of Collective Shout, the
them damn whammons.
Campaigns manager over there.
Can't live with them.
Now, I was shocked to say I keyword searched cuties. I got no results. I can't believe it. Maybe there's something out there that I'm missing, or they deleted something, but this is literally the first Collective Shout member that I have not seen publicly defend cuties. So anyways, she made this post that's getting a lot of backlash, where she said a group of women, including survivors, objected to games glorifying a bunch of these themes, and then says, at Collective Shout,
I hate the fucking level of censorship that we are at now, that essentially advertisers and payment processors are the ones that are deciding what we can and can't talk about, and all of it is based on profit. Like, the reason that we can't even, like I can't even say these words. You guys realize that? Like, saying those words threatens my income. And that's how you slowly, like, evaporate critical talk and, critical discussion and thinking from the people. It fucking sucks. And as much as I would be like, oh, we'll just use, like, alternative platforms, go stream on Kick. Well, it's like, that limits how many people watch you. And those other platforms aren't as popular, and everybody knows that. And everybody also knows that there's no proper alternative to YouTube. Nor will there probably ever be.
Called on gaming platforms to take them down, and when they didn't, we wrote an open letter to payment processors, who then required gaming platforms to update their policies and no longer host these games. As a result, thousands of men who are angry about losing their R-word games have subjected us to an onslaught of misogynistic abuse, threats. They have sent us P-word, as well as this, which, by the way, if they did, I hope you reported that to the police if that actually happened. And then they say on and on and on, express their desire for them to be harmed and all of these things. Okay? Now, here's the thing. They begin by saying men.
You know what I fucking hate about all of this? Is, like, how often this stuff happens with video games, where, like, something will go wrong with a game, and then you'll constantly see people on the internet, or like the developers of a game go on and be like, you don't understand. Oh, we've been getting messages, and we've been getting this, and it's just like, okay, so why do you feel the need to, like, lump all gamers into one pile? Because you've had a couple of fucking weirdos on the internet that have sent you, like, threats and things like that online. Why do you need to profile everybody? It's always the ones that are against all the profiling that want to profile everybody else. Rules for thee and not for me, right? And, like, it's the exact same thing here. It's like, look how disgusting men are. This is men that are doing this, that are sending us all these things. And because of that, because we're victim claiming, yeah, that's essentially what it is. Well, what it is, they victimize themselves for, like, to assert their authority on a subject. Like, how do I say this the right way? Essentially, they're trying to say that they're right because they're getting those things. So we need to not talk about whether or not you disagree with us because we're being threatened. And it's just like, okay, but what the fuck does that have to do with the topic that we're discussing? But it's this constant, like, it's just this constant way to just, like, move the discussion somewhere else. Like, I see this in, like, video games are such a microcosm for, like, everything that goes on in, like, almost every leg of every industry and just the world socially in general. It happens so fucking often where it's like, hey, there's problems with your game. We don't like why you made it. We don't like all these things that you did. And they're like, well, we're getting threats. That's cool. Stay safe. Anyway, so can we talk about the game? No.
They're generalizing every single complaint as men.
The comment section proves my point.
Savvy. There's plenty of women who are at the...
I want to show you guys something. You want to know why I love my community? and I love my channel, and it's the best channel, and hoping that this game could actually bring some change to the Western industry. You forgot about Andromeda, Anthem. EA has fumbled like 4 or 5 major major AAA in a row within barely 10 years. Remember, guys, no pre-order. EA has fumbled so many times. Game's not even out yet, and these guys are already trusting EA. You don't need to reinvent the fucking... Well, yeah, that's base. That's true. We will see... We will see no pre-orders. Just keep it grounded. Did we forget female World War II frontline soldier with a prosthetic arm in Battlefield 5? Okay, but that was... I mean, I get it, but that was also Battlefield 5, right? You know, the industry is in an all-time low and we're rooting for EA. That's also true. No, I don't trust them. Like, nobody's being positive about the things that I'm saying in the video, though I think that, like, they still listen regardless, which is fucking cool. But, like... Do you guys see me? Do you guys see me, like, tripping? Guys, refresh the page. What happened? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. There's some lag. Twitch is shit. I think YouTube's getting it too. Stream froze on YouTube and Twitch. YouTube bugging out. Guys, am I being censored? Twitch is killed? All right, let me restart stream really quick. We'll give it a minute. We good? We good? We back? We're so back? Good. Thank you guys for staying with me through that. I really appreciate it. Anti-free speech crowd is angry. Guys, do you think that was a collective shout? Do you think we got collective shouted? Do you think we got collective shouted? Do you guys think that collective shout is the Dovahkiin? The Dovahkiin my internet? I don't know, but it was weird. Yeah, like I got a notification on YouTube that like that like my shit had like bugged out, but it seems okay now. Yeah, everything seems good now. One thing I hate is that like why do they have these like AI chat summaries on YouTube? Chat is now discussing issues with the stream and whether or not it's caused by YouTube or Twitch. Shut the fuck up. Dumbass, useless AI. The whole like YouTube AI generated like summary thing is just so fucking stupid, especially when it's on videos. What's the point of that? I have no idea. Like, it actually completely ruins the entire idea of a video in the first place. Like, it removes all mystery from a video. Dr. Momo, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. 3 months in a row. Appreciate it. Or 1 month streak. 1 month streak, but you've subscribed for 3 months. Thank you. Chat is now discussing Chun-Li's breast exposure. Most AI integration in sites nowadays is useless bloat, just because it's the latest trend. You're absolutely fucking right. You're absolutely right. There's so many more discussions I want to have on AI, but I feel like it's such a fucking boring conversation to make for videos. Like, the funny thing is that I talked about it a little bit in one of the videos that I made like recently, where I talked about like how, like, regardless, we're gonna start seeing like more and more AI in a lot of like content and a lot of videos and shit, or not video, but a lot of games and whatnot. Like, it's a tool that's worthwhile to use, but the problem is that like way too many of these companies are just like fucking committing hard. Like, they just overcommit immediately, way too fucking early, and I think that they're gonna fucking pay for it. It's not that the technology won't do what they think it will. It just won't do it right now. And overcommitting this early is going to cost them both in reputation and in profits.
Activist group full of women who need to shut up is called collective shout. LOL love the vids. Keep it up. Much love.
It's ironic. Thank you for the 5, Racer. It's ironic that an activist group full of women who need to shut up is called Collective Shout. Love the vids. Keep it up. Much love. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Forefront, and I specifically choose her because she is someone a member of their organization has directly mentioned and low-key threatened to take legal action against, which will be very interesting for an Australian-based group to do against someone who I believe is, at least in North America.
Well, in 5 years we'll get LDAI streams. If I ever get fat, old, ugly, or bald, yeah. I'll just be a VTuber. With just like absolutely like preposterous, massive fucking knockers. Like so much so where like you see how like Rev is like standing here and then all the content is right here. Is like, or sorry, Rev is standing on the side or on the right, and then the content's to the left. Instead, it's just gonna be like the thumbnails or like the articles are just gonna be wedged between like two just a fucking gorgeous rack of Hanyockers. And then like the image of like an article, because you guys know like I'll bring up like an article and read it, it'll just bounce between. And thus I have now mastered the algorithm.
Yeah, I guess good luck with that. But also we think about the sort of threats and how their lives are being put in danger.
As a bald man, I envy you. Believe me, I don't envy you. And I don't mean to be offensive by saying that. It's like the one thing that I'm just so happy that I don't really have to fucking worry about. My dad has never lost any hair. I have uncles on my dad's side. Like, I think 2 of them that have... No, only one is bald. Or balding. And then... But he's a firefighter, so I think like... I think it's more stress in his work than it is anything else. And then my grandfather basically he passed away when he was 89, I think. 89, and he never lost any hair. Still had all of his hair at 89.
Think about this. they considered a repost from Elon Musk reposting a petition against the group as something that is threatening to them, that put their lives, their physical safety in danger. So when they start talking about threats, keep this in mind.
I mean, keep in mind, like, I'm in my mid-30s now. So if my hair was going to go, it would have been fucking gone by now.
Consider
it would have been fucking gone by now.
A form of potential violence
so, like,
against
come on,
them.
man.
And also, some of the examples of the threats and what have you that they claim they're getting, the most famous one is an email. I'd have to scroll up to show, but basically I have to censor the whole screen because it is basically a light novel where there's very graphic detail of what someone is wanting to do to the members of Collective Shout. But as you can see, it got hit with a note saying that basically this—
I'm 23 and balding. I'm sorry, man.
this is an invalid email address, and basically there's a lot of proof to claim they made this up, that they crafted this email to themselves, which is not just pathetic, but kind of disturbing given the nature of—
I like how immediately, like, a bunch of other people in chat are just like, man, that sucks. I'm sorry, man.
what was said
We all
and
understand.
how graphic it is. Like, basically they're writing a dirty light novel to themselves, which, if true, is very, very weird. But going back to this right here, despite this, the dominant narrative is that we deserve it, that we, while on receiving ends of threats to hunt us down and game us, are the aggressors, that women are responsible for men's violence and abuse against us, and we should keep our mouths shut about R-word and sexualized violence.
Oh my fucking God. How? Like, the just wild escalation. The just insane, like, this is the kind of mental illness that I just can't, like, I have such a hard time understanding where this even comes from. I don't understand. I cannot wrap my mind around how somebody's brain could work like this. Despite the dominant narrative has been that we deserve it. Like, the dominant narrative is not that you deserve to be attacked or anything like that. And it's not that women are responsible for men's violence. What are you fucking talking about? The problem is that you are making a fucking mountain range out of an anthill. You're looking at video game content and trying to fucking cancel it, succeeded in canceling it, and now have acted like you're the most virtuous warriors on the internet. And then all of a sudden, now you're like, oh, we're actually the victims because of, people that have been messaging us. Like, well, yeah, you intruded into somebody else's space and told them how to live their fucking lives. How did you expect that? Did you expect them to turn around and go, thank you? Thank you for doing that. Thank you for telling me how to live my life. That's exactly what I wanted, was somebody in a foreign country making rules for me to live by. How did you know? I've dreamed of it since I was a boy. Like, you kicked a beehive. You got stung. You can't walk around and now act like a victim as a result of it. And then on top of that, then you go and you escalate it by saying that that women are like, people are trying to say that women are responsible for violence. Well, they're...
against women. These men reveal their true natures in their abuse of women who disagree with them.
These men, it's the men. There's women that are talking about this too. Do you think you're like, it's just I think the one thing that like pisses off men specifically more than anything is just this idea that biologically we are less moral. We inherit the sins of all other men. Alana Pierce's video on this topic was top notch. Yeah, she's been a solid voice on it.
This has been a campaign of extreme misogyny waged by men. Only men, I guess.
Right, only men. Yeah, exactly. And the funny thing is somebody just brings up Alana Pierce's video. Which, by the way, Alana Pierce is like somebody that's never normally in these kind of discussions. Also, on top of that, Alana Pierce is also somebody that's like regularly targeted by people that are like trying to push her out, right? Like, I mean, she's been up against the exact same thing that these chicks are right now, and she's fighting against them. Like,
who want to silence women who call out men's violence against us. Whatever your views might be on gaming or our campaign, there is no denying
their life is
what we're
fanfic.
experiencing right now is male violence against women.
What we're experiencing now is like I love how like I love this idea of like internet violence. Like they have to attach a word to it, like a much more like evocative term to make it sound like it's like that much more disgusting and intense and extreme and urgent and all of these different things. They have to escalate it in some way. So the best way to escalate it is now, instead of talking like online shit talking or even online harassment, now it's online violence. I am being beaten through the internet. Like, what, like, behavior of physical force intended to hurt, damage, or kill someone or something. I'll enhance. I'm waiting for Collective Shout to post something on the internet of like them with a black eye and they're like, look what that tweet did to me. I took a tweet to the eye. I took a fucking tweet to the eye. God damn.
Lot to unpack there, huh?
We live in the most retarded timeline.
So yeah, you can see they're blaming this all on men. Clearly no woman out there would ever disagree with their message, but isn't it amazing how this is a group that claims they're trying to protect women, making sure they're not victims of
to quote
fictional
Mike Tyson, everything is violence until you get punched
the
in the mouth.
The biggest victims in this post is not the people they're trying to protect, it's themselves. It's Collective Shout. They're professional victims. This entire post is whining about how they're the real victims here, that they can't take the heat. You know what? If I went on a Twitter and cried about every single time I got a threats or someone wishing harm on me, I'd be making a post every 10 seconds. You're on the internet. You're getting into controversial issues. You're kicking the hornet's nest. You're taking things away from people. You're trying to morally grandstand and hold yourselves as the arbiters of what is allowed for people to purchase video games.
Worldwide. You're not just fucking with your local community. You're on the global stage. If you don't think you're gonna get hit by the fucking shrapnel from your grenade, I don't know what to fucking tell you. If you don't think people are gonna fire back at you. And also on top of that, if you were so afraid of being fired back on, I probably wouldn't have shot I probably wouldn't have shot the first shot.
You're trying to control what people can do with their own money and the things they can legally purchase, the legally available video games. You're deciding and being a hall monitor and going to payment processors and deciding that that person, these people, everyone, men and women, cannot purchase something they're fully allowed to. And now you...
Here's a crazy thought. If you like something or don't like something and don't want to support it, just don't buy it, don't support it, use the free market. Well, that's the thing. They want to abuse the free market and make the market not free. That's kind of the fucking point. They feel like the market needs to be controlled because they don't like other people having freedom of choice. Because they feel like freedom of choice is what is making people make violent actions. That is what they've convinced themselves.
Play the victim when all of a sudden there's a lot of negativity heading your way. Who would have seen that coming? Absolutely amazing. Now, this post would actually get the attention of this Reem Al Salem individual who is, yes, a part of the UN. We have United Nations involvement here. So they say this is horrific and I'm very alarmed by it. It represents the most serious form of online violence against women human rights defenders I have seen in a long time. All because Collective Shout is doing its job in calling out misogyny and violence against females online. I expect and hope all of those that have a mandate to act, be they state institutions or businesses, to put an end to these threats and to the violence.
Bro, we're not gonna get rid of this like censorship stuff. The UK one is not gonna get repealed. The US is gonna pass theirs. Everybody's gonna have their like personal identity completely exposed on the internet. Their addresses, everything like that. The internet's gonna go full 100% transparency. All because people like this want to be protected for the crazy shit that they say and the crazy shit they do. They're going to turn the internet into a hug box, is what they're going to do. They're going to turn it into the safe space that they want it to be. You're not going to be able to say anything negative about your governments. You're not going to be able to say anything negative about companies. You're not going to be able to say anything negative about other people. Freedom of speech, freedom of expression. All that shit is going to go by the wayside. Even for the US.
Seems a bit dystopian. You're saying the people who have a problem with Collective Shout should be acted upon by the state?
I normally wouldn't be that pessimistic about this, but the problem is that like the problem is we're seeing this shit from so many fucking sides and so very little discussion. Like, in a lot of cases, that's why we have guns. That is true. That is true. Cyberpunk 2077 is becoming a thing. It's not becoming a thing, it is a thing. Who do you guys actually think has more power now? Do you think it's governments or do you think it's businesses? I think there's a power struggle going on right now between both. Banks or businesses. I think it's kind of like a tug of war situation right now. I think you see some of them fighting against it, but I think that ultimately like the businesses and the banks will win. Especially when you look at like the debt a lot of countries are in as well, right? But beyond that, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like the funny thing is that I've never actually really looked at Cyberpunk 2077 as some like something that could never happen. To be honest, like it's something that just, I mean, we're already kind of ruled by our economies to begin with.
Again, we've seen the kind of threats they claim are threats, including people reposting petitions. So yeah, I don't think I want any institutions getting involved here. That's insane. But you can see the UN doing what it does best, which is nothing to actually help anyone.
Dude, you know what's fucking crazy?
Don't even start.
I've always been somebody that like, I'm not really like big on like conspiracy theories or anything like that, right? You know, like I'm just not really into that kind of shit. And I always hear people talk about BlackRock. Dude, I don't even know who the fuck like they are, right? Like that shit's some like Illuminati shit to me. And then I go home and I saw 7 I think I've seen like 7 or 8 houses in my town, which is a very small town. It's got a population of like, I don't know, probably 20,000 or less people, right? It's not a big place. But all of the areas where all the areas where like the minorities live, like the black neighborhoods, Mexican neighborhoods, a bunch of those houses have BlackRock signs in front of them, and they're being bought up. And they're essentially like buying up this property, and they're gentrifying the area, and they're pushing them out. And some of the local businesses are like expanding into those areas as well. And they're putting up a massive condo building, like tons of these like massive, like one massive condo building. They put up 2 more apartment buildings. There's a lot more like property that's just becoming rental. It's fucking crazy, man. I wonder what they're doing. I wonder if they're doing the same in California. I'd be really interested to find out how many of those houses that got burned down in the fire, how much of that property was sold off to BlackRock. What the fuck, are you for real? I'm dead serious. It was like it was the like weirdest and like creepiest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm not somebody that buys into that kind of shit, right? That's not really like my whole entire thing. But then like you go and you look and it's like, I know that these companies do try to gentrify areas. I know that they do. It's fucking obvious. Like they see an area, they think it's going to be good for an economy. They think that it's going to be somewhere they're going to be able to make money. So they start buying up the property. They start trying to move out the undesirables, and they start trying to bring in businesses that will actually like bring people that will actually make money there. That's how it is. BlackRock is an investment company. They do property, savings, all kinds of other shit. They were quick in that Hawaii fire. Like literally like in hours. I wouldn't doubt it. My entire city and the surrounding area is massively gentrified over the last 10 years. Yeah, I really wouldn't be surprised if in the next like 5 to 10 years, I would almost guarantee that like the black population in my town and like will be probably mostly moved out. You know what's really crazy too is, and I don't, because I'm not politically in tune, right? So I don't really understand the nature of this. But the only thing that I do understand is like these things are normally caused by like financial strife, but like gun violence back home has gone like through the fucking roof. Like break-ins, auto theft, killings, home invasion, all of that stuff. Ever since BlackRock came in and started buying up property, straight through the fucking roof. And it's mostly because like a lot of the local businesses, because like where I'm from originally, like I said, I'm from the Midwest. People know in the Midwest, like that's factory work back home, right? Like steel mills, oil refineries, chemical plants, that kind of shit. But a lot of those businesses, they've moved out of the area because they want to bring in the high income jobs, not the like middle class jobs. So the middle class jobs, they've moved either out of state or out of country, and they're now trying to bring in these like white collar jobs instead. So now all the middle income earners don't have like just normal fucking work to do. So it's only service industry, which means that your only option is like fucking McDonald's or working as a server or a fucking busboy or a dishwasher or a cook. And that doesn't really put a lot of food on the table, even for the Midwest, which is relatively inexpensive. And especially because in the Midwest, you know, a lot of people like to have fucking kids out there, right? And that drives up the crime rates because there's no opportunities for people to make money. So the best way that they have to find another way to be able to do it because there's literally just nothing fucking back there. That's the reason why I left. I left home because there was no work. Like I worked in construction. I didn't have a white collar job at the time, right? Like I got into management later, but like I was working fucking bum jobs for the most part because there was just nothing for me to be able to fucking do. And money back home was so fucking low that my only option was to fucking leave. Honestly, the businesses that have done that decades ago, shipping jobs overseas, there's been some of that, but not entirely. It's like a little bit of both. But it's like I'm telling you right now, like this is not something that is like it's not normal for back home. There's a lot of people that are doing that shit now. A lot, like a few of my friends had to leave to go find work elsewhere, all that kind of shit. And like the minute that people started leaving, that's when they started buying up all the fucking property. And then now there's just like nothing worthwhile. Like the funny thing is, like now that I'm thinking about the area, there's really like there's no work. There's nothing to do. Like the only reason why I want to go back now is because I can take my work with me, and I can leave somewhere and I can live somewhere cheaper, right? But yeah, it's bad, man. It's bad.
Digging into all of the horrible things UN peacekeepers have done to children, the countless children they have abused in their quote-unquote attempts to protect them across the globe. But anyways, you can see this whole thing is about things happening online. Is that the best use of the United Nations resources to complain about these poor people at Collective Shout?
Bro, what do you think the fucking UN does? They don't do shit other than being a pain in the ass for everybody else.
Getting mean things said to them online. After
Why do you think they brought in fucking Anita Sarkeesian and fucking Zoe Quinn?
It's completely ridiculous.
They got none but fucking time on their hands.
This UN arc. It's because it is. We saw this back in the original Gamergate that started in 2014, and the main protagonist of that was, of course, Feminist Frequency. Basically, the OG Collective Shout, right? A group of feminists who got all the way to the United Nations.
I mean, the United Nations, the United Nations has a purpose. But now that I'm thinking about it, you know, the United Nations is essentially just like the world's HOA. It's like the world's homeowner association, but for countries.
Anita Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn and their other cronies, they got all the way to the UN to speak about the dangers of women in the gaming space online. Now, of course, there has been a insane development. Anita Sarkeesian has come back after years of kind of laying low. You know, the grift kind of ran out for her. She's now flipping sides, as pointed out here.
God damn it. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Cat, you didn't see shit. Bro, I use the bathroom so much. I drink so much water. That's what it is. She's the reason we gamers say female. Yeah, female gamers are
She is now calling out payment processors for censoring adult content. She's changed teams. Now, don't buy this BS. This is an actual grifter. We hear the word grifter all the time, right? It basically means someone I don't agree with online. But the real definition is someone who will completely flip their values when it benefits them. And we're seeing Anita Sarkeesian do this in real time. The person who is always against the sexualization of characters, having...
Yeah, but you got to keep in mind, this is the same point that I was making earlier. It's rules for thee, but not for me. So, like, the minute that all of a sudden this encroaches on work, that like and also keep in mind that there's like two different there's different factions of feminism, right? So you're basically watching like you're just watching two factions fight each other. That's all this is.
Even attractive characters in video games and in media now turn around and say, oh, hold on, these payment processors have gone too far by censoring that exact same content.
OF should be the number one target for these people. What you don't understand, it's like I said before, they do not go after targets that are like, they've learned their lesson. They will not go after targets that are too big because they know they'll just be ignored. So they go after the small and weak because that's easy to influence. That's the best route for them to be able to do anything. So that's what they're doing.
She is a giant hypocrite. People already pulling up old articles where she said, after talking about all the terrible cultural imports or exports from Japan, including video games where there's attractive characters, she says, I would love for companies to have moral restrictions, but they don't. This is exactly what Collective Shout is doing right now. They're trying to impose moral restrictions on video games and are doing it through payment processors.
Neighborhood Watchman, fucking chill out. Don't make me ban you. Stop being weird.
On top of that, Feminist Frequency and all of their allies, they've made dozens upon dozens of articles crying about gamers and all of the
like, what the fuck is that? Like, retard band? Yeah, I know. Like, people like that's what people think that's what people think is activism today. Coming in and spamming a chat. Bro, fucking leave your house, dog.
Problematic themes of games. And of course, Anita Sarkeesian is the one who made that famous Bayonetta video where she's complaining about how Bayonetta is like completely and utterly overly sexualized, and that.
And also keep in mind, by the way, that then Bayonetta was later claimed by those same by that same group as like a game for women. Like that standard changed. And then notice how like flippy floppy all this shit is.
It's a terrible precedent for women and young men online.
She's a feminist icon now.
First, the positive things about the game. She's a single mother. And that's kind of it. So on to the negatives. She carries with her 4 pistols, 2 of which are strapped to her high-heeled boots, which provide the perfect opportunity for her to contort her body into pornographic poses, including spreading her legs and doing a little flip in the air to kill the bad guys. When she lands, she does a little sexy pose for the player, complete with the sound of a camera shutter snapping. But it gets even better, because one of her most powerful weapons involves her stripping all her clothes off and turning her hair into an evil demon weapon fighting machine. Did you get that? The whole taking all her clothes off in order to use her hair as a weapon? Because clearly you can't use your hair to drag demons down to hell if you're fully clothed. Predictably, the
Lewis is good shit. Oh, you're talking about like Lewis's video, the like change your profile picture to Clippy thing? Yeah, but like why the fuck would somebody come into my chat and start spamming a bunch of fucking random shit being obnoxious? Like, I think Lewis's video was good, but don't come into my fucking chat and act like a moron. Some of these people need padded rooms. That's all I gotta say. We're watching one right now.
The internet is now infested with gamers' screen captures of various ways that they got Bayonetta naked. As if this pornographic, overly sexualized, animated representation isn't bad enough, the way that Bayonetta restores her power is by sucking on a lollipop.
Now to really cap this off,
yeah, it's a really good game. It was very fun.
That member of the UN, Collective Shout wrote an entire article talking about how they're the big victims and now the United Nations has got their back. And then they introduced this Michael Salter individual who's a professor and seemingly some guy who's been around for a long time whining about the same stuff that the original Gamergate was. And He says in a LinkedIn post, it's been shameful over the last week to see Australian academics in the media claiming that Collective Shout's successful advocacy against games that glorify sexual violence is a form of moral panic.
That's exactly what it is. It's moral panic over like a fucking non-issue, over something so fucking niche. And like, that's the thing that bothers me as well, where it's like they're doing their absolute fucking damnedest to try to make sure that everybody thinks that this is a bigger issue than it actually is. That there are millions, no, billions, no, trillions of people that are playing these games, and they are so incredibly popular, and they're basically mainstream, and this is the cause of violence in the streets and people being taken advantage of, and you need to understand how massive of a win this is for safety. Even though most of these games have probably had like 1 or 2 people that have played them. Banning games that had like Steam concurrent player counts of like 10. Narrative created, that's exactly what it is. They just fucking pull it out of thin air.
Or discrimination against gaming creators.
It is.
And of course,
that's what
this,
you did.
People saw this.
You said you are not allowed to make this content. Why? Because I said so. What is your authority? I have none.
Professor backing him up over at Collective Shout, and Melinda would repost this LinkedIn screenshot here saying, yeah, we're on your side. And then Michael would repost that screenshot basically saying, I'm on board. We're standing side.
What a fucking circle jerk. What a fucking circle jerk. Dude posts it on fucking LinkedIn. She screenshots it, posts it on Twitter. He retweets the screenshot of him agreeing with them, of her agreeing with him. Like, just fucking everybody gets a tug. What? Everybody gets a fucking tug.
By side. Now, of course, I would ask Michael Salter, what are your thoughts on cuties? Because the people that you're now aligning yourself with were big supporters, and still are, by the way. They still haven't changed their opinion on that.
Just reposting each other as sources. Bro, that's been like my biggest complaint with games journalism. If you guys go and you look at like any fucking article, didn't I still have one up? Battlefield, yeah, look at this. So PC Gamer, what are your sources, PC Gamer? So okay, so their very first one is Destiny 2, okay, it is said the company would be an independent subsidiary. Oh, your source is yourself, okay. I closed it. But like literally if you go through an entire article, it's literally just a bunch of links that post back to themselves in their own articles. Or it's like other journalists posting other journalists' articles.
Michael Salter right here, directly talking about cuties, saying between cuties and QAnon, it's notable that mass concern about...
I need to finish watching the Internet Historian video tonight. I need to remember to do that. It's so fucking good. It's so good.
Child abuse so rarely intersects with actual improvements to the safety and well-being of children, despite a multitude of available mundane practical steps. Everybody cares, but nobody cares simultaneously. You know what? If you really do care and you want to make a difference, how about you stop aligning yourself with people who defend cuties? Seems a bit hypocritical, because you've come a long way. You were calling that out here, but now you're aligning yourself with people who justify the sexual exploitation of hundreds of children for a disgusting film, and now you align yourself with them. What happened, dude? You know, if you want to make practical, real changes, speak out against these people who think fictional content is more important than real kids. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see on this guy, but anyways, it's been a gigantic disaster over at Collective Shout. I'm glad people are speaking out against this group because, well, what they're doing is terrible. They're pushing an agenda, one that is hypocritical to their allies in many different ways. They're hypocrites themselves, and they're just trying to basically force their own beliefs and distastes upon you, and you have to deal with.
I just think it's really fucking weird how, like how they seemingly have no support, yet they still somehow get this shit through. That's the thing that bothers me the most, where I'm just like, where the fuck is this coming from?
With their censorship, or else you're, well, I guess you're some kind of a terrible man, apparently. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
It was a good video. I like Rev. I like Rev. I will share the video with you guys. Give it a like if you guys haven't watched it already. I know some of you guys watch Rev. It's like I have like there's a tab on my channel that essentially will tell me like how many games, or like how many games, what other channels like people that watch my channel watch, and it literally goes like this. Well, it's like Asmongold, Tectone, Rev, Hero Hey, Skill Up, Force Gaming. I'm trying to remember if there's another one that's on there. I just can't think of. I can't remember what it was. Apparently, some of the members of Collective Shout are members of the Australian government. Fucking course they are. Nerdronic? No. Drinker. Critical Drinker. Decoy Voice. Yeah, that's another one that's on the list too. Yeah. So sometimes, like, if it's not a channel that I've watched myself, if I see it's like, oh, a lot of my viewers also watch this channel, I'll go and then watch it and see, like, what's up. I'll go and watch it and see what's up. Drinker's excellent. Yeah, he's a really cool guy. There was like a video of mine that he had watched at one point in time. I don't remember what it was. Oh, dude, I had posted this the other day. Look at this. So I'd seen there was like, so Warner Brothers says password sharing crackdown for HBO Max will get aggressive in the next month. So I had posted that something tells me it's your movies, games, and shows that are the problem, and not password sharing, showing that they have like $37 billion in debt. And like some fucking dude, why, where the fuck is he at? All you have to do is just look at you just have to look at the profile pictures, right? I think did he get marked as spam, or did he delete his post? There's some guy that had like a Superman profile picture. There he is. This dude has gone off in the comments just talking about like, this isn't even the only one. He also had like retweets of this and shit, like just constantly fucking like reposting and talk like, look, you don't understand. WB's made great move. It's like, I don't think you understand how finances work. It's really funny that you'll see people that are like, because they liked a movie, that they now feel it's necessary for them to be the online social justice warrior of that company. I think I responded to him. And I just thought it was really fucking funny. Yeah. And I just said the business is far more than their movies. Just because you enjoy their movies doesn't mean you have to defend their poor financial decisions. Leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone. Poor financial decisions. This is really funny. Poor financial decisions. 2025 distributors race at U.S. Office Box, which crosses the $5.3 billion mark, just ahead of 9.8% of 2024, and is still down 9.4% behind 2023 at the same point. WB crossed $1.4 billion thanks to Superman. That's good. They have $37.4 billion to go. So maybe they will put... So I would imagine that means that they're going to put out another Superman that's just as good as makes them just as much money within the next year. And they just got to do that for like another 36 years. So fucking stupid. Yeah. Oh, wow. WB made a whopping $2 billion. They're still $36,000 in debt. They only had to split the company in half and create 2 subsidiaries of the company to be able to hide that debt and split their responsibilities, or split their debt essentially, to be able to continue on. Never mind that. Don't pay attention to that though. They don't understand a balance sheet. The other thing is too, is the thing that they posted. This is the thing that, this is just like financial and business literacy. Where is it at? Distributors cross the this is revenue. This is revenue is what this is representing. So revenue is before expenses, which means revenue is before the costs of making the film. The same thing fucking happened when there was a Spider-Man thing where somebody was talking about, they're like, how is Sony saying that making Spider-Man 2 is unsustainable because of sales or whatever like that? And it's just like, how the fuck do you guys not like? And it's because they're like, oh, I don't understand. It made $350 million in profit or in revenue, and it's just like, or like they'll do the rough estimate. I brought this up on the last stream. The other thing is, like, a lot of people don't fucking realize, especially like for video games, right? Just like on the topic of video games. The fucking don't pre-order conversation that we had where I brought up how the guy from Larian Studios, there was another comment that I had made on his. I need the replies. Where is it at? There's a reply that I had made on one of his posts. Okay, it's not this one. It's not that one. I think it's right in here. It's in this one right here. Yeah. So this is the publishing, the head of publishing for Larian Studios, right? If a game, I had asked him, I said, I've always been curious, what's the take home on a single copy sold? Because we were just talking about like the finances of like how much money is made on a game. And I just said, I've always been curious, what's the take home on a single copy sold? Because in a lot of cases, what I've done and what I think a lot of other people will do is they'll literally do something like this. 70 million times 1 million copies sold, right? That's usually what they'll do. They'll be like, okay, well the game sold 7 million copies, so we're just going to multiply $70 by 7 million copies, and that's how much money they made. But he ended up telling me that if a game, for example, is $69.99, assume that the net per copy is something around $27 to $30. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. What is this? Rev says is a moron who doesn't understand walking outside of his front door. I'm starting to get the same vibe from you, brother. Then get the fuck out of here. Bro, what are you even talking about? Do you understand what kind of stupid political position you brought on the US because of your ignorance? What are you talking about? What? The ignorant political position? It was literally a video about censorship and fucking, like, I don't watch everything anybody makes, and I don't also agree with everything one person says. Why is it that all of a sudden, because you watch a fucking YouTuber or you watch a video, that you need now to ascribe to everything somebody says or every position they take? If you get the same vibe, then vibe out the fucking door, dog. It's so goofy. What are you doing? You should never take that kind of position. Like, so weird. Fuck me. It varies widely. Many more people many more will cost beyond first party take. So like what he's talking about here is so he's saying many more costs beyond first party take, and he says it varies wildly. So like I don't even know if this is with the first party. This has to be with first party costs. So he's talking about like Steam, he's talking about Xbox, he's talking about PlayStation, he's talking about all these people, right? But so then I said, I'm not sure if it's taboo to ask, but I would imagine that those costs would include or be related to distribution. And he says, no, not really. Well, not physical. But indeed, physical costs still suck. So this number is actually based on digital. I thought that was digital distribution. It's not. He's American, I understand. Oh, are you talking about the commenter? Yeah, I don't know where the fuck that came from. I have no idea. That shit was weird. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, what you brought onto the US, it was like the video had nothing to do with politics. It's fucking just awkward. I don't know why people are like that. Or is it like now an anti-woke stance for me to take to say that credit card companies and these like random collective Karens shouldn't be demanding what kind of content that we can consume and purchase legally? I don't know. It's weird. Is that a right-wing position now? It's so fucking stupid. I'm not from the US, so I was confused. Yeah, I'm obviously from the US. Listen to my voice. Is somebody confusing you with tech tone? I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. People say weird-ass shit on the internet. LD bringing down America one video at a time. What does it have to do with voting? That was so weird. I don't know. People say some fucking weird shit. We also have people that like try to do weird shit in our fucking Discord too. We've caught people, no bullshitting you. We've caught people coming into the Discord and like trying to fabricate Discord conversations. Like trying to fabricate that like the Discord is like a super hateful place and that actually everybody there is either bigoted or racist and that's the kind of content and audience that I have and stuff like that. Some dude came in and was like basically trying to paint the picture that like my chat was trying to tell him to hit the light switch because he likes Dragon Age the Veilguard. You know, the old toaster in the bath? Because he likes Dragon Age the Veilguard and like trying to pretend like my community was like promoting something like that. It's so fucking weird, dude. It's so weird. Like there's people that are so fucking desperate for you to be an enemy that they will go out and fabricate you being the enemy just to have the proof. Like, what? What? Like, I hate you because you hate me. And I go, well, I don't hate you. And they're like, they like, fucking blow a hole in their own foot and then throw the gun at you and go, you did this. That's why I hate you. And it's like, wait, what? What? Weird, dude. Weird. There was an argument in your Discord a few months back over a dark pattern and someone calling someone stupid for pointing out his confusion on a bundle. I don't know what that even means. I don't moderate the Discord. Fucking you guys do that. But I have trusted mods that take care of that business. I would just ban everybody. I'll be real. I just ban everybody. What's your favorite Battlefield 6 loadout so far? Bro, I'm ready to fucking play Battlefield, actually. I also need to order some food. Let me go grab my phone so I can order some food first. We'll look to see if there's anything else that's going on online. And then we'll switch over. Sir, this is a Discord server? Literally, yes. Medic has been fun. I haven't been playing Medic. I'll tell you. Hold on. Actually, I stole one of our community members' ideas, and it's been fucking sick, and I've been loving it. What I've been doing is I've been playing Recon, but I've been playing Recon with an AR and being on the front lines and fucking tagging people because I have an AR. So I'm in that like mid-range. So instead of being like that asshole that's like parked halfway across the map, that's literally just fucking exchanging shots with some other asshole on the other side of the map. Instead, I'm on the fucking front lines or I'm in the mid-range and I'm tagging enemies, marking enemies. And the other thing that I've been doing, it's dope, isn't it? Norsky, it's fucking sick. I've been loving it. But what's actually really sick, and the one thing that you didn't tell me about, is that I have a respawn beacon. And if I don't use it, my team can. And it'll stay there unless it gets destroyed. If I use it, it goes away and then I have to place another one down. I can't remember what the fucking map is, but I know the C domination point is like that building, and I have like 2 places that I can hide that motherfucker. So even if that area gets jacked and the enemy wins it back, I have a backdoor entrance into it, and I got a bunch of other places that I figured out spots where I can drop that bitch, and I can just drop right out. So even if the enemy takes a point, I can drop right on it, come right in the back door, and just fucking go to mowing. I had 2 really fucking good games just before I got on stream. I'm still getting used to playing an FPS. It's been a long time since your boys played an FPS. Okay, I've been playing RPGs and shit like that for the last like year and a half or more now. So I'm still getting my fucking sea legs. So don't blame me with my fucking garbage aim. And also, it's not necessarily, it's my aim in some cases. I don't know if anybody else has gone through this. It's just it's awareness. It's not even like reaction time. It's just general awareness. Like I'm getting killed by people that I didn't see that I could have seen, if that makes any sense. So like it's just me getting used to like the scale and the action and the speed and all that stuff. So it's like it takes you a little while to get used to a lot of that shit. You don't realize how hard it is to get used to that shit. If playing an FPS game really is working a muscle that you just haven't used in a long time. We've seen how oblivious you are in Helldivers 2. Well, luckily for you guys, I've never called myself a fucking pro gamer. So don't be expecting like high quality fucking plays. I just have a good fucking time. But I did have 2 really good fucking games before I played today. So I was feeling real good when I started stream. I think the last match I had was I was like 20-6 or something like that, and I had a shitload of fucking points from spotting people. And when I'm doing that shit on the fucking front lines, feels good, baby. Feels good. I'm gonna have to order some food because I don't have anything to cook here. I didn't go to the grocery store yesterday like I told myself that I would, and then I didn't do it like I told myself that I should. And I didn't do it because I knew that I wouldn't. Let me grab DoorDash. What do you guys want? You guys want Taco Bell? What do you guys want to eat tonight? You guys want Chipotle? What do you guys want? Recon Carbine is the strat from BF, and this was the strat in BF4. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I'm playing. I got M4A1 is what I've been putting all my money into. Lasagna? Who the fuck orders lasagna off a DoorDash? Ain't nobody. Dude, there are so many more of these like totally fucking like AI generated like shadow dark Cthulhu kitchens that are on DoorDash now, where it's like, dude, this is obviously out of somebody's fucking house. Y'all is lying. That's not even a restaurant. Make your own lasagna, pizza, pasta, Asian, teriyaki, Panda Express. I don't want to do Panda. Panda sounds really fucking good, but the problem is that Panda is too close for me to justify leaving and going to get it, because I don't want to leave stream for that long. And also Panda is so close that I could just leave and go grab it because it's like 2 blocks down the road. But the problem is that if I got Panda, like I wouldn't order Panda to the house because it's too close for me to pay a delivery fee for. Chicken Alfredo pizza is really good. Chicken Alfredo pizza is really good. You know, there's actually a place that I went to, like a pasta place. They won't even sell you Alfredo because they're so Italian. They're like, don't even ask. They'll actually just kick you out of the store if you ask for the Italian. I'm just gonna order from the place that I always order from. I'm just gonna get like a home cooked meal, I guess. I don't fucking know. At least they're like relatively cheap, I think. Which is basically I just get like a stew. Wendy's? Pizza Hut's fucking expensive, dog. Pizza is just expensive in general now. Like I used to love ordering pizza. Does Little Caesar still do $5 hot and readies? Is that still a thing, or is that shit gone? I feel like that shit's gone. I feel like the era of $5 hot and readies is dead. Domino's isn't? Domino's is fire. Chick-fil-A, Chipotle is bis. Chipotle is really good. If you order, it's like $7 now. $5 plus tax. Hot and readies are now $8. Oh my god. There's $6 here. I don't want to do chicken tendies because I had chicken tendies this week already, I think. At least I think I did. I don't really remember. What I want is food. I don't really want to be thinking about this. You know what I really wish? You know what they need to make an AI for? They need to make an AI that just like knows what the best food is for you to eat at any given moment. Like, they keep trying to come up with all this other bullshit for AI. You know what I want? I want an AI that can literally, without giving me like a fucking 40-page document, literally just say, AI, I'm hungry. What do I want? And it goes, bam. And I'm like, fuck, holy shit, that's exactly what I want. Holy shit, that's exactly what I wanted. That's what I want. AI connected to my taste buds. Yes, exactly. Oh, man. Do I want to do Taco Bell? I don't really want to do Taco Bell. I do kind of want finger food. Where's my normal one? Yeah, fuck it. We'll do Taco Bell. Get Thai? No, maybe we won't do Taco Bell. I'm gonna get comfort food. That's what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get comfort food. Man, y'all make me fucking hungry for pizza. That's some fucking bullshit. That's bullshit on you guys. Fuck it. I'm ordering from the Hut. No, I don't want to do pizza. We do pizza every fucking Friday. I keep talking about how I need to fucking cut weight, how the working out and everything like that has been doing really well for me. And then all of a sudden I got a bunch of motherfuckers in here telling me to order pizza. Jabba? No, I'm not fat. I'm thick. I don't know. Is it too late for Chick-fil-A? No, Chick-fil-A, $5 delivery fee. Jesus Christ. What the fuck are you guys smoking? Are you delivering me fucking diamonds? Jesus. Taco Bell burrito. Bro, I'm going with Taco Bell because it was the first option that came up, and the other place that I wanted to order from isn't showing up for whatever reason. And 2 people said it, and the minute they said it, then I was just like, you know what sounds really good? Taco Bell. Taco Bell sounds really good. You know what I want? I just want a beefy 5-layer. That's what Daddy wants. I mean, Daddy wants a beefy 5-layer. Sorry, I'm really hungry. Do they still do those in like the box meal? Bro, this shit is so fucking expensive. Oh, I'm looking at like fucking party packs. I'm like, why is Taco Bell $50? It's like, what the fuck? What in the fucking Orwellian horror is this? Why? Okay, here we go. I thought they did the beefy 5-layer like box thing. They don't do that shit anymore. Get a party pack? I'm not gonna get a fucking party pack. That's not healthy. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Bro, don't blame us. What? Well, you know, I could use a cleaning. You know what I mean? Let's see here. Avocado ranch chicken strip. Ew. Why would anybody want to order that? Cheesy melt steak burrito. I can't remember what the okay, sorry. We need to fucking lock in here, chat. We need to lock in here, chat. I'm getting too hungry looking at the menu. Add it. Bro, I just want the fucking... Where's it at? Give me a second. Why can't I just search their menu? There we go. I think this is the one that I used to order. I'm trying to find I like the chicken burrito too. I think it's just the avocado ranch chicken burrito. Man, this shit used to be so inexpensive. It is so pricey now. What the fuck? Oh, this is perfect. This is what we'll do. Okay, we got it. Wait. No, I do not need a large. Bro, I went to fucking, what the fuck? Where did I go? I went to like Wendy's the other day when I was going to play Magic the Gathering. And when I fucking rolled up, like the lady's like, do you want a fucking large? And I'm like, no, I don't want a fucking large. Because like the minute she hands me a medium, that motherfucking medium is like fucking massive. I'm like, I can't drink this much fucking soda. How can people drink that much fucking soda? I'd probably have a fucking diabetic attack or something like that. I ain't got diabetes. You know what I'm talking about? Rallies is crazy too. For real. Like they're like, oh, hey, like they're like, oh, here, do you want a small? Here's your small. And they like hand you like a fucking gallon of soda. And it's just like, bro, fucking dial it back. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know. I'm just going to order this. Delivery details. I just need to keep an eye out because if they don't deliver it, they're probably gonna knock on my neighbor's door at like 9 o'clock at night, trying to like, I'm here with your Taco Bell. He's gonna be so fucking mad. They always do that for whatever reason. They always knock on my neighbor's house, and my neighbor gets pissed that I order DoorDash. It's fucking funny. Dog care with bread and chicken? What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? Swap to sparkling water to help curb my soda drinking. It kind of helped. Oh, we got some soda. We got some soda. We got some soda people in here, bro. You know what it is? Like I've said it a million times. The reason why I drink water is because pop is too fucking expensive. My crutch is coffee, right? My crutch is coffee. I will have at least one coffee every day. That will happen. There is no world where that does not happen. It will always happen. It is, and it's worse for you. I mean, like I have like 1 cup of coffee a day, and then outside of that, I literally drink like 64 ounces of water or more. I love my sweet caffeinated drink. Yeah, I mean, coffee's fine for me, but I like coffee because coffee's like a little bit bitter and sweet, right? Depending on how you get it. Which, I mean, I order coffee like I'm a fucking valley girl. Water is biz. Water is fucking busted. Water's OP. It is delicious. It is hydrating. It is the one thing that you need most. Like, not even best in slot. That shit is fucking busted. It needs to be balanced. Somebody needs to do something about it. All right, so for you guys that are on Twitch, I guess if you watch for more than 30 minutes, you'll get a drop and you'll get a key into the beta, into the early access. But I mean, I think that's just basically for today, and then tomorrow the shit goes live. I concur with the water assessment. Water cleans up. Bro, water's the shit. All right, Miki, see you later, bud. Also, I guess that you also get skins and shit too, by the way, on Twitch. I probably need to bring down the audio for you guys, huh? COD is dead. Brother, we can only fucking hope. Are you going to show your screen? No, I just want you guys to look at me. And believe I'm winning right now. I drink 5 to 6 bangs a day. Do you have a heart? Has it not exploded out of your fucking chest? What the fuck? I would drink a bang like when I was doing like midnight shifts, working at a fucking, going to work at the fucking steel mill. Just because we weren't allowed to have our phones or anything at work, so like if I ever got bored or something, I couldn't even like try to keep myself up like that at all, and we didn't really like move around a whole fucking lot. Was watching Asmongold play this. He was so fucking bad. Leave the fucking guy alone. Let him fucking do his thing. I'm gonna do Conquest. I'm only level 10, okay? I'm only level 10. You put yourself in the corner, in the top left corner, like up here. Is this good? What's the FPS placement for my camera? I have no idea. Bottom right is gold? Is this, am I right now? I think this is fine. You're gonna be able to see everything that you need to see. I should have flipped over to like Shroud Stream or somebody else like that and like saw like where those guys had their cameras, so then that way that you know, because they know you know. All right. I'm gonna bring this down for you guys a little bit. I'm bringing it down by like 30%. If that's too quiet, let me know that it's too quiet, and I'll bring it up a little bit more. Middle right. What am I? I'm on the left-hand side. You guys put like right here, but then it looks like I'm looking away from it. That looks weird. I'm not gonna do that. I'll put it up here. Oh, like right here. Well, I don't want it covering the mini-map. There we go. This is what you get. Face on the crosshair? Yeah. Flip the cam? No, because then like it kind of makes you look like this. What the fuck happened? It kind of makes you look like distorted for some reason because your face is not being shown the way that it actually looks. Because it's actually like flipped your face. It's like a time-space distortion. I don't understand exactly how that works, but yeah. The perspective shift will immediately make me uglier, and then you guys leave. Or you guys will just, or like if I flip the perspective, then you guys actually find out that I am already a VTubing avatar. All right. Lock the fuck in. Let's go to fucking war, boys. I just want to say, this game is fucking gorgeous. This game is like, for an FPS game, which I mean, for the most part, they usually try to keep the performance, you know, up, so that way they kind of like lower the quality of most things. Frostbite engine, bro, is like, I'm gonna like, the one thing that I can give EA credit for, Frostbite engine is fucking S tier. It really is S tier. I mean, they made a shit game like Dragon Age the Veilguard look good. That takes a lot of fucking work. I'm going straight for fucking C. I'm beelining for fucking C. I hope I don't get shot across the road. And I also hope there's not a fucking dude camping in the bushes sniping me as I go by. What up, big dog? What up, big dog? They're gonna be coming any minute now. They push D, I guess. I guess we'll go over to D. I personally like defending C because it's pure fucking chaos. It's really fucking going down over here, huh? I feel like swinging. I don't want to swing through the middle, because if I swing through the middle of E and D, I'll get fucked up.
Our troops are attacking Echo.
Got one. Let me get another one. Give me another one. I might have to fucking pull back and go back to Charlie.
Mark objective under threat. Defend the position.
Fuck, here comes the tank. God damn it. Oh my god, I'm surrounded. There's a guy behind us. Got him. Alright. Fucking tank's coming. Fucking tank's coming. Get the cap, get the cap, get the cap. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ah! Good move. I see this dude's like chilling over here. It says they're right fucking in front of us. I don't see shit. try to get around this corner here, see if I can see anything roadside. The fucking cover system is really kind of janky. It doesn't really want to pull exactly to where you want it to go. Because you have like the option to be able to hit F and then like tap onto it and actually like immediately like mantle on, or I guess whatever the fuck you want to call it. Where's this motherfucker at? Is he already killed him? They destroyed my fucking equipment? You fucking pieces of shit. Big fucking tank in your area. Well, that's not fucking good. Okay, that's not the spot. That's not the spot. Okay, they already capped E.
Right, we now control objective Echo. We have lost objective Delta.
Fuck! God damn it. He got me on my radar, on his radar first. Oh, hey.
I'm fucking hit!
I'm fucking hit!
Our troops are attacking Charlie.
Do you have motion blur enabled? I don't know. I think I turned it off. Audio sounds great. Okay. Mounting, that's what I meant. Yeah, mount.
Our troops are attacking Delta.
You sure you motherfuckers are still in here? Of course you are. Come on, bitches. Get the fuck out of here. Bitch. Whoa! Shit, they're outside. Okay, never mind. I didn't see the pings until last minute. Medic!
Medic!
You can get me. I believe.
I'm fucking hit!
You're a fucking G, dog. Hit me with that shit. Oh.
Attention! Hostile attack confirmed on Echo. We're targeting objective.
Come on, fucking drop it.
We need defensive support.
What are you doing over there? I got distracted by the other guy. Death animation is so cool. I just like the fact that like anybody and everybody can like res and pick up like that shit. I think is really fucking sick, dude. Like just being able to grab the boys and fucking get them out of there.
Objective Echo is under hostile control.
It's kind of busted, but it's also like cool as shit. And it's also like cinematic. This dude's still camping this corner. Oh, he left.
Hostiles have seized Bravo.
Are we going for B? What are we fucking doing? B or D?
Overwatch requested on my grid!
Let's fucking go for B. Oh, you guys want to go D? Hi.
We're attempting to capture Bravo.
This is a terrible idea, by the way.
Our troops are attacking Delta.
Try!
Enemies are attacking objective Charlie.
Oh, I'm so fucked here, by the way. I've made some really poor decisions. Ooh, shit. I've made some poor decisions with my life. Some heals up.
Attention, we are still winning the fight. Our strategy is working.
Get fucked.
I'm tracking an enemy vehicle west of your location.
I see him. I don't have any nades though. He can see me too. He has me on radar.
Attention! Objective Bravo has been secured by hostiles.
Fuck. God damn. Biggest L for Battlefield 6 is no server browser. Game's not out yet, right? And so, I mean, like, shit can always change. That's something they can fix. Nothing is permanent. Nothing's written in stone. Plus, on top of that, the server browser thing is still gonna be available in Portal, and I don't know. The server browser, like, it's still gonna be available in Portal, which I think is a really good thing. But I mean, we'll still have to see. I'm gonna help my boy out. He's in the shit over here. Oh my fucking god. I got you, big dog.
Stay with me!
Ah, fuck.
We now control more objectives. Defend all positions.
You did great. Took out like 3 dudes, yeah. Behind enemy lines is tough to play. It also is like really fucking good though, because the thing is like what ends up happening is I get like a bunch of fucking marks, so like when people actually do start moving on my position, then like they can see where the enemies are, and I'm like dropping fucking like motion sensors and shit, which is like super fucking helpful for everybody else. Fuck out of here. Alright, I'm going for B. Fuck, behind me. Oh, I was reloading. Have you tried streamer mode? What is streamer mode? Cuban, thank you for the $5. If you don't play exclusively class-locked weapon, Conquest, you're a traitor. Also, community server at launch would be baller. It would be baller. I don't know, like the problem is like for me, I would like to be sniping. No lie, I'd like to be sniping, but at the exact same time, I don't know the maps well enough yet for me to snipe. That's really what it is. So I don't know where the enemies are coming from or where they'll go. So at the end of the day, I just try to I'm just trying to learn the maps right now. Chill, learn the maps. Once I understand the flow a little bit better, then I'll start sniping. Like, I would like to snipe on a map like this, because I guarantee there's some fucking really heady, like, fucking lanes that you can just... Holy shit! Fuck! Fuck! I fucking love Battlefield. Look at this guy. Was he the one that shot me? Did he not see? It must have been the explosion. I like ran through the smoke so he didn't see me coming by. Oh, I fucking love it. I'm gonna be playing the fuck out of this game when it comes out. Like, as long as they deliver and they don't fuck anything up, like, it's gonna be really hard for me not to be playing this all the fucking time. I love Battlefield, dude. It's so fucking chaotic. It's not like, because like Call of Duty is just so fucking formulaic and so fucking boring. It's just so fucking boring. Oh, guys, guess what? We're gonna spawns flopped, guys. The spawns have flipped. Now we're gonna run to the other spawn now. Oh, time to go to the... That was a guy. Time to go to the other spawn, guys. Let's go to the other fucking... Like, it's just so fucking boring. So ass. Fucking pure ass. I guess we're gonna move on E. I feel like E's a little dangerous. Isn't this the one next to their base? Yeah, this... yeah, this is the one right in front of their fucking base. We need to go back to A. Alright, if you guys want to do it, I'll do it. Yeah, sure. Why can't I... grapple this.
Enemies are attacking
Climb it.
objective Charlie. Objective Delta has been secured by hostiles.
The like slightly slow, the slightly slower run, I really enjoy. When like you can like the crouch run, it's kind of like a roadie run almost. All right, let's get the fuck out of here because these guys are just gonna keep spawning and fighting over here.
Marked objective is under threat.
Plus they got B and I don't like that. I don't know why I like going and fighting for B on this map. I like defending C and fighting for B.
Hostiles have seized Bravo.
You son of a fucking bitch. Holy shit! There was 3 of them down that lane. Is this Battlefield 6? This is Battlefield 6, yeah. If the game works at launch, I will consider this the best Battlefield game in this series. Every Battlefield game is always broken at launch, yeah.
Hostiles now hold more objectives.
Aw, dude. Fucking medic almost got me.
Marked objective is under threat. Defend the position. All units, mission is still on target. Good work.
I know where they are. They're on the other side. Aren't they?
We have
Fuck outta here.
recaptured the objective.
You have my back. I have your back. Oh shit. Come on, peek again. Peek, you don't want to do it. Oh, I fucking just baited myself. Fuck, my ammo! God damn it. I thought I already reloaded.
Hostiles now
No gore? I mean, like, I don't know. No, I don't know. Hell yeah, baby. Big, good fucking looking. Let me reload. Not enough time. Not enough time. I knew he was coming too.
Objective Bravo has fallen to the enemy.
Okay, we gotta go for B. Even though that's probably where they're gonna be spawning, because it's like the fresh one that they just took. Oh, we got guys that are already over there.
Delta has been secured.
Did you really miss me? How the fuck did he miss me? He's bottom floor, but I can't see. Oh my god. Thank you. I'd like to, but this guy's like right fucking here.
Enemy attack is underway on Delta.
Got him. This other pussy's right here. No, there he is. I fucking knew you were still gonna be there. Camping bitch.
Hostiles are making a recovery.
Fuck. Get his ass. Yeah. Oh no. You hesitated? I didn't hesitate shit. Shut up. Oh, I want to spawn on C. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck did I just spawn into? Sniper in your AO. That doesn't sound good. Guys, we can't be letting these guys stick with B. If they hold B, like, they're just gonna keep fucking tapping our booties. Saw him.
Our troops are attacking Bravo. We have eyes on a big fucking tank in your area.
Fucking love that call out.
I'm tracking a hostile vehicle in the
God damn it. My double tap doesn't work. God damn it. Same spot? I told you, he just fucking lives there. He's made a fucking house there. I know nobody's gonna be coming for me. What are we fucking doing? Are we just hanging out at sea?
objective marked. Support the attack.
Where'd you get hit from?
Be advised. Hostile attack confirmed with Charlie.
How the fuck did I not kill him? I feel like I had a fucking bead right on his forehead, but I guess not. Whatever. Little corn, man, they got some fucking corner camping little bitches up in this game, huh? Motherfuckers must be coming from Call of Duty. Scared, all fucking shit in their britches.
We're engaging objective Alpha.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hostiles are leading the fight.
Flying truck! Contact! Enemy machine gun!
Our troops are attacking Bravo.
My god.
All units, we must recover the mission.
Holy shit, this man, this place is hot, baby. Hot, 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 hot.
Contact! Enemy! AT spotted!
Objective marked. Support the attack.
Where are these pussies at?
Contact! Enemy infantry! Contact! Enemy infantry engaging!
In a fucking building?
Hostile attack confirmed on Alpha.
Contact! Hostile shoot sighted! Defend that point! Get moving!
Objective Charlie is under hostile attack.
It's always funny when somebody like pops up on the map and you'll see a bunch of people like just looking at him rather than like fucking just running his ass down. Hell no, they're taking C. Hell to the fuck no. I'm gonna get right in the business right here.
Be supported long location.
That's not the shot. That's not the shot. I was though. It's hot over here. God damn. God damn.
Visual confirmed on hostile heavy armor bearing east. Be advised.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't have any grenades. I'm like sitting here trying to hit grenade and it's not throwing shit. Can I get a res? Oh, we lost. I feel like my team sucked. I feel like I did okay. Reassure me, chat. How'd I do? Yeah, I did okay. 27 and 8. That ain't bad. And it's not like I was playing like a bitch either. Oh, don't worry. This will be followed by another fucking round right after this where I just completely forget how to play the fucking game and I just get fucking like hit from behind every 5 seconds. Oh, I don't really know this map all that much. Like at all. I know the other one pretty well now.
Alright, we now hold Echo.
The wide open mountain range one, I get fucked up in that one. I did have a good game there, but like, yeah, I get fucked up there. Mostly because they're just like snipers fucking everywhere, dude. Every mountain range is just sniper. Oh shit.
We have secured Charlie.
I see you. Peek out there. I think it's come from all sides. Yeah, I'm getting fucked up by something. Was that a tank? Yeah. I die more than I can kill. Can we bring buildings down on top of your... Yeah, you can actually. Yeah, you can. If they're in a building and you can blow the floors out from underneath them, you can do all kinds of shit.
Enemy snipers confirmed. Bearing east.
There's some long lanes here. This probably wouldn't be that bad for sniping if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna do it. Camping our fucking spawn? Didn't one of our teammates just walk right behind me? What did he go do?
Need a medic!
Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I gotta fix that. I'm still a little bit twitchy on my like long range shots, where sometimes I'll just go like completely off target. Like flick too hard when I'm already aiming at them. Like I could probably bring down my sensitivity just a little bit. Not by much though, because I like how yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get him with this.
Be advised, enemy lead confirmed.
Holy shit. Sniper down lane too. I saw him get dragged. I'm gonna peek this left side. Fuck. I thought he was I didn't know where the shit came around. Finally, Battlefield dethroned BattleBit based. Bro, there's like 5 of you guys over here. It's like, come grab me.
Medic!
Medic! God damn it. I was like looking over to... He peeked the van, yeah. Go on, my squad. These boys are in the fucking shit. I'm all about it. Let's do it. I think they come from this way. If they spawn over here.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
I didn't want to put that there. It's too obvious.
I've spotted a hostile sniper in our AO.
Enemy forces have the upper hand. Let's regroup. The enemy is attacking Alpha.
Oh, fuck me. What about homie? He was sitting right there. Oh, he died. I didn't even hear him get killed.
Bravo under attack.
It's always a full squad who revives. Yeah.
Captured by hostiles.
Okay. Here, give me a second. I gotta grab my food real quick. Hopefully it doesn't kick me out of the
Be
game.
advised, hostiles are assaulting Echo.
Be right back.
We're attacking Charlie.
Be advised, hostiles are assaulting Echo.
Objective Charlie has been secured.
The timing of that was fucking perfect.
Objective Echo has been lost.
I literally saw the thing on the door, or saw the thing on the app, and then I went outside, and he was already like walking away from my driveway because he couldn't find the fucking door. Because they always get lost when they're trying to deliver shit to me. All right. You guys didn't like teabag me or anything like that while I was gone, right?
Enemy sniper confirmed in your area.
Hostile attack launched on Delta.
Did you fucking quick scope me? What the fuck was that?
Fighting.
I didn't get no glint or anything. It was just a one-shot headshot.
Objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
Hold on, I gotta throw this away. Tickled you too hard? Yeah, that's what it felt like. Okay. AFK Blue Falcon, right. I guess we'll go for D.
Got a hostile MG located in the AO.
Yeah, I'll be real with you guys. This map confuses the fuck out of me because there's way too many times that I'll have dudes that like spawn behind me. Like I feel like you're getting hit from fucking all sides when you play this map. Motherfucker really try to drop shot? This is not Call of Duty, you fucking idiot.
Be advised, hostiles are attacking Objective Echo.
That is dangerous. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Good shit. I'm around the back. Holy shit. How the fuck did he see me? New here. Good to catch you live. Doing amazing work, bud. Love the content and the point of view. Please keep at it. Yeah, we'll do, man. The deploy camera is so cool. I do think it's fucking rad as fuck. I think it's really sick. I like being able to like see your boys fucking POV and just like
We're targeting Delta.
watch them just get like fucking like either in the shit or get shit on.
Sniper due south of your current position. Hostile forces are still ahead in the fight. Let's regroup. Be advised, Objective Charlie has been lost.
Not gonna come back out here. They're just gonna let the tank cap. If I had fucking, I guess I do, yeah.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
No, I'm not gonna be able to get to him. There's no way. There's nobody distracting.
We are moving on Objective Charlie.
Reminds me of my summer in Paris. What? What? Wait, let me find out this motherfucker didn't put any goddamn sauce in here. There ain't no fucking, if there ain't no hot sauce, we got a fucking problem. Nacho cheese. There's a taco. There ain't no fucking sauce. How are you supposed to eat Taco Bell without any sauce? What the actual fuck? I wonder if I have any left over. I know, damn, I know. It's so fucked up, ain't it? Oh, Norsky. What's up? I missed all those shots. I'm distracted by the taco out in my left-hand corner.
Be advised, we need to raise the fence to the marked objective.
So they're sitting on it with what? The tank? Yes.
Be advised, Bravo has been lost. I'm tracking a hostile tank in the AO. Let's go.
Okay. Holy sh! Oh my god, dude.
Our forces are attacking Objective Charlie. Be advised, the enemy's still winning the fight. Hit back and take control.
I have a packet of Tapatios. It's the only thing I got. What's your favorite mode so far in the beta? I'm a fucking Conquest whore, dude. It's like the one. It's the one mode that I play more than anything else. It's the only. Like I'm an objective Andy.
Be advised, hostiles are attacking Alpha.
We're going for B. Okay.
Drag out!
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie. Objective Alpha has been lost.
Need immediate support! Grid marked! Hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
That's 2. Fucking 3rd. God damn it.
Hostiles now hold objective Alpha.
Bro just used my respawn beacon and got fucking lit. Food is a crutch? What are you, some like fucking like EO human that doesn't actually need food? Are you on that AI life already? Did you marry Annie and like now like this is you're just like I survive on fucking protein yearly protein implants? Photosynthesis? Are you a fucking plant? Are you my first hydrangea? Or hydrangea? Ooh. This is my speed.
I need a defensive line on that position.
Go to war, motherfucker. Why are you riding the perimeter? There's a tank over there. You wanna go shoot? Yeah, let's take this. That's how we do it, baby. They're gonna be coming from over here.
Be advised, enemies are attacking objective Delta.
Hey, get us the fuck out of here.
We are attacking objective Bravo. About to die! Heads up! Hostiles in close! Target marked! Fire for back!
Captured by hostiles.
Got their engineer. Got their other engineer. Bro, what the fuck were you doing?
We are attacking objective Bravo.
Everybody is such a disappointment.
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
An enemy sniper in your area.
Tanks bring fear to the enemies. Tanks, oh, my tanks bring fucking fear to me as a
Enemy is taking
passenger.
objective Bravo.
I'm a stellar fucking gunner. Okay. Holy shit, holy fucking snipers. Okay, I guess we gotta do this the dangerous way. Fuck, I can't go that way. That's not safe. Got through.
Objective Charlie has been captured by hostiles. We are attacking Objective Delta.
Lost. We lost. Turret has no max turning speed? No, you can flip that bitch around all over the place. Yeah, turret's great. If I could find a good driver. But I also probably sucked ass in that because I wasn't even playing. That's all on me, chat. They still had over 300 reinforcements. Yeah, we got fucking hammered. We got absolutely fucking hammered. Everything feels a bit faster. I'm getting old. No, it's definitely faster than Battlefield normally is. I don't mind it, to be honest with you. But I have seen people calling for it to be slowed down a little bit. But I don't know. I don't know. Here, I'm gonna back out so I can eat really quick. Or not. Yeah, I'm gonna back out just for a minute so I can eat really quick. What are you guys thinking of the game? I'm interested to know what you guys think. I like the fast pace. It does seem sped up like the finals. Kind of, yeah, I can see that. Pre-order confirmed? Yeah, I just wouldn't pre-order. That's my, like, I'm not gonna pre-order this fucking game. I'll just wait till it comes out. Pre-ordering isn't gonna mean I'm gonna play it any faster, and even if I did play it any faster, it's not gonna be really worth it. It's okay, not hooked at all. Norsky, as somebody that is normally, like, fucking pessimistic Andy, you've been all over this fucking game. Which kind of tells me a lot, to be honest. I like it, but it feels like the skin of 5 with gameplay tweaks. I dislike the Call of Duty, like, paid season pass shit. I don't know what that is. Game feels great, but I feel like the destruction is a little bit too much, and I personally want Sniper Glint gone. Sniper Glint's not going to go anywhere. I think that they could dial it down, like, a little bit. I think they could dial it back a little bit because it's a little bit too distracting. Like, I want to know where the snipers are. I think it's good for that. I've never had a problem with Sniper Glint in first-person shooters. It just needs to be just dialed back a little bit. It's too bright. I love to see no glint, but obviously a bullet trail. Bullet trail's not going to tell you shit when you're already dead. The only weakness to Sniper Glint is the fact that if somebody's down lane from you and you're staring directly at them, you can see it. But if they're behind you, you're already fucking dead. They just need to tune the glint down. Yeah, it's just too bright. That's all. If there was no Sniper Glint or bullet trail, then sniping would be so fucking toxic. Obviously, I know it's not realistic, but certain things in games don't need to be realistic because being realistic is only going to make it, like, less fun and less interesting, less fair. Like, war is not fair. I know that's true. But I play video games, not war. Plus, on top of that, there are other games that give that experience. That if people are looking for like that kind of experience, isn't there like there's like Hell Let Loose? There's what's the other one? Is it Hell Let Loose? That's what it's called. There's another Arma, right, and stuff like that. Like there's a bunch of them that are out there that you could go and play, and it's like I'm definitely gonna play the day before release. If there's no reviews out like confirming that the game is actually good, I'd say that's not gonna matter, because reviewers are only really gonna be reviewing what they played in beta and then like campaign. Like the thing is that like you're really not going to know what this game is going to be like as a multiplayer game like on launch until like after like a week after launch or so, right? I mean, people can do whatever the fuck they want with their money, but I'll buy it day one because it's my job. It's literally my job to play these games and review them, right? But I'm really looking forward to reviewing this. I'm really looking forward to seeing what it turns out to be. I'm also really looking forward to seeing what the campaign's gonna be like. Big Adonis, thank you for the 10, man. Appreciate that. Been loving the content you've been throwing out. Battlefield 6 is looking refreshingly good, so let's hope that this launches just as good or better. I hope Commander mode comes back. I love the strategic aspect. Yeah, Commander mode would be kind of cool. I want a good campaign. I've always liked the Battlefield campaigns. I'm happy it feels like a full package, multiplayer, campaign, specialty modes, battle royale. Yeah, like, and that's the thing. Like, I don't have a problem with these companies wanting to have like I don't give a fuck that EA wants to have a battle royale. Like, I'll give it a shot. But like, this is how you sell a battle royale. Make a fucking standard edition, standard issue Battlefield experience that people are looking for, and they'll go and they'll taste it, right? They'll go give it a little fucking taste to see if they like it or not. No, kitty. Cats don't eat 5-layer beefy burritos. This engine should be amazing for a battle royale. Shame 5 failed. Oh, what? Didn't they have one for? Wasn't there a battle royale that came alongside Battlefield 1? I thought it was Battlefield 1. It was called Firestorm. That's what it was. Move, cat. Stop trying to fucking snip your way in. You're not eating a burrito. Cats don't eat burritos. Was it Battlefield 5? Battlefield 5 Firestorm was a dumpster fire. It was at launch, but I think some people actually really liked parts of it. I remember playing a little bit of it, but it was kind of confusing. Didn't they try to do all the attachment shit like PUBG? I think that's what they were doing with it. If I remember, I don't know. It's been so long now. I don't really like that shit. I don't like fucking around with attachments and stuff like that. I mean, unless it's like Apex, right? Like, I think Apex did a solid job with like how you work with attachments and whatnot. They made it like easy to pick up and approachable. But I think that EA sees the writing on the wall. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going on with them right now. Yeah. I guess it's starting to kind of come up a little bit recently, huh? August 2025, it's kind of picked up a little bit. Oh, it's actually starting to recover. A little. I mean, we'll see how much better it does. But Apex Legends was starting to fucking go on a real hard decline. But it's kind of recovering a little bit. Do you think Secure Boot will keep a lot of players away? No. If the game is good, people will absolutely, like, one of the things, I think literally one of the dumbest criticisms that you could make is that, like, calling somebody like a hypocrite, because we all are. Like, every single one of us is a fucking hypocrite. Like, we will just as easily virtue signal about, like, and it's not virtue signaling. Like, I think a lot of people do have genuine concerns around kernel level access to their PC for like, you know, anti-cheat software. They don't really want to give companies that kind of access to their computers. And I totally fucking, I feel that. But at the exact same time, people will go around and act like that will stop them from buying a game, and they'll want to talk shit about that game. But if that game is good, they will 100% go back on that, and they will go and play and buy that game. Helldivers 2, case in point. Did you see Helldivers 2 keep a lot of players out of the game because it had kernel level anti-cheat? What about Marvel Rivals? The game is good. Definitely gonna wait for reviews and hope they nail it at launch. That's the only thing that I'm hoping. Like, it's the total package. It's the sum of all parts that I'm worried about, right? I'm just terrible at BIOS settings. Oh, it didn't ask me to do anything. I don't know why people were talking about that. They said you need to do BIOS settings. I didn't have to do shit. I pulled up the game and the game plays fine. Exactly what Borderlands is trying to do with their next release. I'm not giving them kernel access. They're trying to get it for Borderlands? Why? Borderlands isn't doing some sophisticated anti-cheat. That's DRM. That's just that's not, they don't have kernel level DRM that's in Borderlands. What the whole drama about 2K is that they put it into their they updated their DRM in all of their games, and they basically put in a clause that, like, you know, they're going to collect data on you. Oh, I'm on Windows 10. I'm on Windows 10. Oh, okay. So it's basically for anybody that's not a Windows 11 user. I got you. Because they don't want you to cheat and mod cosmetics into the game? I guess. I don't fucking know. Well, it's like Capcom, right? Like, where's all the demonization of Capcom for going back and retroactively putting DRM into, like, fucking 20-year-old video games on Steam? Did they do that to, like, some of the old Resident Evils? DRM has nothing to do with data collection. They're lying to you. I think in a lot of cases, some of these, like, message board or fucking, like, Reddit Andes will take some of that shit, like, way out of fucking context and try to dramatize it as much as they possibly can to get attention on the issues. Or in some cases, they'll do it just to try to seem like they're like subject matter experts on something, right? It's the pirate software tech. You know, I was a hacker and I got drafted by the government. They approached me and said, "We want you to work for us." And then I went around and hacking power plants. It's like, okay, really? Sure. How do you feel about Denuvo? I don't really like. The thing is with DRM, these companies do have a right to make sure that the copy of the game that they made is not fucking pirated. Like, they have a right to do that. Just as we have a right to pirate. Just as we have a right to do whatever the fuck we want, they have a right to try to protect their money and protect their product. But I don't like Denuvo specifically because their shit basically just makes games run worse. There has to be a better way to do it. The other choice is essentially that they just don't do anything about it and just fly by the seat of their pants, I guess. Copyright is morally incoherent. This isn't about copyright. It's not about copyright. These guys are selling a product. You should not be allowed to take that product, create a bunch of copies of it for yourself, and sell it to a bunch of people. Or distribute it. Piracy isn't about copyright. I mean, if you got, are we communists here now? Is that what's going on? That's our game, comrade. That's not me saying that I hate piracy or that I don't blame people for pirating. Fuck, pirate everything. You can't, like, if you have a hard time and you can't afford it or whatever it might be, or for moral or ethical reasons, I don't give a fuck if people pirate. Why would I give a shit? But I'm not going to sit here and pretend like these companies don't have a right to protect their product and their business. No, I just know the philosophy. Well, I mean, like, maybe how copyright is implemented, I guess, but at the exact same time, like, what is the expectation? That they just put the product out there and then just hope nothing happens? That's not gonna fucking work. We already know that's the case because we already pirate the shit to begin with. Pirated games run better because they don't have all that data collection BS running and just mining Bitcoin. That's obviously not what the fuck is happening, and you know that. The shit that's running in the background is partially data collection, sure. There probably definitely is some that's in there. We already know that's the case. But they're not mining fucking Bitcoin on your computer. Ubisoft is not mining Bitcoin off of your fucking computer. You can't even mine Bitcoin anymore. DRM can force you to remove game dev once this sucks. DRM can force you to remove game dev once this sucks. Once game is bought, game is for user, not company. True, King. English not a first language. I always have a hard time with that shit. Yeah, but that, like, if you bought a game, that doesn't mean that you can then the problem is, like, what you do with it. Like, if you play it, obviously, if you want to play it later, like, you should own it, right? This isn't like an ownership. We're not having an ownership conversation. You don't own the IP. You own the ability to. You own a disc to play a video game. So, like, it's, I don't know, man. It's a multifaceted issue. It's not something you can just say in one swoop. Basically, like, we have the right to do whatever the fuck we want, but they also have the right to try to protect their products. I wish there were better DRMs and better methods for them to be able to use to verify ownership, but there's really not. So, at least not right now. Always on DRM is what he's talking. Yeah, always on DRM shouldn't even be necessary. The game should only have to do one check when booting, and that's it, and be done. That's why Start Killing Game starts. Stop Killing Games has nothing to do with piracy and DRM. If anything, Stop Killing Games would be a conversation alongside it because it's verifying ownership. That's what you want. You want something to verify ownership, to make sure that you own what you were using, so that way the IP or the property of the company is like their intellectual property is protected, and you're not redistributing it, copying it. That's what the problem is. They don't want you making copies of it and selling it online, or not even selling it online, making copies and just giving it away. I don't agree with that. Well, none of you guys are going to agree on anything I say with this. When it comes to anti-piracy and like verifying ownership, I mean, what the fuck do you guys want? For them to just say, well, you guys pirated it? Oh, it's all over the internet? Oh, everybody got it for free? Well, shucks. Like, what the fuck are they supposed to do? It's to protect rampant piracy. Like, I don't disagree with you that like piracy is not nearly as big of an issue as it is as it was like way back in the day. It was definitely fucking worse. It's not about morality, it's about business. Yeah. Like, I feel like there's a balance. And like the thing is that I like, this might be a weird stance for me to be able to take, but I feel like piracy is almost like necessary to some extent, because there's always going to be an issue with access. And for like shit to actually like, for people to actually have access to media, to entertainment, like due to have access to media, to entertainment that they normally wouldn't have access to, either because of like region locks or like financial issues or whatever. Like there's some like ethical redistribution that happens there, and I don't have a fucking problem with piracy. It's just the problem is that like you like what you're like when people are like, oh, these companies are not allowed to protect their video game from being turned into copies and sold or redistributed without their permission. So you're saying you want communism. You want these companies to make their product for free and not have to worry about ever trying to protect that property from being redistributed. Right? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, that's not the way that things are going to work. Do I 100% agree, especially with patents more than copyrights, that there's something that needs to happen there. But yeah. Oh man, let me throw this away. Something that like I largely would need to like sit down and fucking think about, like critically think about, not when I'm 7 hours or 6 hours into a fucking stream and I'm eating. If that makes any sense. I think there should be a reasonable level of protection for emulation, games, systems, previous generations. Oh, I'm 100% of the mind that if a company stops distributing their own game, so if you want to talk about like stop killing games, if a company stops distributing their own game, they've shut down services to it, then it should become public property. Like that version of the game. I mean, like, you should always have access to what you purchased. But just because you have access and just because you have ownership of what you purchased doesn't mean that you have the right to redistribute it. And by redistribute, I don't mean sell it to your local game store so that you can get in-game or like in-store credit or cash. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about seeding and fucking putting it on the internet for other people to download in mass. Like, there has to be something to be, there has to be a stopgap there to slow that. Otherwise these companies can never make any money at all. I have never not once been against companies making money. Thoughts on Battlefield 6 so far? I really like it a lot. A lot. Have you tried the new Mafia game? No, I've not. I've been dick deep into Battlefield, and I am, and then on my off time, when I haven't been playing this, I've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. Multiplayer only right now. Yeah, this is just a beta. I'm gonna be bummed out when the beta ends. Yeah, it's sad, but I mean, we get a pretty solid amount of time with it, right? What are the beta dates? So the first session is going to be from August 7th to August 10th. So basically till what, Sunday? And then they're going to do another session that's going to go from next Thursday until next Sunday. Is it unrealistic to expect that after the open... Is it unrealistic? Wait, what? What? Everyone's gonna be bummed out until we get the open beta date for Arc Raiders. That fucking needs to happen. So, like, actually, one of my other YouTuber buddies, Kelsky, I don't know if you guys have ever watched him before. He is playing, he was asking me if I was gonna play Arc Raiders. Georgie, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1s, brother. Appreciate that. Six. Oh no, that just says you've gifted 11 subs to this. My favorite streamer for real. Based. Good taste. The best form of what you wanted, Stalker Anomaly, basically a mega mod for the last original trilogy that combines all 3 games together for new mods from Stalker when it was abandoned. Don't you still actually have to have a product key to play it though? To play that like super mod? I've heard of it a million times. People have always told me about that game. And have essentially said that like that's like the way to play Stalker. Let me in! behind us. I hear him coming in.
Get down!
I hear you. He's above.
Bravo has been neutralized.
Holy shit. Okay, just... I like how he just appears standing behind me. I didn't hear a fucking sound. Good looking. Thank you, man. Try it again, bitch. I fucking sucked. That's not even my gun. Is it? What gun is this? Is this my gun? I don't know. This is not my loadout. What the fuck? I didn't... What is this, assault? No, it's I have pads.
The enemy are locked out of all positions.
I got spares.
What the fuck are you doing up there? Uber? Okay, so that's my pads. What's this? This is cover. And this is a med bag. Oh, okay. I didn't know I was gonna throw it immediately. Jesus fucking Christ.
Be advised, Charlie is under attack.
I don't want to be. No? I'll stick with my squad. Hit the deck? Why? Clear. Tank coming though. Pretending like I'm dead.
Objective secured.
Damn it! It didn't work.
Objective marked. We need
You can pick up people's other people's kits from the ground. Oh, that's probably what it is then.
I need a medic.
Betty!
The enemy has secured Charlie.
Fuck!
Hit! Tank destroyed!
What is this?
Attacking Charlie.
Assault class? Alright, I'll give it a shot.
Be advised, the enemy has secured Charlie.
I haven't got used to the timing for the tap for sliding.
Alright, all call signs. Mission is still on track. The enemy is attacking Alpha. Our forces are heading Delta.
I wish I had a fucking... I gotta pick up somebody else's gun.
We've lost control of objective Alpha.
Oh, that's not gonna work. I didn't get it fast enough. There we go, got some
Forces
ammo.
have neutralized Delta. We've taken objective Charlie.
Where are we going for? Are we going for B? Oh, fuck.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Am I getting hit? Fuck. Across the street, I guess? Are they taking... Oh, they're taking A, that's why. I see you, bitch. Get anything back. Oh, there's a tank there. No, it's not a tank. Can't do anything. Oh, he's got him. What about this goober? Over here? It's not. Oh, there's a UAV around us. Big brain strats? You think so?
The enemy has secured
Never seen a game where all the YouTubers and streamers are playing since Elden Ring. You have to keep in mind the benefit to this game, and the reason why it does well is because it doesn't release a new version of itself every single year. That's really the difference maker for this game. The difference, that is what it is. You have deployable cover. Oh, okay. Oh shit, homie. Fuck yeah. Big love, big dog. Big love, Norsky. Oh, behind us, Norsky. And behind us. Behind us while also behind us. Okay. Okay, yeah. Here's my recon class.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
Time to go to war, boys! Here we go.
Be advised, the enemy has control of Echo. Be advised,
Good
hostiles
shit,
now
man.
hold
You're
objective
on a
Echo.
fucking run. Buddy.
We're attacking objective Echo. Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
Behind me? Oh.
We are attacking objective Delta.
He's right here. I'm right here.
Objective Charlie has been lost.
Rare EAW. Hey man, it's like I said, eventually these guys gotta fucking wake up. They have, I mean, like, it's either wake up or lose your fucking business. Like, either you continue to just overcommit to absolute fucking bullshit and then fucking run your company into the fucking ground and go out of business like EA will likely do. Well, EA's not even gonna go out of business. EA's just gonna lose their company to fucking China.
The enemy is attacking Alpha.
Who's behind me?
We are moving on Delta.
There's so many like little fucking side streets and nooks and fucking crannies.
We no longer control objective Bravo.
Where'd he go? I saw the marker.
Objective Charlie neutralized.
There's a sniper down here.
Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
That was terrible of me. I should not have done any of what I just did right there. Absolute garbage shooting. Totally gave away my position.
We have eyes on an enemy tank in your area.
Okay, he's coming back. Got him. Oh, I thought I'd get out in time. I was gonna swing around the backside. I mean, Ubisoft did wake up. They actually ran their company into the ground. Yeah. Then Tencent will get 50% with the main shareholders. Eventually, pick me up. Come on. What the fuck? Why is it that just random people just want to run past and they just don't fucking even look at like a homie laying right in front? Come on, man! Like give him motherfucker a hand. We're on the same team. Where the fuck? That's weird that he didn't show up. There's a fucking motion sensor right next to him. Got him with a woo voice. So I do think that's what's going to end up happening to Ubisoft, though. They're just going to get, like, because, like, the thing is... So, essentially... Tencent got the hookup, right? Like, Tencent got 25% stake in this new subsidiary that they created. But that's just Tencent's foot in the door, essentially, is what that is. Distract them while my boys get through. I don't have any smoke, otherwise I'll throw a smoke down. Bat points. Oh, I was like within an inch of life. That's why. Thank you, sir. I'm just gonna chill here for a second. Okay. Tank! Tank! I don't have. I do have C4. What if I can get around this guy and get? No, there's got too many keys on this side. I got that dude. He was sitting in that corner. I don't think there's anything we can do about that. I'll let you guys handle this. Jesus fucking Christ. I love the sound in this game. The sound is absolutely fucking peak. There's another one in the back. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Reloading. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on in here? What is happening? I need ammo!
We have Bravo under attack.
I need ammo! Good, thank you. Jesus fuck. Christ, this is a fucking war zone. Why is there so many of us here? I mean, I love to see it. Why is there so many of them here? Can I get up here?
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Oh my god.
Hostiles have secured Alpha.
I keep getting dudes to like step right in front of my face as I'm like trying to fucking get a bead. What? There has to be some respawn beacons back here or something. Oh my god, Norsky, you're a fucking mad lad. Holy shit. They're gonna be coming from A. They're in the street here. Where did my fucking shots go? That's fucking great. The fucking range on this thing fucking blows, dude. I need to tap instead of like rip like I was doing right there. I don't need to go full auto. What? Somebody can get me with a res. There he is. Like every time I'd go down, I look around and there's Norsky. I'm so terrible at this game. I keep going like 2 and 25. I didn't do that much better. Like 16-3, but I didn't get any. I didn't get any fucking captures. I didn't really play like. I only got a couple of captures. Norsky is on babysitting duty. No, it's just good. It's just nice to have a fucking. It's just nice to actually have like a medic on hand that is, you know, doing their fucking job. Like, there's so many people. There's so many fucking people that just like run right. Like, you'll have people that'll be a medic in your party and they'll just run right fucking past you. Spot players on recon. Oh, did I get the cosmetic? I want the fucking ghillie suit. We played awful. A war zone, a battlefield, lies, and slander. Recon.
All elements attack now. We need to capture and hold the
I might play
objective.
engineer
Guns up,
after
let's
this.
go.
Just so I can take out tanks and shit. I'm glad it's giving me this map again. I need to learn it. Nothing feels better than picking up mates constantly. I mean, it's a lot of fucking points, too. But the thing is that, like, you want the, like, the thing is that what I don't think that, like, because there's going to be a lot of, like, Call of Duty players that are going to be coming into Warzone. Or it's Call of Duty Warzone. There's going to be a lot of Call of Duty players that are going to be coming into Battlefield that are just not going to be used to, like, playing cooperatively and, like, looking out for friends and saving them. Because, like, this is all, like, you know, you have enemy respawn limits, right?
I need a defensive line on that position.
Be advised, the enemy is secured Bravo.
God damn it. I can't see with the smoke. I got damage on him. That's one dead. There's another one over here. There's another one on this pillar too. Yeah, there is.
Attack on Bravo is underway. Be advised, Delta is under attack.
I'm out of here. You're gonna blow up. I'm not an engineer, so I can't really do anything about it for him. That dude got fucking drilled. That dude also got drilled.
Be advised, there's a hostile tank operating north of your current pod.
The enemy is controlling the front.
God damn it. Where is he? I still can't see where he is. No idea. I guess he's in the corner over there on the rubble. I don't know.
Neutralized objective Bravo.
I'm dead though.
Hostiles are attacking objective Echo.
Are there drones in this game? I think that the recon class gets one. If I don't know if I remember correctly.
Our forces are hitting Alpha.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
Objective Alpha is in enemy hands.
Hold the objective. Use our objective.
Fucking headset died. I have no sound now. Oh my fucking god. I hope my headset doesn't do the stupid thing it does sometimes where, like, when I'm charging it, it'll like turn off and on for whatever reason. This game looks so smooth when it isn't running at 17 FPS on my laptop. The thing is, it's actually running really well on most hardware. I mean, laptops are a whole fucking different story, right? Like, laptops are just... I'm gonna be real, dude. I bought a gaming laptop. It was the worst fucking thing I've ever purchased. Like, I don't know, like, and I bought a good one too. It's not like I bought some like boo-boo one.
Take the objective! This is our objective! Take it!
Like, I genuinely bought a pretty solid one.
The enemy's taking Alpha.
Thanks, that tree was in my way.
We took back the objective.
We need to do something about that. It's still looking in our direction. It's the fucking problem. Otherwise, I would just run up and fucking before this bitch. Lather it in some C4.
Our forces have the momentum. Keep pushing.
I'm moving on.
Be advised, enemies are attacking objective Bravo.
Oh, you're under the bus.
Charlie has been neutralized.
Bastard. Fucking smoke always trips me up. Holy shit! Well, that ain't friendly. Holy shit!
We're attacking objective Alpha.
Shit. Okay, right around the corner. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. If he was not there, I was gonna fucking C4 that goddamn tank. Alien laptop? No, I got a Asus ROG. With like a fucking... I think it has like the 4060 or whatever it is in it and a bunch of other fucking bullshit. Good amount of RAM, good monitor. I didn't go like crazy with any of that stuff. Like, I just kind of bought like, I just bought a good lap. I wanted something that I could use for both like work purposes, like writing and whatnot. Fuck. Something, Dooney of Alaska. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. I wanted something that I could use for like writing and research and shit like that when I'm traveling. And then I also wanted something that I could play a couple games on. But I'll be honest with you, man. Even with like the 40 whatever that I have in it, like I basically can only play indie games on it. You try to play anything of like any like recent quality, even at like low settings, and it plays like fucking ass. Like I remember I tried to play like what did I try to play on it? I tried to play Path of Exile, and it was garbage. It couldn't keep up. God damn it. 8 HP! Jesus! Fucking Christ! Oh my God! Thank you. Oh, God, dude. Jesus. It's a fucking war zone.
Enemies are attacking objective Delta.
Punk ass bitches.
Be advised, hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
Oh, I'm stuck. How was I fucking stuck? Oh, you guys can save me. Submit it. Thank you. I shouldn't have ran out there. I saw everybody else move up, and I thought we were all moving up. I didn't realize those guys were on the side of that building. That was stupid of me. I sacrificed there, and I didn't need to. Almost if it's a battlefield. I love is a battlefield. It is. I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun with it. I fucking love playing Battlefield, dude. It's like, it's so much fun to fucking be back to this. I'll be fucking straight up. Even with Battlefield Labs and a bunch of other shit, like part of me had like, part of me only had hope. I didn't have optimism. I had hope. I was like, man, I hope the game is good. That's all. That's all. Nothing fucking crazy. Just, I hope the game is good. Then we got the, oh my God, I was not ready for that. My brain was not here. You know, then we started getting some of the, reveals and whatnot. Then after we got the reveals, we started getting like, you know, gameplay, and then we saw like, and then they put out the fucking beta, and then I started playing it, and I'm like, oh my God, it is so fucking good to be back to this game. I've missed it so much. I mean, you guys got to keep in mind, the last Battlefield I played was 4. Did I kill at least one of them? I did, yeah. Norsky, I don't know if you can get to me. I know you guys are like right around the corner from me. I think I'm gonna die. Take an offensive fucking bird! Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Big love. There's one on us? Is he above? There's that fucking tank. I'm not even gonna get that. Behind us.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
I was not gonna let this dude just have his fucking way. I don't know how those fucking first shots missed. I'm kind of trapped here, though. He kind of has his way with me. Not anymore. Once I rein my aim in, baby, shit's gonna be on like Donkey Kong. I'll tell you right now. Jesus fucking Christ. Medic! I bet servers are going to be packed tomorrow when the open beta begins. I don't know, man. A lot of people already got to get in through the early access shit, right? from just watching a couple Twitch streams. And I bet most people are pretty curious. I mean, I'll be really interested to see like how it turns out, right? Oh, I'm so dead here.
Objective Alpha is in enemy hands.
After playing a few rounds, I was kind of disappointed in the destruction. How are you disappointed in the destruction? As a building falls on top of me. At least Battlefield 6 will stick to some sort of realism rather than slotting in Beavis and Butthead. I'm gonna be real with you, man. Like, that alone is fucking huge. It really is. It's so refreshing to hear a company just come out and say, like, yeah, we're not really gonna do that kind of shit. Just like, fucking thank you, dude. Like, I thought we were just gonna have to, gonna have to live with fucking, like, Fortnite brain rot on in every fucking game now. What the fuck was that? That it? There's a guy in a he's in a cover. Be careful. Doesn't we kill that motherfucker? I was worried about the destruction turning into no man's land. See, like, that's the thing too. Like, I don't want it to be where we can just like level the entire city and then there's just like no buildings at all. Like, the map still needs to have flow. You want it to be able to like create lanes, sure, but you don't want it to ever turn into something where it's just like there's just there's just pure chaos, right? Like, the game already is chaos. I'm too far to be able to get the shots on me.
Be advised, objective Bravo captured by hostiles.
Clear? Okay.
We have the edge. Let's push on and take victory. Objective Alpha is neutralized.
Okay. Got shots on him.
On the marked objective.
The enemy is attacking Alpha.
God, I was hoping he didn't see me, but they already spotted me. Disappointed is the wrong word. Maybe confused about what is actually destructible. I mean, like, the faces of buildings. Obviously, like, buildings that are the barrier, like, are not gonna be destructible. So, like, as an example, like, there's buildings, like, all around this edge here. Like, none of these buildings are going to be destructible. You might be able to destroy, like, the faces of the buildings and bring them down. The buildings in here, like, mostly it's like the outside structure, but not the actual, like, foundational elements. That, like, some buildings you can bring down entirely. But in a lot of cases, it's shit like this. Where, like, you just blew out this entire building right here, and the only thing that's left is basically the structural part in the backside. Which, to be honest, like, while unrealistic in some ways, is also realistic in others, because, like, I didn't know they were all right there. While unrealistic in some ways, is realistic in others, because, like, It takes a lot of fucking firepower. You were out of your mind for that. It takes a lot of fucking juice to bring down like an entire building when you're talking about like taking out supports and shit like that. I miss Bad Company too. Didn't that game get fucking delisted? That was a better game. 25-9, I guess isn't too bad. I also had I also got a couple caps that time too. I try to play the objectives, like I try to focus on that specifically. Dorsky with the damage dealt to vehicles. God damn. Destroying vehicles gives you so many fucking points in this game. Did you play the Mafia game? The new Mafia game is out? No, I've never played any of the Mafia games. Maybe I played one, like a long time ago. C4 go burr. Yeah, C4 is really strong. Can't wait for some bigger maps to play on. That's probably my only complaint right now, is that the maps feel a little small. You gotta play Mafia 1 Remaster. I keep hearing that. People tell me that all the time. Love the videos. Thank you. Thank you. Collective shout. They'd never go after a game like this. You know, one of the weird things that I saw was like people, like there was some stuff, like I'd seen some comments on the last video where people are talking about, they're like, you're just gonna ignore how EA is banning players for asking questions. That was it. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? So then I looked into it more, and the questions that they were asking was, they were going to message boards or forum. It was forums. They were going to forums, which likely aren't even ran by the company itself. I mean, they probably are, I guess, but it's ran by like community management, most likely, not necessarily like EA specifically trying to ban it necessarily, as much as it is like probably community managers. But they were going to forums, which, one, fucking terminal behavior. But two, they were asking to turn off female voices in the game. And I'm like, at one point in time, like there's some shit that you can complain about. There's some forced shit in games that you can definitely bitch about, and I think that is worthwhile, and I will bring up in any video all the fucking time. But if you want to come crying to me because you want to turn off female voices in a video game, I just feel like that's some, I don't know, man. That just feels like really fucking weak to me. That just feels really fucking weak. Like at one point in time, you're just bitching to fucking bitch now. What, you just want, like, what the fuck are we doing? They wanted what? Yeah, you heard me right. They want female, they said they don't like hearing female voices in their war game because women don't make up 50% of the military. And it's just like, shut the fuck up. Now you're just bitching for the fucking sake of bitching at this point. Like, don't come to me with that fucking shit. I know what you're fucking on. I mean, it is literally, like, the problem is that, like, there are some people within the community, like, people that are, like, trying to push back against some bullshit in games that will take it to the fucking extreme of like, they, like, it's just incel fucking behavior. It's just, like, anti-women in general. Which, I mean, like, you know, to each your own, I guess, but you're not gonna get the option to turn off female voices in a video game. Like, come on, man. You know fucking better than that. It's not even no better. It's just like kind of fucking lame. It's just lame to me. How did I not kill one of them? My audio went out again. The enemy tank? That is an enemy tank. Do I have C4? I do have C4. Oh, I'm surrounded! Female voices in video games remind me I don't have a girlfriend in real life. Why not? Takes more effort to put the voice in than take them out. What?
We are attacking objective Delta.
What? Is this? Do we just like? Is that what? Is that what's? Is that, no. Like the problem is. I don't think what people understand. Maybe they just don't fucking care. I think that's what it is. They don't fucking actually care. Like all the shit. Like all the shit that they fucking cry about and all the things that they want to see games changed for, it's just never gonna end because they just want to bitch about everything forever, and that just is what it is. That's just the name of the fucking game. The problem is that like what ends up happening is when you start trying to make a case for that kind of shit, what ends up happening is that you just start making all of your other demands look unreasonable, because that is unreasonable. Like think about what that oh no! There's only one. Medic! No, we're just fucked. Pretty much, haters gonna hate. Any tips for getting into FPS games? I want to try, but I'm afraid. I don't know, man. Just have fun. Like, who cares if you fucking die? I mean, if you like really want to be on this, if you're like, oh, I want to like be good or something, fucking good luck. I mean, there's tons of videos to watch on that. Honestly, man, like I was fucking ass at first-person shooters. Just play story mode. When a game comes out, play the campaign. Learn how to play the game through the campaign, and then go into multiplayer with a bunch of friends and fucking laugh when you die. I actually think that Battlefield is arguably the best first-person shooter to play. To like learn to play first-person shooters or just enjoy them in general, because like Battlefield is fun win or lose, and that I mean that genuinely. Like you're not as committed to winning a match as you are in like the much more like personal and I don't know. I feel like there's a level of is intimacy the right word? I just feel like you're a lot more invested in a victory in a game like Call of Duty than you are in a game like Battlefield, right? Because there's like, you know that you contribute, but you can't win this by yourself. You know that. Everybody else knows that. Where the fuck was he? Oh, there's a tank. Because like Battlefield is so chaotic and there's so many people that are on the map at one time that like an individual effort usually isn't enough to win an entire match. Like that's not realistic. Play COD Zombies first in multiplayer. Yeah, Call of Duty Zombies is a good experience too.
Hostiles still control more objectives. Let's regroup.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hostile forces are still ahead in the fight. Let's regroup. Let's go! Don't give up!
We've got an enemy sniper located in the AO.
Oh. Was that servers going down? Or is that this is the game crashing? Timed out. Your session was timed out while trying to disconnect. Check to make sure you're still online. Am I still online? I feel like I'm still online. Well, I know it says on Saturday, August 9th, maintenance will take place from 7:45 to 8 UTC. What is UTC? I'm still in the game, so... Oh, okay. Okay, well, I just got fucking booted, I guess. Maybe I can just join back on you. No? It still says I'm in the party. That's weird. It's 6:08 UTC right now, so we have like an hour and 45 minutes, basically, or a little less than an hour and 45 minutes before it goes down. I'm probably only gonna play like another match or so. He-Man Woman Haters Club, the little rascals were just joking about that, yet here we are. Yeah. Jets and helis are terrible in Battlefield 6. A lot of people are pissed off, including myself. I'm gonna be real with you, man. I haven't gotten into a single jet or helicopter, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. But if it's bad, it can get fixed. The game doesn't come out for 2 months, so again, that's why you don't pre-order, and that's why you wait for release. Norsky needs to go to sleep. Don't try to run his life. Let him live his best life. Let him live his fucking Battlefield life. Let him live his best Battlefield life. This is what he was born for. I'm sure they'll tweak the balance. Yeah, I mean, like, this is the benefit for the, huh? They would have to fix a whole lot with the helicopters. What do they have to fix? What specifically would they have to fix? And why would it take that long?
We'll need defensive support on a marked objective. Our attack on Bravo is underway.
I'm tracking a hostile Vic in the AO.
It's fucking so sick. You can't say this game isn't fucking cinematic. Good shit.
Objective Charlie has been lost.
Move to attack the marked objective.
C is a bitch to fucking take, but I like being up there and defending it.
Be advised, the enemy has secured Charlie. I've spotted a hostile fast mover in RAO.
That's a big dog.
Come on!
He's above me. I can hear him.
Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo.
What I'm doing is incredibly dangerous and ill-advised, and will most likely end it with me losing my life. Okay. If I still had a marker, I'd use it. I don't. Latin Messiah, thank you for the membership, brother. Appreciate that. Good night, everyone. Thanks for your commentary videos, LD. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Marked objective.
I can't do anything about this dude on the hill. I don't have the stability to be able to kill that guy. Oh, there's a... Oh, that tank.
We're attacking Charlie. Our forces neutralized Delta. Objective Charlie has been secured. Be advised, Delta.
I was almost positive that tank would come right back around, but I guess not. Where the fuck did I get shot? There's the tank. What the fuck? Why don't you kill the enemy first? Oh, I probably didn't have a marker down. You can always go to single shot. Yeah, but the problem is, like, you're not going to be able to get enough headshot damage in on somebody on top of that hill. Not going to happen. Sadly enough, it just will not happen the way that you want it to. Holy shit, look at the fucking... What a sick spot this is. Or not. Oh, I got hit by a grenade. I didn't even see his grenade. He's just chilling over there. How the fuck do you not see the tank? Well, it wasn't red. I needed to be, like, glowing.
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
Yeah, no I thought there was going to be cover upside that hill, but there's none.
Keep pushing.
Pull YOLO and go for a heli or a jet. Their jet or heli's never fucking available anytime I spawn. That's why I said somebody's like, jets and helis absolutely suck. Everybody's angry, and I'm like, I don't even see jets or helis at all. I didn't even realize there's actually like anti-air placements. That's fucking sick.
Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
I've only played this map like 2 or 3 times. I've gotten like no kills in this match. Like I don't see anybody.
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
I need to snipe is what I need to do. I'm gonna die so I can snipe. Well, I'm not gonna die purposefully. I'm gonna die trying. Jesus.
There's a hostile tank operating north of your current pod.
Where's the button? Customize. Let's try a sniper rifle.
Be advised, the enemy is close to victory. I need everyone on the offensive. We're moving on objective Alpha.
Another one. I love that. I love that headshot sound. Holy shit. This one, right.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
How the fuck did I miss that? It sounds like you need a scout or marksman rifle. I win. What did you win? Oh, there you go, Norse. You had a good game that time. Except for we lost. That's what the cost of you winning is. You have a good match and the team loses. How about that? You're not allowed to do that anymore. My back hurts. You didn't carry hard enough. He used the entire team for his own benefit. That's exactly what he did. Oh, no, shut the fuck up, Norsky. I got disconnected. It would have never fucking happened if I didn't get disconnected. Don't be fucking acting like that. Actually, now that I think about it, you probably got me kicked. And then took my points. Like, when I got booted, my score just went to you. Yeah, that makes sense. Is Battlefield 6 actually good? No, I'm just trying my best to pretend like I'm enjoying myself. No, I really like the game. I think it's really good. It's rough and it needs some work in some places, but it's still a fun game, which is really all that fucking matters. I do not want to run with this. Did I walk too far? I did. I walked too far. Okay, so we got to run with a sniper at least until we switch to the next. Till I die, at least.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
We've spotted a vehicle. Okay, we've spotted a hostile vehicle to your east.
Keep it up! Keep it up! Follows under enemy control.
How the fuck did that miss? I thought that was right on his fucking head. He's coming to the left side, Norsky. How the fuck did that miss? What the fuck is we going pistol slanging? What's the really point? Was he really pointing the knife at his chest when he jumped, Goofy? I mean, I was also doing like a goofy animation anyway. All right.
Be advised, we've lost objective Delta.
Nope, not that.
Be advised, Delta's been taken by hostiles. Be advised, hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
They're in my house. They're all in my house.
The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter.
There's another one.
Right, we've secured an early advantage.
Fuck you, you bastard. He lit me on fire.
Objective Delta has been neutralized.
I think they found my respawn beacon too upstairs. Oh, they didn't. Yeah, let me in.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
Oh my god.
Alright, our forces control more objectives than the enemy. Good work.
Objective Delta taken by hostiles.
He's upstairs.
Be advised, enemy attack confirmed at Echo. We're moving on Delta.
Where's your beacon? It's upstairs. I just can't find it.
Be advised, attack support needed on the marked objective.
Be advised, Bravo has been lost.
We are still controlling the fight. Keep it going.
All right, I'm going for B. Oh, fuck.
Objective Delta taken by hostiles.
Bigger maps are coming. Just be patient. Yeah, I would imagine. Well, like the thing is, like right now they're trying to test servers, right? So they don't want to like go like fucking balls to the wall with everything that they're doing. This is more probably just to test game stability with like, you know, different hardware because they're getting data on like what hardware people are using, all that shit, right? All that incredibly important into like all that incredibly important to the final product. What? How the fuck?
Be advised, Charlie is under attack. Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
Get into business. Oh, I didn't even realize I'm using the shitty gun. I'm not even using my M4A.
Enemy forces have the upper hand. Let's regroup.
Thank you. I needed that. Unless somebody can save me. I don't really want to die. Oh my god. Okay, now I'm dead. I'm dead. Stay dead. Wait, no, I totally changed something about this. I thought I had a different sight on this thing. Don't I have like a favorited version? I guess this is, has this been really the sight that I've been using the whole time? I thought I was using a different sight than this. No, I guess that is the sight that I'm using. I was definitely not using.
Hostiles are attacking objective Echo.
How would you rate your Battlefield experience so far? I know it's just a beta, but it looks pretty good. I'm overall really impressed. Like, if I had to go over like things that are like pain points, it's all shit that would get sorted out because the game is a beta, right? Like the fucking disconnects are annoying, but or like not disconnects, but like getting kicked out to the main menu stuff sucks. But like the weird animation glitches on characters also suck. Is also weird. Where like sometimes you'll see characters just kind of like fucking wobble about all out of fucking whack for whatever reason out of nowhere. Gun balance. I'll be honest with you, man.
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
I know people are talking about like time to kill is too fast. The problem is that like the next thing you know, like that conversation would immediately then change to fucking TTK is too slow, and then it takes fucking too long to kill people and shit. So like I'm not a dude that fucking understands what. And the funny thing is that I think in some cases even players don't even know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to gun balance. Right? Like, they'll talk their shit and be like, oh, the game would be so much better if they just did this. But, I mean, do we really fucking know? Do we really fucking know? Nobody likes bullet sponges. I would much rather the TTK to be fast than slow. I do not like having... Like, here's the thing. Like, if I play Call of Duty, or when I have played Call of Duty, I play Call of Duty on hardcore. Like, the no HUD, you know, essentially one shot, one kill. Like, I enjoy playing the game like that. I do not like... I don't like this other... I don't like this bullshit of, like, fucking taking an hour and a half to kill somebody. Like, I'm trying to keep this shit moving, right? Fuck. God damn it. By the time I looked down at the HUD, it was too late. I'm getting tired anyway. I'm like losing my focus.
Our forces have neutralized Alpha.
Everybody's gonna say I'm lying, but the new Madden's even just as good. I'll be honest with you, dude. I think that their sports games are largely pretty fucking solid. Like they are, and like, and here's the thing: they don't need to reinvent the fucking wheel every time they make the game. They essentially keep it what it is for the audience that it's made for. You can't really complain about that all that much. I am literally just walking in and dying right now. This is like my wife. The problem that people have is that the ultimate team modes have taken precedence over everything else. And because of that, like, other areas have suffered, or other game modes haven't come into play that people would like to see, but haven't for whatever reason.
Be advised, hostiles now control Delta. We've neutralized objective Echo.
And, yeah, it's just the goofy pay-to-win modes and shit like that people are just kind of, like, fucking tired of, and that's the shit that gets the most attention. Like, dumb shit like the fact that fucking NHL, like, FIFA is on PC. FIFA's on PC. Madden's on PC, but for whatever fucking reason, NHL's not on PC. Like, that shit's fucking stupid. I don't even know why that's even a fucking thing.
Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out.
Like, I do know that their sports games suffer, for sure. And there's definitely ways that those games could be improved. You had them both? Come on. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm like I hit that wall where I just start fading, and once my like attention has like left the game, it's fucking gone. All right, I'm gonna lock in. Nope, I didn't even see him. I start getting tunnel vision when I start getting tired. I kind of disagree. Sports games used to be super creative. What do you like? What do you want a sports game to be? I guess that's the actual question to ask. Like, what do people actually want sports games to be? Okay. I mean, at least we still get, like, at least some people are trying to do some different shit. But like, I mean, even rematch. which I had a lot of fun playing. I think is actually a cool game. Like even Rematch is, I mean, it's just fucking.
Come on! We've taken objective Charlie.
Oh fuck! I thought the other guy already got the other one. Is he gonna get me back? No.
We're targeting objective Delta.
Even Rematch is essentially just like 3v3 or 5v5 Rocket League or something like that, right? Battlefront 2 Resurgent happened in May, and the devs said they'd come back. I didn't see that. I saw the Resurgence. I played a little bit myself. I was having fun with it. The only problem is, though, is that with like games like that, I'm literally just running in and dying right now. I'm so sorry to my fucking team. I'm almost like even on KD now. I'm just gonna go defend C. I'm better if I can just go stand somewhere instead of trying to rush a point.
Our forces are heading alpha.
Ow! Where? What the fuck? Jesus.
Keep pushing.
I got fucking like. I went like half. I went like all the way from here to here. That's crazy. I should have just grabbed an SMG. It's all good.
We're targeting Delta. The enemy has secured objective Delta. We're taking back objective control. Bravo is under attack. Enemy attack confirmed at Charlie. Defensive position needed on the marked objective. Objective Charlie has been lost.
God damn it. I was gonna try to get up the stairs, but the guy on the left got me.
We have secured Charlie.
The corpse launches are funny as fuck. People have been, I have seen people bitching about the physics and like, I cannot fucking believe. I cannot believe that I have seen people genuinely. Somebody behind me. I cannot fucking believe that I've genuinely been seeing people bitching about the ragdoll physics, saying that it's immersion breaking, seeing the bodies flying all over the place. I'm like, bro, I'm sorry, that shit is fucking hilarious, and I fucking love it. I don't want it going anywhere. Fuck. I'm so fucked here.
We have taken Delta.
There's so many. There's so many. Do not give away our position, boys. What is up with dudes wanting to fucking drop shot? It's these fucking Call of Duty players. Part of me wanted to use some very heavy-handed language.
We've taken objective Alpha.
Got him. Get in there, fucking Rikishi, whatever your fucking name is. I can't read.
Be advised, objective Bravo captured by hostiles.
Fuck me.
Bravo is under enemy
Get on the fucking why is there nobody coming to help us? It's literally just our team dropping on this fucking point and trying to take it.
All squads, we have the edge. Push on and take victory. We have Bravo under attack.
Now all of a sudden everybody's here after I die.
Be advised, Alpha is under attack.
Can confirm enemy vehicle operating in your area.
Fucking bullshit. Literally the entire squad. Unfucking believable.
Attack coordinated on a marked objective.
We won. Hell yeah. All right, I brought it back there at the end. I brought it back. I fucking locked in there at the end and I came back. I was running. I fucking was running even there on KD for a minute and I fucking locked it back in. Good shit. GG easy. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. 25 and 16. Not bad. New weapon unlocked. GG gonna call it a night? Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. Yeah, especially because my cat's already starting to bitch at me. I don't know if anybody else has this, but my cat will, like, when it's like time to go to bed, he will come here and he will start like, he'll like stand at my side and he'll meow at me. And then while meowing, what he'll do is then he'll start like tugging, like biting at like the leg of my pants and being like, hey, let's go. Let's go. To bed. Is this game looking like it's gonna be good? Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm fucking impressed. I tried to like barely hold my optimism when I was making my video and talking about it. So far, yeah, man, it's gonna be good. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be good for people that like aren't Battlefield people, because I can't really speak for them. I think that they've done a really good job modernizing it in a way that'll probably cross over to some of those Call of Duty audiences. It has a little bit more of a Call of Duty feel in some cases, but it's still very wholly Battlefield. It's very Battlefield. Like, there's some very Call of Duty-esque things that they've done to it. Obviously, I think that like the loadout is like weapon customization is very Call of Duty coded. I mean, they had weapon optimization in their other games as well, but I think that like overall like game feel and speed is definitely a lot faster, and I think they did that to like, you know, bring in some of the people that haven't maybe haven't played a Battlefield before, but or like didn't play it because they thought it was too slow or whatever it was. I don't really fucking know. I think the problem is that like with Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 2042, they just straight up tried to copy Call of Duty and then just paste it onto Battlefield. And then also they did it with less resources and it just didn't work, right? But so far, like, the only complaints I have, I think that the maps are a little bit too crowded. They could deal with a little bit more space. But the problem is that, like, you also don't want to give them, like, I don't know. Part of me says I want them to be bigger. The other part of me doesn't really want them to be that much bigger because I don't want them to turn into just a fucking sniper haven. Because, like, that's the kind of shit that, like, Battlefield will turn into that. Where, like, all of a sudden, like, basically the game is damn near fucking unplayable because you're just getting sniped all the fucking time. Does it have bullet drop? Yeah, it does. Yeah, you need to be, like, leading your shots and shit. Leading, not so much, but you definitely need to be worrying about drop. Tighter spaces make it a blast to watch. That's the other thing too, and I think that's really something that's important for Battlefield, is that, like, I don't know, Battlefield, like, I've always watched fucking Jack Frags, right? Like, I've always been a Jack Frags guy. So, like, I've always enjoyed watching Battlefield, but at the exact same time, I can get from, like, a viewer perspective why it may not be, like, action-y enough for, like, some people. But, like, overall, I think it's really good, man. I think that they did a really good job finding that middle ground of where they needed to, like, modernize it and then also maybe kind of make it a little bit more palatable to mainstream audiences. And the thing is, all they really needed to do was just game speed, I think. Game speed and maybe, like, a little bit of map design. But outside of that, I think the thing that, like, fans of the franchise have been trying to communicate with them is that they didn't need to do anything to the DNA. You didn't need to do anything to the bones. I think that the bones of this game are very, very fucking strong, right? Like, the gunplay is fucking unmatched. I think the gunplay in Battlefield is way fucking better than Call of Duty. I don't even think it's fucking close. Like, how guns feel to shoot, I think that, and like recoil and all that shit, like, guns actually have fucking kick. You have to be, like, aiming right, making sure your shots fucking count, because you also don't want to give away your position and not pay attention to the fact that, like, you're probably going to get yourself surrounded. Engagements in general just feel a lot more satisfying, and when you, like, actually, like, do something fucking cool in Battlefield, it feels like you did something fucking cool. But the problem is that, like, Call of Duty is just FPS on cocaine. Like, it's just like, go, 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 run, run, spin around, do fucking weird moves, and basically only ever play on controller because everybody wants to be within fucking 2 feet of one another when they're when they're fighting, right? Like, there's not a lot of, like, long range play or anything like that in Call of Duty, not as much as there used to be. Obviously, I'm sure there is in, like, high competitive Call of Duty, but yeah. people on COD smoke meth. It's just crazy, dude. Like, this shit it's just I'm not bad at Call of Duty, by the way. Like, I play Call of Duty basically, like, I'm probably just as good at Battlefield as I am at Call of Duty. It's like I've said before, like, it's kind of just difficult to describe. I'm not a great player. I'm just above average. I'm just above average. And, like, I play about the same, but, like, this is just so much more fucking fun, dude. It's so much fucking fun. Bullet drop, which COD doesn't have. Yeah, I think most of their shit's hits. Well, no, Call of Duty has hit scam, or Call of Duty, like, if you're playing, like, Warzone and you're sniping, there is some bullet drop you have to account for. It's not that much, but it's usually lead. Call of Duty's more lead than anything else. The stupid ass SMGs keep being the meta weapon for, like, 2 years in COD. Well, yeah, it's like a mid-ranged AR and then a fucking SMG. And it's always because, like, shotguns in Call of Duty just, like, get busted way too fucking quick. Believe me, I remember the shotgun metas in fucking Warzone back in the day. Back in the 2020. Back during the vid. During the virus. above average is more than enough. That's big. I mean, like I play FPS games for fun. I don't need to be a good player or think people or have people think I'm good at playing these games, or think that I'm good at playing any game. I would much rather be like I'm a fucking games journalist. I'm a games journalist, baby. Skill-based matchmaking? I don't think they have that in this. I don't think they have that in this. Maybe they do. I'm not really too sure. I wouldn't mind COD if everyone wasn't sweating their dick off every match. Like there's money on the line. That's the biggest problem with it. That's why I think that I'm going to be honest with you guys. And maybe this is me just like absolutely fucking projecting. I think that Battlefield's going to capture a fucking big audience. And I think it's going to do really fucking well. As long as the game delivers on what it's promising, as long as it continues, you know, if it just improves on the things that they need to improve on, if they fix the game up a little bit, obviously get rid of some of the fucking boo-boo shit. They got 2 months before the game comes out. I think they got more than enough time to be able to work on stuff. If they deliver on this, I think this game is going to bring in a lot of fucking people. I think it's going to actually take a pretty decent chunk of people from Warzone. And the reason why is because in a lot of cases, like for most people, they don't want to get on Call of Duty and sweat their fucking ass off. They just want to have fun. And it's like I said earlier in stream, Battlefield is one of the few games, win or lose, you're just having a good time. Unless you're like actually getting your fucking ass kicked. You know what I mean? Like you can have a bad fucking match for sure where you're just like, I just didn't really have fun because I was just getting handled and like they had us locked down the entire time. Sure, that can happen. But overall, Battlefield, like win or lose, just feels like a fun game to play. It's not about like obviously it's a team effort, but like I said before, it's not about the individual effort. It's about like hopefully you had a team that was actually doing what they needed to do, playing the points and shit like that. But like you don't feel as invested because like when it's a game that when you're playing 8v8 or whatever Call of Duty is, like you feel more invested in the teammates not doing what they're supposed to do. So if people are like skipping the fucking point or skipping the skipping the objective and just like throwing the fucking match, like that fucking sucks. But if you're playing in a match of 34 there's 34 or whatever these are, like there's so many fucking people that like who fucking knows? Who know, like what am I gonna do? Blame 33 other people? No. It just ended up being that the other team was better than you. So you just do your best, right? You just do your best to just have a good time and play the game. Do your individual best while also trying to play with the team. But the thing is that I think there's going to be like an adjustment period for some of the people that are coming to play it. Because Battlefield is like very much a cooperative experience. It's not just a competitive military shooter. Like the fact that you have an engineer, a recon support, and assault class, like that gives people a role beyond just playing the game, and that those roles are critical to winning a match. Like if you have a recon guy that is out there that is actively spotting, that is putting down motion sensors, that's dropping a respawn beacon, that's calling in a UAV. If you have supports that are out there that are dropping ammo, that are reviving people, that are pulling people out of the fucking shit. If you have engineers that are keeping the tanks alive or are destroying enemy vehicles, you need those things happening. Yeah, I think generally, I think people are going to really be fucking into it, man. I think people are really going to enjoy it. I like the ammo economy. Get into a few encounters and need a supply. Yeah, and the thing is, that also pushes you to be more flexible. Where, like, I will be on the battlefield, and I will run out of ammo, and I will pick up somebody else's class and their weapon, and just fucking run with it because I need to. It reminds me of the 360 days. It does, actually. Like, just from, like, a multiplayer perspective, like, this reminds me of, like, the 360 days, yeah. I don't get what's special about this game. It's the same as the previous one. You just don't like the series, then. I'm not going to be able to convince you of something you don't like. Nor do I feel the need to defend it. You fuck around with the main gun, and it's the biggest shit moment. Yeah. You still playing tonight? No. I'm about to get off here in a minute. I'm just bullshitting with you guys for a little bit. I played a bit last night and I loved it. Yeah, like that's the thing. For like the most part, I think like at a base level, like most people are really optimistic. Most people are really enjoying it. Like people have their criticisms, right? And they're going to. I think that like 128 versus 128 is going to be one of them. Maybe we'll see it in the future, but I also don't really blame them for not wanting to bite off more than they can chew. You know what I mean? If they just thought that it wasn't going to work or they wouldn't be able to support it and they just didn't want to force it, I'm not really going to blame them for that. Like, we're gamers. We're always going to want fucking more. We're always going to dream bigger than what a game delivers. Too many players makes Battlefield not fun. We learned that with 2042. 2042 also had shit map design from what I know, I had heard. I hope we get 64 versus 64 in Portal. I would imagine that they're probably going to open it up a little bit more in Portal. I guess they were all trying to finish the challenge. What challenge? Oh yeah, there's like challenges. Open beta challenges. 9 days to complete. I've only reached rank 10. Oh, you're supposed to reach rank 10 with each class. Is that what it is? And then reach career rank 20. I'll probably do that. The weapon skin. Assault class. Get kills within 10 meters in assault class. I'll fucking get that, no problem. Fuck, I can do that in one match. I can get 22 kills in a match. Not a fucking problem. .2042 was thought it was Apex Legends, not Battlefield. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They tried to do too much with it. Yeah, I'll do this tomorrow probably. I'll just hop on and play a couple matches tomorrow and get this. And then revives. You need to get 100 revives as a support class to get what? A weapon sticker? Do I give a fuck about that? I already got what I wanted. Like, maybe I'll get this weapon skin, sure. But, like, I really just wanted this. Like, outside of that, like, I don't really give a fuck about any of this other shit. Weapon stickers? I don't give a fuck about weapon stickers. What the fuck? What kind of fucking bitch made shit is that? Hi, buddy. I know you're sleepy. Like, Dad, why aren't we in bed? Why aren't we in bed, Dad? We'll go to bed. Go to bed, buddy. Just launch stuff for BF6. I thought it was like really fucking funny with I thought it was just really funny when I was seeing like some of the comments on like my like anti pre-order video. Well, I want to get the skins, and I'm like, bro, it's a fucking first person shooter game. Even I'm like sitting here like, I mean, like, it'd be cool to have the ghillie suit because it's functional. Right? Like, that's a functional item. Like, even though like I can't see it, people can't see me. Weapon skins, that's a different story. Weapon skins are cool because I can see those. They're in my hands. What are you doing, Bob? Big scratches. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Cute weapon skins? All the weapon skins are cute. Oh. All right, let's see here. What we got going on here? See what we got going on. What's going on in the world today? What's going on in the world today? See if I can find somebody to raid. I guess you can raid on YouTube, but I don't even know like how you even fucking do that. I know how to do it on Twitch because there's just a fucking button on your front, on like your front thing. But I wouldn't even know who to raid on YouTube. That would just be kind of fucking weird, right? Like on YouTube? Of all places? We'll raid Moxie. We'll raid my boy Moxie. Where's he at? He's playing Battlefield 6. He's chilling. He's gonna be getting ready for he's gonna be getting ready for what the fuck is it called? Borderlands 4. That's another game where it's like I understand, I sympathize, I empathize about people that like want that game to suck and like don't want to have anything to do with it, right? Like people that genuinely just like kind of want that game to just fail. Mostly because I think that like in a lot of cases, like people look at that game and they're just like they see like it just like what the fuck like they look at the company and the shit that they've done and the shit that they said and they're just like I don't want to have anything to do with it. I also think that like people are still like relatively burned from the third game. But at the same time, like I want the game to be good. I like Borderlands. Most healthy people don't want games to fail. I don't want a single game to fail. Unless that game is lame. No, it has nothing to do. Like, I want companies to fail. I want bad companies that make bad games that fucking don't serve their audiences and act like it's our fucking problem. I want them to fail. Everybody else, I mean, they can figure it out. But yeah. Anyway. All right. I'm going to bed. I'm tired as all fuck. I will talk to you guys later. I'll see you guys in videos next week. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your week, rest of your weekend. I will check you guys later. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Say hi to Moxie for me. I'll see you guys later. Peace. Peace. If I can figure out how to raid on YouTube, let me see if I can figure out how to raid on YouTube, because he's on YouTube as well. So how do you raid? Share, add stream, highlights, delay, pop out chat. If I can find a way to raid, I will raid him. Nah, I'll figure it out a different time. I'm going to bed.